And we're here. Hello, hello. Oh, Jesus Christ. And yeah, J. Cole starting up. Welcome, welcome, fellas. It's a bit of a weird one today because for some reason, I think Google Sheets, is it Google Sheets or is it just the UFC doc? The UFC doc will not load for me. There we go. It's loaded. Thank God. I nearly had a heart attack. I was going to have to try and remember the fights off my dome. But there we go. Listen, fellas, we are here. And we are ready to go. Thank you, Leak, as well for the follow. I've moved some stuff around. I moved the sub bar to like the bottom left. I don't know if that's going to be better or worse. Yeah, just trying some new things, I suppose. So one of those. Listen, today the big one, of course, the big two, should we say, two legacy fights. Of course, BlessedStyle and Aaron X, as well as Dirty Dave and JakeyB 3. BlessedStyle tonight with the opportunity to become the greatest featherweight that has ever competed in the league. He is currently tied with Jack Oakley's 6 title defenses in the division. If he can beat the undefeated Aaron X tonight, a perfect 5-0 record, then he will take that position as the greatest to ever do it in that division and would surely join that elite list of names in that Hall of Fame bracket. No one has ever defended the featherweight belt 7 times successfully. Tonight, BlessedStyle has the chance, but it is arguably his toughest opponent to date. It doesn't get too much tougher than Aaron X. He's defeated HUD watchers, he's defeated pressure boxes, he's done it all, and he's talked up a big game. Says that tonight he will sail into that bantamweight flyweight division with the gold, and BlessedStyle will have to settle for being the joint best featherweight of all time. Alternatively, the other side of things, Dirty Dave and JakeyB for the third time on a pay-per-view setting. They've met once this week for the big $300 prize in the Gorilla Lobby Up BMF Grand Prix finale. Of course, Dirty Dave losing that best of 3, went to sudden death. He lost it, of course, with that Paul Craig pick. Tonight, though, he has to do it again against Jakey, and this time it's for that flyweight and bantamweight strap. Of course, he already defended that flyweight strap on Tuesday. He's got that one banked. Today he wants to defend against Jakey, and then he wants to go for that PlayStation belt. The rumor is that they both will go A to Z random. That there could be pivotal. Are we going to see another run through of a BMF type matchup where we could potentially see Jan versus Smolker? Dave is putting that risk there, as is Jakey. Of course, in the series, Jakey and Dave are one-on-one in pay-per-view fights tonight. It's all about who can not only win the set, but then also go and win the strap. And of course, the good news for Dave is if Dave does lose tonight, he would be completely separated from Jakey. Dave would be then permanently on Tuesdays with the flyweight belt, and Jakey would, of course, be then permanently on Thursdays with that bantamweight belt. Of course, these two didn't want to fight their teammates, their friends, but when the gold's on the line, it ain't like Marab. You gotta step up and you gotta fight the Aljos of the world, haven't you? So there you go. So who wins the big 2 main events tonight? We're gonna wait and see. Other fights on the card: Logan takes on Harry in a welterweight matchup for the strap. Of course, both of those will be bracing for impact in terms of the promotion into lightweight, maybe even featherweight. Who knows? All the weight changes will happen soon. But who leaves the welterweight division with the gold around their waist? Will it be Logan? Will it be Harry? Driscoll against Mike. Mike with a phenomenal turnaround since that loss to myself with my Islam Makhachev pick. Still don't know how I keep doing these things where I kind of beat these guys and then they turn into machines, but we'll take it on my resume. For Mike, he believes that he has what it takes tonight to cope with Driscoll's wrestling, to cope with Driscoll's submissions. And again, Driscoll happy enough to take this fight and says that after he wins tonight, he will sail into that featherweight division as the undisputed lightweight champion of the world. And of course, Arsenal versus Trexie, the undefeated American Trexie, 3-0 tonight, looking to be the guy to stop Arsenal in his tracks. Arsenal, of course, has his own kind of legacy on the line tonight as well. Should Arsenal defend the belt, he would go down statistically as the greatest heavyweight of all time, successfully defending the heavyweight strap 4 times. He has cleared out that division. It's clear that the improvements have finally been made after so many months and months in the heavyweight division, and he's ready for a move upwards. But will he leave with the gold or will he not? Other fights on the card: Kante versus Frosty MMA, myself versus Showtime, Mac versus Sonic Shawn, a grudge match this one, Jack Hanna against SMFC on top, Dracarys versus Axledge, and Lello against Pyrite Kip. The prelim card, of course, Com45 versus Reflex Cowboy, Benji PP comes in as a late replacement, takes on Ben the Beast, Bryn AV against Mando Bro, Kovalov Love or Brad against Shearsmith, Grecos versus Luke, Joe Weller, the former PlayStation interim champion, against Toasty Toes, Dell versus Killer Kai, Jonesy versus Bale 9, Pyro against Z Killed Z, two brand new entrants into that featherweight division, Royal Mail versus Bruce Lee, the return of Bruce Lee, and a battle of the pensioners in that one there, Brown King against Philly 2_0, Delafelder against Dicey, Joey Oliver against Boldsky, Aiden against George, Falcon against Jalen, Milky versus Odran, Chubb versus Allergy Zeno, and Triple B against Liquid Leak. What a card we have for you. Let me quickly go and check this message from Rusty, and then we will get right into it. But some incredible fights tonight, fellas. Some incredible fights. And I tell you this for a fact. When we talk about these two main events tonight, I tell you, you have to be in mind that these two will be competing against each other, no doubt, for that pay-per-view gate. They all want to kind of be on that leaderboard of the top 10 pay-per-views ever. So, you know, there's a little bit of competitive nature there as well. Big questions, of course, around if this does break the pound for pound, or not the pound for pound, the pay-per-view 10, we'll call it, the best ever gates, then does that mean we'll see Nightfall come back? Of course, if this breaks 147 peak viewers tonight, it would re-establish JakeyB as the pound for pound pay-per-view king. Jakey will have 5 pay-per-views to his name in that top 10. Nightfall will only have 4. So, there's a little bit of competitive rivalry there also. It's an intriguing event, it is. And like I said, when you talk about BlessedStyle, the legacy that he's competing for, Aaron and his undefeated streak, you talk about Dirty Dave with the incredible run that he's had in the division, you talk about JakeyB, the story between him and Dave being teammates and beating him on Tuesday's BMF tournament. Both of these are such high, equal level events that you have to kind of bracket it as a dual main event. There's been a lot of banter back and forth about what fight is the true main event. For me, there's 2 tonight, and the people that watch the event are the winners. So yeah, we are pretty much ready to go. Just bear with me. Right, yeah, we should be good. We should be good, fellas. Just make sure we've got no other pullouts. Trust me, it's been some sort of a nightmare today, but here we are. Listen, we're good. We're going to have Rusty as well. Rusty that you saw DM there saying that he will be on comms tonight, so we're going to have a bit of that Spanish flair tonight. On DMs or on comms, should I say. But listen, let's build up about this first fight tonight. The light heavyweight division is where we start our evening. Triple B 1392 coming into this one as a 1-2 Muay Thai artist, of course, coming off of a loss in his last appearance, but has been shown to be a bit of a clinical knee and elbow spammer. Can work the clinch well, can also work the basic jab combinations well. Tonight, his opponent, brand spanking new, and with that, we don't know what to expect. When you think of Liquid Leak, you think of a mysterious fog in the horizon. Will he be a boxer? Will he be a submission artist? Will he be a wrestler? What will he be? That's the question. Triple B has 3 fights experience. That experience, of course, being on camera and off camera can help massively. How nervous will Liquid Leak be? That's all part of the conversation to be had. So we go into it. It's number 19 in the light heavyweight division. Triple B 1392, a 1-2 Muay Thai artist against a brand new and unknown quantity in Liquid Leak 0-0. We go over to it and let's kick off the card, folks. We're here for the next 5 hours. We're here for a good time and a long time. Let's get this one up and rolling. We'll adjust the audio volumes. Kyle, Triple B, whatever I have to call you, what you want to do is you want to click the guide button, you want to pause your stream and then unpause it, because we are stuck with this. Yeah, there you go, you're perfect. You're all good, man. You're actually perfect now. Here we go then. Let's see. Make sure this volume is good. Of course, we may have Lawbors coming on comms later on tonight for the main cards. Like I said, we'll have Rusty as well, hopefully. Some new bodies on comms. I know you guys are constantly kind of wanting me to kind of give new people a voice. And, of course, it's nice to see. It's great to see. So, yeah, man, it's top tier. Of course, there's a lot of interesting fights tonight. There's a lot of hungry contenders that'll be sat in the background watching. Guys like Vuk, my Slovakian brother over on PlayStation, will be eyeing up a PlayStation fight, maybe a contendership fight, if not a title fight. He may be keeping tabs on that Joe Weller Toasty Toes matchup. Again, so many different stories that could kind of come from tonight. The weight changes are tomorrow. Both shows will see fighters move up in weights, down in weights. How well have you done? How poor have you done? You're going to be reallocated and redistributed to your new weight for the month of June tomorrow. So we'll be doing a big stream for that as well. It'll be an admin stream, so keep that in mind. Mr. Him, Triple B saying that I am indeed him, and that's what he's going to be going with here, Mr. Him. And then hopefully this volume is good. Of course, 4 stars are the pick. And then from there, we are set to go. We're going to go for that Virtuoso pick. We'll be going full screen as soon as we're set with the picks. And there we go. Mr. Him against Alexander the Swede Gustafsson, the Swedish Jake Paul, as we've come to know him. Again, an exciting time for the debutant Liquid Leak. His first ever fight tonight. Let's see how he gets on against Mr. Him. Again, we don't know too much about Leak, but if he's going with that Gustafsson pick, you've got to imagine going to need to use Gustafsson's length, going to need to use those long, lengthy Inspector Gadget-esque arms to work off the jab and avoid some of those heavy, heavy hits that Mr. Him is going to pack. And you can see already, trying to work off that 1-2 leg kick is Triple B. Triple B, of course, the man in robot trousers. Liquid Leak, the man in the yellow. The hand wraps look like they're from 1985. They're that poorly done. The Liquid Leak going to have to kind of ignore the noise of what's in front of him and just try and work off the basics. That double jab just whiffing. And you can see the teep kick there, just not in range. Both of them feeling each other out, not wanting to make too much of a gamble. One of those fights, when you're on camera, you never want to be the person to make the first mistake and take that first stun. First ever fight on stream for Liquid Leak, and we've all been there, we've all been in that situation. You don't want to be the man that maybe fights a little bit too reckless, but when you're fighting maybe a little bit nervous, you do limit yourself, and you have to be kind of free, be kind of expressive, and be able to kind of go all the way with your range of attacks. Good dodge out the way there, good block there on the head, go for that oblique kick, I believe it's called. The kick to the shin, I like to call it, just full on punted him in the shin, swaying to the right there. Is Triple B, again, B, known for his movement as well as those knees, as well as that clinch work, but using his hands to wonderful, wonderful fruition tonight. But a lot of good hits coming off so far for Liquid Leak. Triple B maybe looking to take the first round off, maybe a little bit less volume, just to kind of study the patterns of what the Gustafsson pick is going to produce. Swing and a miss on the hook. Big one down the middle though for Liquid Leak. And Liquid Leak now going to the body here. Triple B got to be a little bit more careful. Gustafsson does pack a sting. So far, Mr. Him looking like Mr. Nervous a little bit, but a big rock again. Liquid Leak looking now to put the finishing touch on Mr. Him. And if you're Triple B, the thing you have to remember is Gustafsson, very, very, very strange leg health. It may say that it's decent, but trust me, how many times... Oh! There's that death kick out of nowhere, and that's what Liquid Leak will need to be careful of. He's just been cracked by that swift, almost karate-style kick from Liquid Leak. Oh! Big overhand now. Triple B throwing the kitchen sink at it. Out of nowhere, he's right back into this one. Liquid Leak here, backing away. That's definitely earned the respect from him. He does not want to be caught by one of those again. Off the 1-2 still. Big front kick comes in. Sways out the way. Little jab there. Big uppercut comes in. Off the 1-2 still. Sways to the right, sways to the left. The movement is there, but going to have to watch his stamina, especially if Liquid Leak continues to get body kicks off. Big straight, though. Takes that beautiful step backwards and gets that lofting straight right down the middle. Cracks Mr. Him in the face, and he taunts in his opponent's face. He says, I'm ready for more. Keep it coming. Hell of a round. Action. 5 stuns I counted between the two of them. You probably, though, have to give that opening round maybe based on the knockdowns, and that way you would go with Liquid Leak. Liquid Leak, for me, 1 round up to 0, but very, very open due to those 2 big stuns that Triple B got. He's going to need to keep doing that, finding the range and maybe catching out Leak with some of those kind of death kicks, those high-flying, almost karate-esque kicks of his. Big spinning back elbow there. And now walking forward again is Leak. Leak, oh, big front kick, clatters off the skull of Triple B. And Triple B now swaying again, left and right. Big knee attempted, that one whiffs it in the air though. Right down the middle again. Triple B just taking his time to compose himself, evaluate the space. Working off that double jab still. Front kick is there. Ooh, pulls backwards, but pulls out of that one, does Liquid Leak. Sways to the left. Big one. Right down the middle. Off the 1-2s again. Very simple from Leak. But now double uppercuts coming in, and the aggression starting to turn up from Leak. Maybe he sees that the end is near as he stuns his opponent again. 1-2s right down the middle. And Triple B trying to get that front kick off. Head health is a concern now for Triple B. Top left of your screen. Keeps distance. He tries to go for that karate kick again. Catches the body kick though. Head kick though clatters off of the block. 1-2s again down the center line. Triple B here takes the big jumping knee. Off the 1-2s again. 1-2s down the middle. Big hook. You can see the pressure is starting to really bother Triple B. Oh, it's a big hook. Shoves him against the cage. Not jumping on him though. Maybe doesn't want to go for that level of knockout. Triple B got to be careful though. Shooting for takedowns. Both of them whiffing. Big front kick again. Swinging and missing. 1-2s here again. Big straight from Gustafsson. And it just seems that Triple B now trying to calculate when the wrestling's going to be there. And it is. He shoots. And for a lot of people, they'll say that's a panic takedown, but one that he needed. That one there is denied, though. But that one is not. Gets out of that one. Right back to the feet. Swing and a miss with that head kick. Now keeping distance again. 1-2s. Big straight. Goes to the body. Another takedown and another land. This is good from Triple B. Needs to just kind of take the momentum, the sting all out of this fight. Because he's definitely lost this round again. Big deny from Triple B. Going for an arm triangle. Now we're going to see what Liquid Leak's submission defense is like. And we've often seen heavyweights struggle with this. And his submission defense, he's panicking here. He's super panicking. Liquid Leak has not been drilling submission defense. He's been battling and battering Triple B on the feet. And tonight it's come down to who's got submission offense in the locker. And Liquid Leak has been tapped out. Beaten on the feet, Triple B takes the fight to the ground, tests the young light heavyweight submission defense and sees that there is a lot to be desired. He taps out his opponent in round number 2 in a fight where he was being killed on the feet. Wow. Goes to show you, you never know. Give it a go, give it a whirl, shoot the takedown, get the submission in. For Triple B, that will feel like a breath of relief, a sigh of relief. Like I said, was being killed with the kickboxing on the feet. Knew he had to do something, change something. He took him down. He locked in the arm triangle. And eureka, he found the weak point of the young and fresh Liquid Leak. Liquid Leak, though, nothing to really be too disappointed about. Very good kickboxing, very basic combinations, which will go a long way in this division, but he needs to drill that submission defense. We see it in that heavyweight and light heavyweight division. That is the division where new guys who are brand new to UFC, brand new to the league, will come in and compete. They usually just download the game, they turn it on, and they want to get involved. That is the learning division. And tonight, Liquid Leak will definitely go back and say, I rated myself in the stand-up, but I've got to learn a little bit more when it comes to the floor. Commiserations on what would feel like a hard done-by debut, but for Triple B, the IQ to take his opponent down and to lock in that submission was there. A round 2 submission win, and for Triple B, that's big for Triple B. 2-2 record now, goes up the divisional rankings. Will probably meet up with B. Robbins at some point. And yeah, just needs to kind of polish up that standing game a little bit more. It seemed like that fight devolved or kind of dived into feet versus wrestling, stand-up versus ground. When the fight was on the feet, realistically, you look no further than Liquid Leak. When the fight hit the ground, well, we all saw what happened. But yeah, again, a good start to the card. And of course, by default, Triple B, there's only been one submission tonight so far. So if there's no other submissions on the card, you'll be on for a submission of the night performance bonus. But congratulations and commiserations once again to our good friend Liquid Leak. We go over to our next one, then it's going to be the heavyweight Chub Nardino taking on Allergy Zeno. Chub Nardino, of course, 3-5, coming off of a devastating loss last week, which derailed his title hopes. Tonight, Allergy Zeno comes in as a bit of a late replacement. Allergy Zeno, of course, coming off of a loss as well, 1-2, but feels like his stand-up game, his improvement has been so consistently there that he can now choose to fight up the division and maybe compile the misery on Chub Nardinho. There is pressure on Chub Nardinho regardless of him fighting a lower down opponent. His camp, his team, his gym, American Top Team, 15 points off of first place for the gym rankings this month in May. We've counted today as part of the May card because obviously it falls in the same week as the last week of May. Chub Nardinho wins here tonight. He could give his camp a big boost towards winning Gym of the Month. So how will that pressure factor in? Regardless, Chub Nardinho, a 3-5 boxer, Allergy Zeno, a 1-2 boxer. Someone's hands tonight will be telling a story. Do not expect this one to hit the ground so lightly. Let's go over to it and let's see. Chub Nardinho is live for us. Here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Communist, the featherweight there, showing sympathy for Liquid Leak. Like I said, beat on the feet, dude. That's mixed martial arts. That's why you love it. That's why you love it. Absolutely. Like I said, that's just one that Liquid Leak will have to look back at and just kind of reflect on, isn't it? It's just one of those. He'll learn from it. Nice kid. Nice kid. Good kid. Mark the Shark. Might jump on comms from max fight onwards. Mark, only if you're coming on for like a set. I don't want you to come on for one fight and then dip, man. That's like, that's just kind of meh. You know what I mean? Like, we'll see. We'll see. Doc, all about for comms tonight. Wonderful. Wonderful. We'll see. Like I said, I got a lot of people asking to come on comms tonight. You haven't. You haven't. Don't worry. Let's wait for Allergy Zeno to come on in. Chub waiting for the guy to reply. Said before he was fine for it. Okay, let's have a look. Allergy. You ready or? Come on, Allergy. Where are you at? Learn to read a clock, my brother. 7:10. We are technically in time. But, yeah, like I said, great first fight. And, yeah, let me see what Nuno wants as well. I've not talked to Nuno in fucking ages, brother. Hang on. But, yeah, good start. And hopefully Allergy Zeno's on time. Like I said, we need people to be on time, be ready, etc., etc. So, yeah. So, please. Be on time, be set. Okay, that's just about FIFA. About FIFA and the friendly, so I'll reply to that later on. That's fine. Cool. Maxter. What can I help you with, Maxter? No problem with me. Some people don't like stream fights. That's how it goes. Well, let's see what Allergy Zeno is. If Allergy Zeno isn't here, we'll of course get a replacement in, but I mean, you got to be ready. Allergy Zeno. Last online 9 minutes ago. Whoa, he's about to get punted out the league. Not here in 10 minutes. Kicking you from the Discord also. Said, Allergy Zeno told, Allergy Zeno is one of those. He knows. He knows. He's supposed to be, I'm not sure. I'm not moving you down after winning. Sorry, that's not how that works. Stop it. Don't ask me those embarrassing questions, dude. Allergy said he knows. So, we'll see. If Allergy isn't here for his fight, then he will be replaced. He will be kicked out. We'll wait and see. I don't know if Chubb is backing out and trying again. But we'll see if that means they've made contact or not. I was just sparring him as he disappeared. What, Allergy Zeno? It seems so. It says that he was last online 9 minutes ago as well. So I don't know if you've demoralized him so much that he's rage quit off of Xbox to go and lie down in a dark room. But yeah, we're going to see. If not, we're going to go to the next fight and then rotate back round to it because people have got places to be, man. And then we'll get a replacement. So yeah, so it begins. The wild thing is, is he knows he's got a fight. Today it's 4:15. Yeah, I know. He was sparring someone. I think he was sparring Arsenal, and now look at him, disappeared. Thank you as well. Aaron is a freak. Thank you very much. Aaron X is a freak. There you go. Gringolo's watching the online slots, is it? Oh yeah, definitely, totally. Right, we're going to go to the next fight, and if Allergy isn't here, then we will get a replacement in, because that's just a bit silly from him, man. He knows he's got a fight, he's been sparring people. If he's not here at, let's say, 2 fights' time, then I will just punt him from the Discord. I don't care if he needs it for FIFA. Don't say, yeah, I know I've got a fight, and then not be here. Kind of standard. Don't care if you're a heavyweight, a featherweight. I'm not asked, man. Not here in 20 minutes. I will be permanently booting you from the Discord. TikTok. There we go. Right, we're going to go to the next one then while we let Chub Nadinho wait to get that suspense. But we're going to go to Milky J and Odran next. So, Milky J and Odran, the featherweight division for these two. Milky J coming off of a loss, Odran coming off of that first ever win. Milky J, of course, the former lightweight champion with that Fiziev pick, Fiziev, how you pronounce it. The short dude with the incredible hat and beard, that one. 2-2 kickboxer, incredible combinations, lightning fast, and of course 4.5-star fighters are available apart from that Conor McGregor pick. For Odran, 1-3, comes off of that win last week against SLG Jokers. Tonight wanting to build that momentum, go 2-3, beat a former lightweight champion, and start to propel himself up those divisional rankings. It is the number 16 Milky J against the number 18 Odran 17. Let's go over to it and see what we've got cooking. Here we go. Milky J is live for us. Don't ask me to fill in, Brunty. I'm not putting you in against someone that's 3-5. Nope. Nope, not doing it against. Nope, not doing that. Absolutely zero interest. We will get a different replacement that is more experienced for it. Not putting in a guy that's 3-5 against 0-0. Do not ask me to do it. The answer is no. Absolutely not. Yes. You want what? Laptop. Wait, it's not in here. It's not in here. Oh, you need me to plug it in. I had to wedge the door because the door won't close. So. Is the door blowing open? Ah! Alright. We're here. Jose Aldo and Zabit. Wonderful, eh? Incredible. Fantastic. So we've got Milky J. Oh, the Ostigari already. We're feeling extra cheesy today, are we? We're feeling super cheesy. The Ostigari already coming out. And as we can go full screen now, after I've been rudely interrupted to plug in a laptop, we're here. So, with Odran opting for Zabit in the red, you have to know he's going to have that size advantage. He's going to have that grappling advantage as well. Jose Aldo, very lightning fast, very rapid, very fluid. We've seen people use his incredible hand speed, his incredible leg kicks to secure massive, massive victories. And when you use Jose Aldo, you have to use him in one or two ways. You have to use him for his quick boxing combinations or to build everything off of those leg kicks. He can ruin your legs in such quick fashion. But look at the height difference you're seeing here already. This is good for Odran. Odran can strike from outside the pocket, can strike from distance, and really inflict damage while also making Milky miss. Milky is a combination artist. He needs to be in there with you in the pocket, really letting his hands go if he's going to be in his best version of himself. That's how he won the lightweight strap with Fiziev. That's how he was so dominant in the division, knocking out people inside 1 or 2 rounds. Of course, Jose Aldo is now the pick for featherweight. He is the most picked featherweight when it comes to these prelims, or in general, which is great because we never really got to see a lot of Jose Aldos before. And Zabit, a bit more of a rare pick. We're not really seeing Zabit too often, but people do like that Zabit pick in red because of that Ostigari and also because of that size. Just seems like people like that kind of that element of grappling as well as striking. Just feels like an overall balanced fighter. Goes over and now into half guard, trying to transition into top mount. That one is denied. Little taps here, goes over into full guard. Now building the GA. The posture up is there. Odran, of course, had that very harsh, you could say, relegation from that bantamweight flyweight division, but it's been seen to maybe flourish in this division. Did not start off in the greatest way. Only got his first win in the division last week, but that there inspired confidence. It breathed confidence into his game. And now he knows tonight a big win against the former lightweight champion, a lightweight striking sensation in Milky J. Could be just what the doctor ordered. 2 wins in a row is always difficult in this division. Some killers in here. We call the featherweight division the common man's bantamweight, don't we? People that aren't quite supercomputers yet, but are supercomputers in training. Teep kick sends him backwards. Works off the... Oh! It's the Milky J special. That big hook followed up by a knee. Tries to get that one through the head kick, but not able to cleanly connect. Round 1 in the books, and what a way to end it for Milky J. Milky J catching and clipping the Zabit pick with a wonderful, wonderful combination flurry there. And for me, he's won that round off of that stun there. Beautiful work from Milky J. Round number 2. Here we go. Round 1 to the man in yellow. A little bow of respect there. Bows from both of them. Respect earned from both of them. Oh, trying to go for the Yamanari roll. Look at this guy go. Odran looking for the spectacular. Immediately lets go of that one, though. It's not going to be one that maybe gets the submission bonus tonight, but maybe just letting Milky J know that it's there if he chooses to go that way. So, interesting. Interesting. Oi, big ones. And just whiffing. So maybe that height of Zabit causing a little bit of problem there, because like I said, he just seems like at times his jab is whiffing over the head of Jose Aldo, but the head movement of Milky doesn't make it any easier. Incredible boxing movement, incredible boxing range as well. Leg kick is checked. That left leg for Zabit is in very, very, very damaging position, and he's now cracked the leg, and that's what Jose Aldo does. Jose Aldo's electric leg kicks are something that you need to utilize, especially when you're seeing the leg in that precarious of a state. He needs to now start to work on the opposite leg. If he can work that right leg of Odran, he could be in a very good position come round number 3. But it's easier said than done, because Odran is now getting nice and tight, wanting to kind of engage to maybe take away that distance of the leg kick connecting. Still walking forward. The jab straight coming off. The slip straight there. Whiffing. Big, big jumping knee from inside the clinch, though. The leg still in a little bit of damage. Off the 1-2, still going forward. Big overhand comes in, though, from Zabit. Zabit now going the aggressive route once more. Leg kicks being worked by Milky. I think Milky is just happy to maybe take this round a little bit more calmer, be a counter puncher, and just try and work those leg kicks. But you can see Odran switching the pace and just absolutely going aggressive. Look at him ripping shots to Milky J's body. Try and take that stamina away. Oh, it's a good body rock. Good counter punch from Milky J. And now Odran in some difficult waters here. The stamina not looking great. The leg health being worked on that right leg. Off that jab. Goes for that hook. Big ones coming in. Uppercut. Wonderful work from Milky J. His Jose Aldo pick is coming to the forefront of this one in the striking. And Odran's got to back away and just reevaluate. He's got to stay out the pocket. That's what Odran maybe wanted, to bait him into the pocket. Maybe that's why he executed those kicks. But he's... Odran has been eradicated off the face of the earth. It's a beautiful jab straight, a simple jab straight from Milky J. And the former lightweight champion gets another victory on his resume. A beautiful performance from Milky J. And one that he will be happy with. 3-2 now, the former lightweight champion. And what a way to get it done. Jose Aldo. You can see why he's so popular amongst the featherweights when it comes to those picks. He's just got that sharpness, that speed about him, which is so damn good. Jose Aldo, Milky J getting it done in round number 2. Electrifying, to say the least. Congratulations, Milky. Hell of a way to get it done. And for Odran, commiserations. We have to see what will be next for you. It looked good, looked promising in round 1 for the Zabit pick, but... there you go. Right, we're going over to the next one. It's going to be Jalen coming up next. Jalen and Falcon. Falcon, of course, 0-1 in this lightweight division. Jalen, 0-2. A kickboxer against a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, but tonight someone has to claim their first win. Jalen, of course, has been complaining about the position that he finds himself in this lightweight division. Says, I shouldn't be in here. Of course, he hasn't fought often this month, but tonight it could well be his final fight in this lightweight division, or it could be the start of his comeback in the lightweight division. For Falcon, 0-1. Got to see him once before, but tonight his first time, I think, on camera is something that we're going to be looking forward to. A kickboxer against a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. We know what Jalen will be looking for. We saw it in heavyweight. A very good man when it comes to those arm bars and those Kimuras, but Falcon will have a lot of pressure and a lot of force for him if he tries to come inside the pocket. 0-1 against 0-2. Number 18 against number 19. Jalen is live for us. Let's see how this one goes. And we're already in. They've went in without me even doing the build-up. Thanks, Jalen. Good to see that. I'm just here for a laugh, mate. Honestly, fantastic. So what do we got? We got Conor McGregor and Jorge Masvidal. Conor McGregor for Jalen in the green. Falcon in the red for Jorge Masvidal, and Falcon already taking a big shot there, trying to go for the uppercut. Nothing there though for Falcon. Lands the leg kick immediately. Knows if he wants to kind of box with McGregor, he's got to work the body shots. He cannot stand and trade with McGregor. That power, that speed is going to be too much for him. Oi, big hook comes in. Of course, Jalen was hoping that maybe he would be getting relegated, but like I said, his striking has improved. His submissions are still there. The big thing that people often get disparaged with is they come up from a division like heavyweight and they go from being the champion immediately to losing fights, and that makes them in their head go, I don't like it here, I want to go down immediately. You're going to have to accept that when you come up a division, especially from heavyweight to lightweight, you are not going to be champion right away. You're going to need to take a month, 2 months in the division, find your feet and really show your bearings. Like I said, if Jalen wins tonight, absolutely zero chance he will be getting a move down. I will not move down people that come off wins. Absolutely not. And he jumps on him and looks to get the finish here. Falcon raining down some strikes onto him, and Jalen whiffs with that one and out back sitting for Falcon. Falcon now into top mount. Falcon going for the armbar here, perhaps. Yes, he is. Jalen now going to need to show his submission defense here. Of course, the stamina is looking fine, and it does look like Jalen's going to be absolutely fine. But you never know. People panic. We've seen Alfie Edgeworth, haven't we? Still working the arm. Now extending, but he's going to be absolutely fine. He's going to get out of there, and that will give Jalen dominant position as well. Gets over into full guard. Big. Posture up is there for Jalen. Jalen getting the strikes worked there. Right back to the feet where it seems he was having the absolute better of the exchanges. Works off the double jab and the big hook lands. Tries to whiff there. Jalen just not able to nail down Masvidal to a T. You can see that stamina is also there now for Falcon. Falcon has that stamina advantage. He needs to just build on that now. He needs to work off those teep kicks, off those body kicks, off those body hooks. Spinning back fist comes in from Falcon. Good body strike again. Jalen letting a lot of volume come out of this one. Big spin kick to the body. Swing and a miss there. Big straight down the center line. Big hooks into a leg kick. And Jalen has been rocked and dropped there at the end of the round. A crazy round. One knockdown each. And we've got a fight in our hands here. Yes, we do. As we go into a buffering loop. But that's fine. As he pauses back and forth, here we go. Round one, though, you've got to give it to Jalen. Jalen with the knockdown. Of course, Falcon got one as well. But it's significant strikes and the damage, you'd have to say. You can see on the head health damage, top left and right of your screen. Head health is clearly in favour of Jalen. Falcon, of course, going to need to just build on what he did at the end of the round. He needs to keep distance as he's doing, not be penned up and just work those beautiful body shots as he keeps doing. Wonderful work from Falcon. Another one, but that one doesn't connect. You won't believe it. Switch kick there. I think it was, at least. Falcon just fighting off the back foot here. Work off the double jab. 1-2s again from Jalen coming in. Swings round. Goes to the body. Blocks up. That uppercut was there. Was coming. Head health, though, is looking in a very, very bad state for Falcon. As Jalen now opting to be the counter puncher. Waiting for Falcon to throw and then answering with his own big shots to really try and drain that head health down. Big uppercut comes in from Falcon. Big hooks coming in from Jalen. Jalen may be losing a little bit of grip here. But that is exactly what Conor McGregor does. Just punches through the block and now pushing forward. Tries to go for that head kick. Tries to go to the body, does Falcon. If I'm Falcon, I may be thinking about the clinch. Get some body knees off. He's got to go for the body. But he's got to be wary of that uppercut. And Jalen throwing absolutely everything down the center. Big drop there from Jalen. And McGregor looking to get this fight finished up here. Big strikes against the cage. Swinging him round. And Falcon working off the double jab again. Head health now flashing. Jalen knows he needs one clean combination. And he will take home his first lightweight win. And now pushing again the aggressive nature of Jalen coming back to the forefront here. Big straight as we go into a buffering loop. But he's dropped in. Jalen's internet may be absolutely ass, but his striking today has not been. Raining down the strikes in top mount. And Jalen has... Oh, I thought he did it, but the volume cut out. Damn it. Not done yet. You can see he's hanging on for dear life. The posture up is there. Jalen looking with the ground and pound, and he gets it done. Jalen with his first recorded victory in lightweight, and he has begun his redemption arc. The former heavyweight champion of the world will be in lightweight for another month, and that there is a testament to his sheer will and determination. He gets a big win after a very difficult end to round one where Falcon dropped him, knocked him down. He then adapted his game plan, became the counter-puncher with McGregor in round two, and used that knowledge of McGregor's power and speed to just be a menace when that head health was low. Beautiful victory for Jalen, the first of many in lightweight, and for tonight, the winner for once. 1-2 is Jalen. Falcon goes to 0-2. And with that, maybe a move to welterweight is on the horizon. But nonetheless, Jalen, an incredible way to get off the mark in that lightweight division. Looking like he is a McGregor main at this point in that lightweight division. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to him. Allergy is here. My Wi-Fi died. Can it be picked? Nope. Use your hotspot. You fighting or not? I don't care if your Wi-Fi's died. Use your hotspot. It's on now. Good. We're on our way. Sweet. So there we go. We go back over after Allergy Zeno's Wi-Fi collapsed through the ceiling. Chub Nardino and Allergy is now here. Chub Nardino is now 3-5. Like I said in this division, Allergy Zeno 1-2. Both coming off of losses, but the pressure for Chub Nardino will be there with his team, his camp, hanging in the balance to potentially be Gym of the Month. So let's go over to it. Let's see. And let's go. Chub Nardino and Allergy Zeno back round. Again, thank you to Allergy Zeno for getting the hamster powered up. And then in a position where we can now get this fight moving with pace and fury. There we go. Lovely. Great fighter is a jump. I think you mean is. I think you've auto-corrected there. I meant Jalen Driscoll. I don't know what you meant jump or not. ESPN Watts official as well. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yep, ESPN. While we're waiting to lobby in, man, I'll get you tagged up. And if you need any help, all the dudes in this chat are super helpful. So they can tell you what to do, what to look at. There's a lot of channels. Keep in mind, there's a lot of channels. So yeah, you're gonna get UFC and one tags because you're on PlayStation. Welcome in. But as we wait to load in, I will give you a quick tour because we're nice around these parts. Here we go. We're there, fellas. You are good to go whenever you're ready. I am listening, so I can hear the ready up, but. Mr. Watts, the way this works, very simple. So, announcement channel, easy. These two are sign-up channels. Unstream results for guys that fight off-stream, post their results in. Fighter Lounge, where everyone talks. You start a testing pool where you retire. Prediction card, the prediction card minigame. The gym registration you can ignore. Camp registration you can ignore. Looking for camp, you want to improve your striking or want to kind of join a camp to get better at any particular area. That's where you go. Sparring, to fight people if you're bored. Fighter records, to see the records, the documents, the KO record, everything there for records and streams. Of course, self-explanatory. Here we go then. This heavyweight bout is a go. Chub Nardino, the favourite, but again, that pressure will be on him. Allergy Zeno with his calf Barboso, I think that said, against Chub Nardino's Pavlovich. Pavlovich, the white Ngannou, 99 power. Hits like a bus, hits like a truck. He's a Russian nuclear missile when it comes to the feet. Let's see what happens here. Chub Nardino in the black, and Chub Nardino not taking too much time here, and Allergy Zeno just standing still. Allergy Zeno is in a deep bit of trouble already, as he's just taking shots here, looking to be taking the back here. Protect yourself at all time. We don't know what Allergy Zeno's doing. If this happens, then he's going to get cut from the league. I will not tolerate someone coming in and just standing still. Allergy Zeno needs to fight back. Standing there, just taking a battering. And he's out of there. Allergy Zeno wasting everyone's time. Chub Nardino, the win will count. But Allergy Zeno, Dana White-esque from me, mark my words, will never ever fight in this league ever again. Complete waste of time. Absolute useless. And is not welcome in these leagues anymore. Don't ask to fight and then come in and do that shit. Absolutely not. Will never ever fight here again. Ever. Pointless. You're there are about 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people that wanted to be on the card over you, and you've done that. Get the fuck out of here, man. You're a joke. Get the fuck out of it. I don't care if you need this for fucking VFL or not, dude. That's a joke. You're wasting everyone's time, man. Everyone's time. Yeah. Bye. Get out of here. My controller broke. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. I don't want to deal with you. You're a weirdo. Don't ask to fight, be late, and then just show up and not move. Get out of it, dude. Not interested. Job Nadinho wins, and Allergy Zeno cut from this league and will never ever fight in it again. Don't waste my time, dude. You want to fight? Fight. But you don't want to fight, don't be coming in there and doing that bullshit. Not interested. I got no interest in that. Get out of here. Pointless. Ridiculous. It will count. The win counts. Said Job Nardinho did what he needed to do. Came in, showed up. And then his fault that Allergy Zeno is a bitch and wanted to sit there and just fucking not play. So, good. You can now not play and go and play ATBs all you like, man. Pointless. Pointless. Stupid. Joey Oliver not home until closer to 9. Why? I mean, brother, in Christ. What am I supposed to do with this? You're going to have to hope that Bolski's here closer to 9 then. I mean, yeah. Sorry to mess you about. At 7:26, you remember that you've got to go home from work. Come on, dude. Honestly, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Your fight has been delayed since Joey Oliver forgot that he needs to go home from work. I mean, that's what it is. He forgot that he was needing to go home from work. Absolutely silliness. Silliness. But we'll make it work. Aiden will be here. Aiden will be here. Don't worry. This guy, I know. Tell me about it. Trust me. I'm going to send him the picture. I've seen some silly excuses in my time, but forgetting that you've got to go in your car to go home, that's up there, man. I mean, holy mother of hell. He obviously forgot he needs to leave his workplace. Yeah, I mean, honestly, dude. But we'll make it work. It's fine. Anyway, then we'll go over to our next one. We're going to go to Aiden and George. Aiden and George up next. George panicking and spazzing out because Aiden's not here. We'll see if that's the case. Aiden, of course, 1-1 in the featherweight division, coming off of a loss. George, of course, also 1-3 in the division, coming off of a loss. It's 17 against number 19 tonight. Big question mark is, will Aiden be able to gain momentum? You were seeing this, the bright spark, the bright prodigy coming out of the lightweight division before the weight changes. George, of course, a dominant welterweight champion, got moved up, showed levels of expertise where he was sparring bantamweights and flyweights and was gaining more and more confidence. The journey in featherweight for Giorgini has not been too pleasant, but tonight he wants to be able to kind of dart forward and push forward towards getting another big win in the division. A win today for Aiden puts him 2-1, just above Saliba, or just below Saliba, should I say. If George wins 2-3, puts him in or around about that top 15 of the division come the end of tonight. So, with that in mind, we go over to it. It is number 17 against number 19, Aiden against George. Let's see who takes this one. We are there and ready. And if Aiden's not here, then I'm going to kick the shit out of Aiden. You here or what then?
Because I'm next fighting.
There we go. We wait for Aiden. If anyone's got comms of Aiden, then tell me. What heavyweight will I start in? You may not even start in heavyweight. You may not even start in heavyweight. You may start in another weight, because the weights where you start will depend on your ability level. So, yeah. I guess we're going to see if Aiden's here or not. Again, Aiden knows he's supposed to be fighting. 4:35, he messaged me. So, we're going to see. We're going to see. And if Aiden's not here, then Aiden will get cut as well. So, yep. Wait for him. We got anyone from Aiden's camp in here or not? Hey, it's not your fault. You showed up and did what you need to do. Blame Allergy. Allergy is a guy that obviously lost a few fights in heavyweight and didn't want to fight anymore. So, yeah, Aiden messaging me on my second account asking me who I am. I mean, read your Discord, you moron, and then you'll see who I am. Waiting on you. Let's get it going. 7:40, we are set to go. 3 minutes early, technically. Best thing I have to say to you, Kaz, is don't stress about the weights too much. We allocate the weights, so be here for matchmaking. It's usually later on at a night time, like tomorrow, for example, and you'll see how the weight stuff goes. So don't stress on it too much. Don't stress on it too much. As we wait for George and Aiden to get underway. Again, you gotta be... Can I get on the June 6th card? If not, I understand. It should be possible. It should be possible. Just thumbs it up, brother. Just thumbs it up. You can see the sign-up channel, so just give a read. Like, if you can fight streamed, fantastic. If you can fight unstreamed, fantastic. Just react accordingly. We'll get you on, man. And tell your friends. Everyone's welcome. As long as you're, as you can see, ESPN Watts, I'm pretty open. I'll take all levels of ability, all skill levels. Totally cool with me. Only thing I'll say is only come in here if you know how to read a clock, you know how to read a time, and you know when you've got to fight. Because you don't want to fight and you take up a spot on the card, then I'm going to be pissed off. I'm going to be a dick and I'm going to kick you out the league like I did with that other guy, dude. Like, I don't... we had 100 and something... no, so we had 40 fighters as backups tonight that wanted to fight on stream. So I take it personally when guys like Alagizino come in and do that stupidness, man. You know what I mean? There we go, he's here. Delafelder's live for us as well. Ready? But yes, this fight is on. We are technically 2 minutes early, so that's great. Aiden against Giorgini coming up next. Again, 1 and 3 fighter is George, the underdog, going against the 1-1 Aiden. And of course, where does this division stand? You're going to see chopping and changing happening. The champion, BlessedStyle, more than likely moving up to that bantamweight flyweight level. Aaron X going to more than likely be moving up to that bantamweight fly level. Some great stuff coming for the future. So, yes, thank you, George, as well for the follow, man. And Deadshot, thank you very much. Can anyone join us? Absolutely. Anyone can. Anyone can. Why are you banning? Why are you banning for what I waste? Dude, because you're a joke. You're a joke. You sat there, you're 20 minutes late, and then you come in there and you don't even throw a punch and your controller's broke when you've just been sparring. Don't talk to me. I don't want to see you fight in my league again. Use the ATB Discord for whatever you need for FIFA. Don't waste my time. You wasted everybody else's time here. 40 other people wanted that spot on the stream card, and you're taking the piss. So take the piss somewhere else. You're a joke, dude. You're a joke. I don't want to listen. I don't want to listen to your bullshit. Your controller broke. You were sparring someone about 20 minutes ago. You clearly didn't want to fight. You wasted everyone's time. So go and do something else, man. Go and play FIFA and play small man in your fucking evenings or whatever you do. I do not care. But you took the piss out of everyone here. So, not interested, man. Joke. Waste of time. Don't bother. Uninstall UFC and go and play something that you want to play. Because you clearly don't want to play UFC. Here we go, then. Featherweight bout is underway. Jose Aldo in the black and yellow for Aiden. George opting for the Korean Zombie in the red. Let's see what happens here. Because George in the red, the underdog. Featherweight. Submission artist is the Korean Zombie. We've seen so many submission of the night. Bonuses being handed out. Aiden, of course, a former lightweight prodigy. So much hype around him when we saw him in that division. Turning takedown is there, but is defended beautifully by Aiden. Aiden, one of those where we looked at him back in those lightweight days and we said he's a HUD watcher. He takes you to the ground and gets you in top mount. It's game over. He'll lock you up and throw away the key. But he's evolved his game. You're seeing this. His striking, his kickboxing has come on leaps and bounds since that move to the featherweight division. Not got to see him fight as often as we would like to in this featherweight division this month. Just gone. But he's got a bright, bright future in there. And no doubt he's going to be one of those guys where you just look at and you say, yeah. Everything is going to just improve more and more. Working off the 1-2s again. Leg kick there is checked, though. He's trying to use those leg kicks of Jose Aldo in a fantastic way. Goes to the body. Now there's a takedown and the land. Gets it. Posture up is denied. George there. Maybe going to have to watch for the arm bar, but that flip into half guard. Now denying him there is George. Of course, George, more known as a wrestler. And as we've seen, when you have Korean Zombie, you can be some of the most tricky submission artist kind of fighters ever. Like we saw guys like Noble, Practitioner, win belts with Korean Zombie through Japanese neckties, through Peruvian neckties. George needs to be calm and patient down here, but also needs to make sure that he doesn't allow Aiden into that position there. Top mount is his bread and butter. This is like a coming home party for Aiden now. He has George in this position. He needs to just protect himself. And of course, he needs to remember, if he holds LB and flicks right or left on the stick, he'll raise his arm up. Gets into back mount, though. This is good. Goes over into half guard. and gets out of there. Now, going over to the left, that one there is faked now into full guard. The posture up is there. And now we've got a grappling match on our hands. Now back to the feet we go. Goes to the body. Aiden, I'm surprised he would even want this on the floor because he's done so well on the feet so far. Works the 1-2. Leg kick comes in. Big spinning elbow there. Now shooting the takedown. He's trying to maybe going to pull him into guard here. Potentially, nope. Gets him a bit of a cuddle. Bit of a spin. And then gets that hook off. And now hugging him and spinning him again. Trying to make Aiden dizzy here, maybe. The vertigo challenge, eh?
Not doing it. Fuck's sake.
He's not happy with something. Oh, it's a slip straight. Big hook there. Round 1 in the books. Probably got to give that one to Aiden if you're being honest. George sounding a little bit angry there. The hug and spin was intentional.
Something's up with this fucking game. So glitchy for me now.
So he's not happy with something. Oi! Big uppercut. And George eating a big shot there. The back taken. The back there is denied, but slammed back down. Got to roll him through here potentially. Half guard or full guard, excuse me. Tries to cross over. Works the body. Goes to rubber guard. Has him locked in there. Top mount going to be looked for here. And he gets it. Wonderful work by George. Goes to the right-hand side. That one there, not denied. Got to wait for that flip potentially. But no, into sprawl goes Aiden. Now working the body here. George starting to rack up body damage, trying to grab the knee and gets him back down into half guard. Not able to deny the full guard transition. Pulls him right back down. And now wonderful flip into half guard himself. Back sitting is earned. Maybe top mount going to be looked for here. Not today. Pulls him back down. Wonderful work. Posture up is there. Raining down the strikes potentially. A couple of them land. And now goes into back sitting again. Top mount maybe going to be looked for. That one there is stopped. Little shots coming in left and right. Goes over into back mounts. Or backside, excuse me. Back mount is gained. Big shot coming off. This is a good kind of momentum building round for George here. And this rear naked choke is legal. Completely legal. And now he's going to look to sink in the choke here and see if he can maybe catch Aiden out. Lets that one go. Not comfortable with it. Big shot coming into the head here. Aiden happy to just sit and take his time. A minute 14. He can take some big shots, but gets a good transition out. Well played from Aiden. Top mount is faked. Goes over into side control now. George getting a lot more of the grapple exchange here so far. Goes to north-south. Often a position we don't get to see. We have seen a north-south HUD watch in previous fights, but rolled through beautifully by Aiden. And now into side control himself. Elbow raining down. Sprawl is denied. You'd almost feel that Aiden was camping that one. And now the elbow's raining off. Half guard there is gained the posture up, and that one there is denied. Posture up again. Rains down the strikes. Big shots coming in. Blocking the strike there. Well, listen, a better round for George in round 2. He showcased his grappling a little bit more. But you could probably say that Aiden is leading this fight so far. Here we go. 1-2's coming in. Goes for that slip straight again. Gets the wrestle going here. Still nothing there. Said he's trying something and he's saying it's just not working. Oi, good dodge. And then a hook. Trying to get that takedown and a back roll to get right back to the feet. But he needs to be careful of that stamina. Elbow into spinning elbow. Another elbow being hunted for. Trying to get him again. He can't do it. Now trying to take the back. Oh, now getting backpack. And he gets it. Backpack is obtained. Very silky smooth there from George. Little taps coming off. Little taps again coming off. Goes over into backside.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground.
Goes over to the full guard position. Posture up is there. Raining down the strikes here. Beautiful work from George. Getting some good strikes off here on Aiden. Kicks him away. And that there will feel a little bit lucky there for Aiden because he was taking some big hits. Slip straight is there. Attempted. Oh, it's been clipped. And now using that hand speed of Aldo. Shooting the takedown. Pulling out of it. Oi, question mark kick is blocked up. And the takedown is denied. Goes to half guard. Pulls him in. Aiden here. Again, one transition away from that dreaded top mount that he's known for. Fakes it. You just feel like he's going to go there eventually. And there it is. He gets it. Half guard is denied. And there's the dreaded Aiden HUD watch that we know. Holding up the arms and defending himself. Goes to half guard. Denies it. And George is locked up in there. And now going for the armbar here. Aiden looking to get the finish here. Via the submission. George's submission defense, of course, is solid. And that causes Aiden to immediately give up on the submission. Rains down. Big strikes, though. Big ones in the ground and pound. And he's out of there. Aiden gets it done in round number 3. Top mount gains. HUD watch activated. And Aiden gets another victory. 2-1 in this featherweight division. He's improved his stand-up. His ground game still as solid as anything. And in the end, just too much for the former welterweight champion of the world. Aiden gets it done in round number 3. Big victory for him there. And 2-1 record now in the division means that he's going to start to shoot up those rankings and unlock those bigger fights. 2-1, a date with Saliba, no doubt, is looking likely to be imminent rather than sooner rather than later. Maybe even COM 45, of course, training partners, sparring partners, all that goodness, man. So listen, big win, and one that will mount the momentum for Aiden, no doubt about it. We go to our next one. Of course, Joey Oliver is stuck in traffic. Forgot that he would need to be going home from his workplace, so Lord knows when that fight's going to be. Good news for us is that Boldski is flexible and is around the whole night, so we'll see whenever Joey Oliver gets into his house. Delafelder against Dicey we're going to go to next then. Delafelder, of course, over here, 4-5 in this division. Of course, Delafelder's been one of those controversial characters. He talks. He's been regarded as a guy that maybe talks himself into these big opportunity-esque fights, but tonight it's completely the opposite. He has to fight to defend his position in that kind of ranking. He's 4-5, wants to go 5-5, neutralize his record. The man that is potentially going to be moving up the division today will be Dicey. Dicey coming off of a 2-fight win streak, a very talented kickboxer, but a very difficult challenge for him today. Kickboxing, he is one of the best in the division, but when you look at Delafelder and his trickiness, his silkiness, his smoothness and grappling with who he trains with what he's been doing in recent weeks, you'd have to say he's probably the favourite. A lot of experience to his name. His 10th fight in the welterweight division, the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. It is the number 11, 4-5 Delafelder against the number 14, 2-1 kickboxer Dicey. Dicey looking to make it 3 wins in a row, and with that, he would have, going into tonight, the joint highest win streak in that welterweight division. And what do we say? Win streaks can equal title shots. So, big ones on the horizon for Delafelder and Dicey. And Delafelder is there for us. He is live. Here we go. And it's going to be a calf off, it seems. No, it's not, is it? Maybe. No, it's not. It's not going to be a calf off tonight. Seriousness has retaken the octagon. Anthony Showtime Pettis for Delafelder. Dicey going to need to think about what he wants to go with here. Watts, you'll absolutely be able to get in, man. You'll be able to get in. And like I said, anyone else wants to get on in, then by all means, just ask the chat. The chat will help you, fellas. They'll tell you where to go, how to apply, and all that kind of stuff, get you hooked up. But everyone and anyone's welcome to come in, regardless of skill level. Get involved. It's great fun. Run 2 cards a week. It's good shit. It's good shit. Here we go then. So, Dicey gambles at all. Opts to go over calf. We know what our feelings are about calves here. It's so difficult if you're fighting someone that's very talented in either the kickboxing or even the ground game. To go against the calf, you're really limiting yourself because of the kind of one-sidedness of most of the builds. So, tonight, Delafelder, the favourite, 4-5 record in the blue with Showtime Pettis. Dicey, of course, the man with the motorbike helmet and all the leather. 2-fight win streak, 2-1. Leg kicks immediately coming off. He's going to need to be careful. Delafelder tonight may want to prove a point about some of his kickboxing. People have looked at him as a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist only. People look at Delafelder at times and say, Sui indeed. Thank you very much for resubbing. People look at Delafelder sometimes and say, once this fight is on the feet, he's lost because they do not respect his kickboxing ability. People often know him for that fight at UFN 10 where he rocked his opponent, could have got one strike off to get a knockout, and he shot a takedown, ended up losing that fight. He is wrestle-centric, if that is a word that you can use. Dicey tonight going to need to keep this on the feet for as long as possible, but also keep it simple, because Delafelder is a great counter-puncher. He may not get knockouts religiously, but he's someone that on the feet will look to just back away, keep his patience, keep his distance, and work that counter-strike. Leg kicks coming in left and right. Dicey blocking up well. Works off the double jab, does Delafelder. Sways to the left and to the right. Goes off the 1-2. Hooks coming in. Pull back there. Elbows. Nothing there. Spin body kick to the midsection.
Good evening.
There's a switch kick. And now Delafelder crucifying the legs of Dicey. Dicey needs to block up and block up quickly. Denies the takedown there. Dicey maybe needs to, in between rounds, take the helmet off, give the visor a bit of polish. Maybe it's fogging up in there because, like I said, he's not protected that leg health whatsoever. Delafelder taking a leaf out of Skelly's book. Of course, Skelly now in featherweight. One of the greatest Showtime Pettis performances and champion runs that we've seen from a lightweight. Work those leg kicks to a T. Big knee coming inside from the clinch here. Now taking the back. Looking to backpack him here. And Dicey could be in trouble. And Dicey doesn't know how to slam him down. And Dicey could be in big, big trouble here. As he has back sitting here. Could go into top mount very simply, very quickly. But he does not. And now the armbar could come here. Maybe into rubber guard instead. Yes, it is. And this is where Delafelder can trap you or flip you. Gets him over into side control. Could the Kimura be coming? That chained Kimura, of course, always very difficult to compete against. Gets the get up, though, does Dicey. You have to feel like he needed that one. That one there is showing you how tricky, how spider-like Delafelder can be as he now lets his hands go. Goes back to the body. Keeping his distance, tries to go. Oi! Big strike coming off there. Big elbow coming in there. Jumping knee from both men. Dicey just keeping his distance. Works off the leg kick, off the double jab. That lightning fast double jab here from his calf. 7 seconds left of round number 1. The leg health has been the story so far for Dicey. A knockdown for Delafelder would surely secure the round for the Showtime Pettis pick. For me, 10-9 to the man in blue. Delafelder got to be feeling happy, confident. And if I'm Delafelder, I'm probably looking to take backpack again. Seemed like Dicey was in a little bit of, a little bit of a haze about what to do there. Dicey, if you're listening to me, if he backpacks you again, click any face button, you'll slam him down to the floor immediately. Don't walk around. That's what he wants you to do. So, tips from the commentary desk, eh? Works off the strikes. Big one from inside the clinch. Big knee here. He's going to maybe look to take it again. And now, let's see if he was listening. He was. Dicey. Here's the advice from Joe Rogan himself here. And now into rubber guards. Looking to maybe get out of here is Dicey. Yes, he does. He's pulled back, though. And into top mount. A wonderful flip. Going for the omoplata. And this could be maybe a little bit devastating, but he pulled out of it. Seems like he wants the triangle armbar instead. A very, very good submission. We've seen a hell of a lot of victories come from this triangle armbar. And Dicey could be in some difficult waters here. Trying to trick him with the submission defense, but it's not looking too good. The calf comes out, and the triangle armbar is sunk in. And Delafelder, another submission victory tonight. The triangle armbar has done it. He now goes 5-5 in welterweight. And maybe Dicey is starting to see that when you go up the division and you start to have those bigger fights, those more difficult fights, you've got to be using something that isn't your calf. To win consistently with your calf like Dello did in that featherweight division is takes some serious talent. Tonight it was a case of the grappling, the backpacking, and in the end that stamina management from Dicey that ended up meaning that he lost by submission. The triangle armbar for Della Felder, and for Della Felder that's big, equalizes his record, and now a 5-5 welterweight. He just needs to hit consistent form. If he can hit consistent form, you can definitely see Della Felder going all the way to maybe lift welterweight gold in the month of June. No plans to move him up, no plans to move him down. For Dicey, we'll have to see. We'll have to see if that was maybe just a blip tonight with the calf, or if maybe his submission defense could use a little bit of work in the move down to middleweight. We'll have to wait and see. A talented striker, but tonight, grappling just one step too far for him. Della Felder gets it done with that triangle armbar in round number 2. And that there for Della Felder is big. Is big. Round 2 submission win for him. And of course, we've already given that submission of the night so far. Yeah, triangle armbar more impressive than what we saw from Triple B, granted. But listen, regardless, we love a good submission. For Della Felder, does that put him on the submission leaderboard? It may do. He's not in there currently. You need 10 to get in there. Well, no, you need 11 technically to get in there. So yeah, maybe he'll make his way on there tonight. Congratulations to him, though. Big win for him. Going over to our next one. Let's go and see if we are ready, Jonesy. Nothing there. Horde. The people that are banned from other clubs are allowed. Nope. I mean, read the literal information that I've put in the Discord. People not wanting to read. Witter, reckon you get me a fight on the Tuesday card? I will have to wait and see. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I have to wait and see, but I'll have to wait and see. Going up next then, we're going to go to Brown King and Philly2_0. Brown King and Philly, of course, are PlayStation entrants. Brown King, his first fight tonight in the VFL Octagon. For Philly, it is something that is common to him. He's had 2 fights already, coming off of a win last time out. But tonight, his first streamed fight for the American. For Brown King, one of the few Germans that we've got competing in the league. He wants to maybe be the first ever German PlayStation champion. He wants to start off his resume tonight with a victory over the American. It is the one-on-one boxer that is Philly against Brown King, who is 0-0 in our PlayStation division. Let's go over and see who takes this one. Brown King and Philly, you're up. Thank you very much. Thank you as well to the follow, Discantire and Polo God. Appreciate that. And thank you, Connor, again for the resub. Whoever muted George, I'm not being funny, using Muppets, modding a twit. I don't know who's muted George. I couldn't tell you. I'm doing commentary, man. But, yeah, I don't know. I think, oh, there you go. Love was his timed out for 600 seconds. There you go. So, I'm not allergy. Listen, man, go and fix your you go and fix your controller, dude. No one's interested. Like, you're gonna sit there and try and claim that your controller was broken. You'll be playing FIFA tonight regardless. So what does it matter? What does it matter? But yeah, listen. I mean, whether you're Kiss George or whether you're Kiss George's friends, if you're being timed out because you're being a fucking dick to people that you're better than, then expect it. Like, no one asked for your fucking elitist opinion, dude. Like, either be cool to people that are worse than you, that know they're worse than you, or don't fucking play. Like, I don't know what you expect. You want to go and be a fucking dick to people, go and do it in the primetime Twitch or the ESFL Twitch. Like, we make it clear, this league is literally for everyone, all skill levels, dude. So, if you want to be a dick to people, then do it in another league, man. I don't know, like, it's a video game. I mean, I get it, maybe you're 16 or 17 or whatever, so this shit is like your life, but like, people are going to be worse than you, and people are going to be better than you, so don't be a fucking asshole to people. It's strange. No one was sitting here bagging on Kiss George, calling the dude shit when he was getting knocked out at the BMF tournament. It'd be very easy to do it. So have the same level of respect, dude. Like, it's pretty easy. No? It's pretty easy. Whereas we wait for Brown King to kind of stream for us. And yeah, I'm not unblocking you. I got no interest in talking to you. You wasted a spot on the card tonight, man. I have no interest. Go and play your ATBs. because you're in that Discord. No doubt you'll be playing it tonight, and just leave me alone, dude. I'm like, I don't care. Like, you showed up late. You showed up 20 minutes late because you've got cabbage internet because you don't pay the bills, right? You start the fight and you stand still. So I'm literally not interested. Do not care. Do not care. Do not care. Do we have a stream for Brown King, Mr. Brown King? Do we have a stream? Do we have a stream for Brown King? Let's see, let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Stream link. Kind of need your stream link, buddy. As we wait for this one. To be fair, Fiddy and Brown are technically early because of that kind of pushback from the Joey Oliver fight because he's still stuck in traffic. So we are technically 7 minutes in time. But apart from Joey Oliver and Bolski, we're looking good. So thank you very much as well. Fellas, don't forget, prediction card is here. You never played the prediction card before. Very easy. All you've got to do, be in the Discord and you can compete. No one's won the prediction card in about 3 months now. 3-4 months. All you've got to do is predict who you think, in your opinion, wins all the main card fights tonight. You predict it correctly, you win a prize. It is free to play. All you got to do is put your picks in here. Easy peasy. So, yeah, we sit and we wait. I'd pay the $6 if Gringo got at least 2/3 of it. What do you mean? What is this? Bro, these ads. Make it, oh, yeah, the ads, it is what it is, Schmid. Hey, Amazon Prime it. Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime it. Loving loaf. You got a loaf of bread, do you? Well, you need to wait for Brown King. Don't know if it's worth calling him or not. It's not even ringing. So we wait for Brown King to appear. Loaf is good right now. The loaf is in the oven, as my good mate Reese would say. Pip, thanks for the week off. I don't know why you're sending me a picture of an umbrella. Why are you on Discord and talking in the Discord if you're on holiday, dude? Put your phone down and go and enjoy your holiday, man. Holy moly. Holy moly. But yeah, said, you are absolutely only sending so I didn't know your reply. I don't care. Like, I'm not interested. Like, it's a waste. I'm not interested. Shut up 20 minutes late, sat in there and didn't move. Like, go and play something you want to play, dude. No one believes you. Christ has been banned. Lawballs banned Specsavers. Wow. Blaze banned Jesus and Specsavers. If I ever lose out on brand deals because Specsavers can't come in here, I'm blaming you, man. I could use free checkups. I'm just saying, you know. I'm just saying. As we wait on Brown King and Twizzle. I need to know, King, what are we doing it? If there's no reply and nothing from you, I have to ban you and replace you. We got PlayStation backups available. He disappeared. I can't even spell disappeared. But yeah, need him to reply. No idea where he's gone. Maybe I'm just being trolled today. Maybe these people are just asking to come into cards and then just immediately just disappearing. Maybe I'm just getting the literal piss trolled out of me today. Who knows, man? But we'll wait. We'll wait. Dun, 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 I'm really enjoying the stream. Starting to get going. Hey, what's I apologize that we got a little bit of a delay here and there, but yeah. Laws removed the ban on Christ. So there you go. This might be a long, it may be. We got Germans from PlayStation not being ready. I think we'll move to the next fight and then go from there. I go Royal Mail and Bruce Lee because I know Royal Mail should be ready. I imagine Bruce will be happy to get going early as well. But yeah, if there's nothing from Brown King, then again, Brown King will be kicked and banned and we'll get a replacement in. Like I said, you want to fight? I can get you fights, but pretty simple. I'm not interested. I don't read any DMs from people that I don't know during stream because the last time I did, Someone sent me a big black penis, so would rather not repeat that one. Right, let's go over to Bruce and Royal Mail then. Let's do it. Royal Mail versus Bruce. Let's get you guys going and let you guys go into your evening, because again, I know they're both older gentlemen, so they're probably gonna have to go for a nap at some point. But yep, we'll see if Philly and Thingy show up or not. We'll wait and see. I love that photo so much. Good to know. Bruce Lee is back. Yes, Bruce is indeed back. Here we go. So this one, an intriguing one. The Battle of the Pensioners, you could call this one. Two men that are older than Lawboss. I know, it's a rarity, but we found people that fit the criteria. Royal Mail, the more active of the two, coming in with a 6-12 record, but tonight he comes up against a man that is technically Rich, you've deafened me with your fucking stream music. Royal Mail coming in 6-12. The more active of the two on a 2-fight win streak, but tonight takes on a veteran. The only Brock Lesnar champion the league has seen, the Brazilian sensation Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee has not competed on a card since the 18th of August 2022. Tonight, he makes his return after a lengthy layout, and we get to see if he still has what it takes. He wants to go for that heavyweight strap again, but tonight he's going to have to do it against Royal Mail's Gustafsson first. Let's see. Thank you very much as well for the sub. Big ups to you. Boy. Here we go. Royal Mail in the yellow. Bruce Lee in the red. Brock Lesnar, the man that won him the heavyweight strap against Gustafsson. The man that Royal Mail has amassed a winning streak with. Stand up for Royal Mail will be the plan for Bruce Lee, the former heavyweight champion. He's been in this division. He's done it all. He's seen it all. Tonight, opting for Brock Lesnar in the red. Brock Lesnar, of course, will have those weak health stats. Those leg health stats are going to be a problem. And that's what Royal Mail will look to do. Work from the distance and just work off of those leg kicks. Attempted takedown is there, but nothing connecting still. This is what Royal Mail needs to keep doing. He needs to keep moving backwards and keep kind of putting himself in a position where he doesn't get caught by the takedown, because when he does like this, then it's very bad. Postures up here, does Bruce. Bruce raining down the strikes here. Big ground and pound from the former heavyweight champion. Goes over into top mount here, and he's going to maybe look to go to back mount. He has back mount. Now going over into backside. Will the posture up be there? No, he gets off a back mount into backside and then goes back into back mount and now into top mount from Bruce. Bruce posturing up, and this is where Brock Lesnar will really be dangerous and damaging. That high 90, 96, 97 ground strike stat is something that will be pivotal. Royal Mail gets right back to his feet though. This is going to be the game plan now from both men. You've got the man in the yellow, Royal Mail, opting to stand up and use combinations. Bruce Lee is going to need to get close enough to where he can maybe feel comfortable shooting a takedown. Almost counter-striking as the old man. Gets the turning takedown, and that one lands. Goes over into potentially top mount, but he's been flipped here. Flipped by Royal Mail. Of course, Royal Mail knows maybe one more win would mean he's been in a position, or coming into a position where he can maybe compete for the belt. 3 fights and 3 wins in a row is something. A good deny, though. And another one here. And now Bruce Lee going for the armbar. And TTD could be in trouble here. Bruce Lee looking to maybe capture his return win, his first since August, with a big armbar. The slam's been missed, and the Brazilian Bruce Lee could be doing it again with Brock Lesnar. It's looking difficult for TTD to get out of this one. He throws the strikes, and the former heavyweight champion of the world is back with a vengeance. Bruce Lee taps out the man on a 2-fight win streak. He hasn't played UFC for some time. His striking still looks patchy, as what we saw it last time, but his takedowns of Brock Lesnar still there. He gets 2 crucial denies and gets that submission victory in round number 1. Bruce Lee with his Brock Lesnar pick is thoroughly back in the fold. For TTD, listen, it's one of those. He has to work on the takedown defense, and he's got to be a little bit more conspicuous with those with those transitions. The 2 immediate up transitions really, really fluked him. Bruce gets them both, gets the armbar, and from there, the stamina is low, the stamina is gassed, and Bruce gets that submission in round number 1. He is back. Bruce Leet in the big time once again, and that is the Brock Lesnar effect, a round 1 submission for the oldest man to ever exist. He gets it done in round number 1 against TTD. There you go. We're going to go over then to, I don't know, I know it's still 2 fights out, but, well, listen, again, if I'm being trolled by your guy as well, we'll see. I have no idea what's happening with this fight between Brown King and Thingy. Brown King and Philly. Nothing from either of you after the next fight. I'm just booting you both from this Discord. Again, I have no idea what Brown King's doing. I ain't got a single clue, dude. Not one, but... Again, the only reason you get timed out in this chat, George, is if you shit talk people that are worse than you. That's it, so... the guy is a bot. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. To say Bruce isn't a heavyweight, I don't know what you're watching there, man, but listen, yeah. So we're going to give Brown King and Philly until after the next fight. If there's still nothing from either of them, more so Brown King. Well, Philly's there. Brown King is nowhere to be seen. So if King is not here, then King will be punted, booted, banned, and replaced on the PlayStation side of things. Sit tight. If nothing after this next fight will get you a replacement. Yeah, so I don't care if this Brown King is fucking Saudi royalty, man. Like, he knows he's got a fight. He knows that yeah, like, dude, he should know. So we're going to do one more fight, and then we're going to go back over to it, okay? Sounds good. Here we go, then. Let's go. We're going to go to Pyro and Z Killed Z, because, again, these two are on time, so I do not want to kind of disturb them and kind of make them wait. So, Pyro and Z, again, 2 people that I have not seen fight in truth. These 2 are brand new entrants into that kind of featherweight division. From what I understand, Z is more of a kickboxer, Pyro as well, and more of a balanced fighter, the true overall MMA artist that you could really look at and see. So, tonight, realistically, it's an interesting thing. Are we correct with our weight evaluation? Are they both featherweights? Are they not both featherweights? That's what we're going to find out. Pyro, of course, probably the more active, but Z Killed Z, yeah, YouTuber, TikToker, someone that takes the UFC side of things very seriously, and excited to see him fight. Saw him compete in the BMF tournament, didn't look half bad, but tonight, Pyro, his overall first appearance in the EU Octagon. So let's go over to it. Z Killed Z is live for us. Both of these men, 0 and 0. 4.5-star fighters are allowed. The only 4.5-star fighter not allowed is Conor McGregor due to his 4-star variant being there. We're going to see Yair Rodriguez against Anthony Showtime Pettis. Expect acrobatics beyond your wildest dreams. Cirque du Soleil circus event, a circus match between these two, where I'm expecting some sort of leveler for a knockout. So let's see. Yair Rodriguez in the green for Pyro. For Z Killed Z, Anthony Showtime Pettis in the blue. Let's see what these two have to offer the featherweight division. It's getting dark. I have to turn the light on soon. Don't want to sit in the pitch black. Here we go. Pyro was incredibly excited to make his debut. Z Killed Z, of course, not had a pay-per-view fight tonight. Well, yet as of tonight, has his first one here, but did compete against some people in that BMF tournament. Just gone, hosted by Griller and Lobby Up, a wonderful platform that hope to do many more projects with in the future. Leg kick comes up, big hooks, works the body, goes to the knee, side kick there to the ribs, goes to the body, big hooks coming up, big uppercut already. Z said to me that he believes he's got some of the best kickboxing combinations that we may see with a Showtime Pettis. He's got reversals to his name as well. Great pre-deny there. Gets the land and now into full guard. Getting the hammer fist, the posture up, pushes him away. Now 1-2s again. Pyro working off that double jab. That's the thing with Yair Rodriguez. He's just so lightning fast. And now that head kick trying to come off there. But now right down the middle again. Now we're getting a little bit of a brawl inside the opening first round. Elbow into spinning elbow there. Body kick connects. Oh! Big uppercut though from Z Killed Z. Midsection is now being targeted. Good head movement from Z. Z spinning elbow into a back elbow for Pyro. Body kick connecting again. Working off the jab into the body. Uppercuts flying in. He needs to be wary of his head health though. That is going to start to plummet the more he trades with Z Killed Z. He seems to be a man that can kind of tone it up and tone it down. A very aggressive kind of entrance into the pocket. Now backing away and is happy to just sit there, trying to sway out the way, bait his opponent into maybe throwing something that opens the door for a counter opportunity. Pyro now feeling the energy coming forward after that big stun. And look at the head movement from Z again. Wonderful work. Big jumping knee connects. Slips straight there into nothing. And now head health for Z starting to show some signs of wear and tear. Switch kick working beautifully from Pyro. Back to the jab straight to the midsection. And now a brawl in the middle of the octagon again. Slips straight into head kick. Head kick in response from Z. Z trying to spin out the way. Lands with the body kick though. Just Pyro. Big knee into another an elbow. And now pushing forward. Working off the jab. Trying to create some sort of pressure is Z. Big hook coming forward. Spin kick to the body. And that's a good distance level of 4 Pyro. Pyro leg kick into the straights. And now the hook's coming forward. Another body kick comes in. That body health is starting to deteriorate and deteriorate fast on Showtime Pettis in the blue. Needs to mark up and defend that body. Head health for Pyro. Body health for Z. What one evaporates first? Spin kick to the body in return. And it is a lightning fast 90 mile an hour matchup so far. Works off the jab. Spinning back fist there. Nothing to see with the stun there. Big knee. Great combination though again from the Pettis pick. Oh! And there's the first one. Oh! He's got acrobatics. He's doing spins and turns. We got our own circus clown here, man. Look at that spinning elbow into an elbow. And ZD ending the round in beautiful, beautiful form. But listen, it's anyone's fight. Like I said, that body health is not looking too fantastic for ZDE, but no respect. Thanks, thanks, thanks. Wow. Great fight. Wow. He's talking to him. Pyro not happy with something. Interesting. Here we go. Round 2. And we're off. Glove touch and we're there. Big knee to the midsection. You can see exactly that's what Pyro's looking for now. Pyro looking to just get in nice and tight and work that body immediately. Big knees into elbows. Z is going to need to try and work that head health because that body is starting to drop. Ui, tries to get with that uppercut. Goes to the body, back to the head. Great, great variation of the patterns from Pyro, making it difficult for the Showtime Pettis Z to make the reads. Big hook comes off. Spinning elbow into an elbow. Works the body. A little bit cheesy from Pyro, but that's all legal in this octagon. It may be hated, but it has to be respected. Wonderful, wonderful start to round 2 from Pyro. Works off the 1-2. Tries to line up that kick to the body. Nothing there. 1-2. Body kick again. Connecting. Beautiful work. Another body kick there from Z. Z going for uppercuts now. It's starting to ramp up a little bit. Body kick coming forward again. Spinning back fist this time for Pyro. Oi! Trying to go for the rolling thunder. Would have been some knockout. Doesn't connect there too cleanly. Trying to maybe get a knockout bonus. A performance bonus on his debut is Pyro. Backing away. Works the 1-2s again. Head kick comes off. That one's blocked. Spinning back fist for both men. An uppercut into a hook. And there's no jump. Z refusing to jump. Body kick connects. Oh, showtime kick. Oh my god. Spinning back fist. Oh my god. I'm hooked. I can't speak. Oh my god. It's the uppercut. He just felt like it was coming. It was that Showtime kick that effectively started off the beginning of the end. Maybe that was going to get the clean knockout. That would have been a contender for knockout of the year. It stuns and sends back Pyro. But it's a big uppercut in the end as he goes low. That cleans him out. And what a performance from this Showtime Pettis pick. We could have one of the best Showtime Pettis performances in the books there. Hell of an effort from Pyro. Pyro working the body strikes beautifully. Could have really been in a position to end that fight if only a couple more landed. He got the body rock, but in the end it was body health versus head health. And tonight, head health prevails in terms of Z Killed Z. Hell of a way to make your debut. And fellas, I must say, Z Killed Z gets it in round number 2. And for me, so far, there's a lot of cards, a lot of fights to go. That's going to go for our fight of the night so far. That's up there. Fight of the night is there so far. Wow,
Good
what
evening.
a fight. Holy Christ. Strike, thank you very much for the follow. And who won? Z Killed Z who won, man. Ground King is there. Okay, right. We're going. Fantastic. Yay. Right, we're off. The PlayStation fight is off and underway, fellas. We're finally there. Good looks, man. Here we go. Brown King and Philly. We are ready. Here we go, here we go. Harambe. TikToker, let me fight him. I'll give him a dick docking. There you go. Harambe there, not impressed. Ben 15, have I got priority now as Benji's backup? No. Why would you get priority? Portuguese Prince. Me when I see a Showtime kick. Yeah, that's me. That was quite literally me. So yeah. But we're here. We're ready. He's here and ready. Again, I don't mean to be a dick when I say, like, you got to be on time. But trust me, when you run an event this big, you got to be on time. Like, there is no kind of, like, be in the lobby as the fight before yours is happening. That's pretty much the golden rule. You have to do that or else we're going to fall behind. But we're here. So here we go. The German sensation, the German FIFA prodigy, Brown King, is being talked up a lot here. Tonight, though, Philly, the American, coming in with a 1-1 record. The experience and competitive play is in his hands. He, of course, has the priority. He'll opt for Showtime, Pettis. And tonight, Deco Brown going to be going with who? Who will he be opting for? Jeremy Stevens, perhaps? Paddy Pimblett could be the option. 93 punch power. Dustin Poirier can't be used. Of course, 4-star fighters are the maximum. So we wait and see what he's going to go for. He's hovering over Poirier. I'll make sure he knows 4-star max. But, yes. 4-star maximum. Dell. Again, Dell, Dell, you got to relax, dude. Like, the fight isn't for another 25 minutes. Please, dude, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I know you get all jittery. Not just you, Dell, but everyone. Do not message me 25 minutes before your fight, an hour before your fight, 5 hours before your fight. All of these happen and tell me my opponent isn't responded. It doesn't matter. I don't need to know. Until it gets to fight time, honestly, I don't really care. Like, until it gets to the point where the dude is supposed to fight, I don't care. The dude can be taking a shit. He can be eating food. He can be doing whatever. I don't care if he's not replying to you 30 minutes before your fight. Don't worry. Chill. It's fine. If he's not here, we got replacements. I've shown that already tonight. So, yeah, relax. Go with it. Masvidal and Conor McGregor. We've seen this matchup, of course, once already tonight. Masvidal, silky smooth boxing. Conor McGregor, though, power, precision, accuracy. He's got it all. Philly, the American opting for Masvidal in the red. Deco Brown could be one of the first ever German champions, if things go right, in the green with Conor McGregor. So much multinationalism in the league. We got men from Germany, from Poland, from the States, from the United Kingdom, from Spain, from Ireland, Scotland, Slovakia, all the way to some obscure countries. We've had men from New Zealand compete in the league before. Really is great to see so many people from around the world getting involved. So tonight, German and America go 1-on-1. Deco Brown so far looking to start slow and paced with McGregor, going for that beautiful body kick that seems to be troubling Philly a little bit. Philly just looking to kind of stay out the way of McGregor. He understands, he knows if he wants to compete against this McGregor pick, he's got to be a little bit calculated, a little bit clinical. In a sense where if he engages in a brawl with this McGregor pick, he will lose. We all know McGregor can throw that 5, 6, 7-piece combination. It's one of those kind of situations where in reality, if you lose your head and you deviate from the game plan, if you're Masvidal and you just start to throw, you could be out of there very quickly. So far, though, it's great body kicks that are landing from Deco Brown with McGregor. And it just seems like maybe Philly is taking his time in round one, trying to evaluate the patterns and see what Deco Brown is looking for. But I'll tell you one thing he is looking for, that body kick. He's going to have to defend that body sooner rather than later. If anything, you have to give commendation to the McGregor pick. Deco Brown doing exactly what Masvidal should be doing, working that body, getting that gas tank evaporated, and try and finish McGregor that way. We always say the way that you want to kind of finish McGregor off, you either got to take that body away from him, really make him gas out, or you've got to pin him to the floor with wrestling. If you are going to stand with McGregor like Philly is doing, you have to be confident, so confident that you are the better stand-up guy. Not between McGregor and Masvidal, but between Philly and Deco Brown. Deco Brown starting to feel confident. The hands go behind the back. He is feeling it in there tonight. He does not see any danger as the body kick again connects. He's got to defend that at some point. He will not last too much longer. Big jab coming down the middle. Body kick again connecting. Just seems maybe a little bit hesitant to go low in case McGregor starts to land that big hook. That left hand right on the chin. Big ones. Big straight down the middle. Another body kick there. Knee to the body this time from Philly. Philly now works off the double jab with the Masvidal pick. Goes hooks into straights. 20 seconds left of round number 1, and you have to say a very clean performance so far from the German sensation Deco Brown. Philly just looking a little bit slow, a little bit off the boil, maybe a little bit nervous. Great round 1. Deco Brown, the McGregor pick. Late but great is Deco Brown, and he's showing exactly that. Exactly that. Round 1 to the man in McGregor green. Again, it's always a case where you've got to just be wary when you go against the McGregor. You've got to be almost expecting that left hand to eventually come out of nowhere. And you do not want to be in transition or in animation as that's happening. Big uppercut comes in from Philly, though. Leg kicks coming off, trying to take away that power, which is smart from Philly. Work that lead leg, and you take away some of that McGregor zap, as we like to call it. Head kick there, blocked up, goes to the body. Uppercut there. Ducking, big straight down the middle. Uppercut again, right to the body. Left leg, taking some more damage. Big uppercuts again. Big ones now. Trying to go to the block, but now, again, right back to the body. It's been the homing missile the whole of the first round, and it continues to land more and more. Faking his punches now, trying to maybe cause disruption to the flow of Philly's thinking. Now you can see getting a little bit more aggressive is Deco Brown. Big uppercut into a hook. Oh, hey, big uppercut though. And Philly, his patience now prevailing, now showing fruits of its labor. Big uppercut there coming from Deco. Deco going to be a little bit stunned by that uppercut, but that left leg is now going to have to start to be defended as well. We talk about Philly needing to defend his body. Deco's got to defend that left leg, or he's going to have to get off of that stance. Switch stance! And see if he can do something else. It's a big jumping knee. And now this is absolutely taking the game plan away from Deco Brown. Deco Brown against the cage here, being absolutely rifled on by Philly. The American, out of what seems like nowhere, is right back into this fight here. Big elbow coming in. Works the body, still nothing. Big knee again. Pulling out of that one, trying to go for the connection there, but the left leg still being targeted by Philly. He could be looking for a leg knockout here, but it's a knee and elbow here from Masvidal. Oh my goodness gracious, mamma mia. And there is McGregor down. McGregor fast, McGregor sleep. And Philly with an absolutely thunderous head kick from Jorge Gamebred Masvidal has sealed it. A beautiful round 1 from Deco Brown, Conor McGregor. But out of nowhere, he remained patient, did Philly. And the American lands an absolutely thunderous head kick that sends the German to sleep. It is not the debut he wanted, but that there is a fantastic, fantastic way to win. If you're Philly, what a way to make your announcement, to make your entrance to the stream card with a thunderous head kick. Courtesy of Gamebred Masvidal. And you got to say, for Philly, that's probably going to take knockout of the night so far. Does it? Oh, again, the uppercut for Zigot, that got fight of the night, submission of the night. Does any of it, Aiden's ground and pound, Jalen, Yeah, I think I'm happy in saying that's gonna take knockout of the night so far. Yeah, so far so good for Philly. You hang on to that knockout of the night award bonus. You may well need it. So, listen, some great fights so far, fellas. Honestly, brilliant stuff, fantastic stuff. Dirty Dave, me and Jake agreed A to Z random, but there's a chance of a mirror. So yes, I will allow that. No issue with that. Boldski. Heard it from Joey. The missus wanted to go out for people. I told her I have to wait. I need to. Comms. What's the update? Well, he's saying closer till 9. I will try and push for the update. Portuguese Prince. There you go. He's happy with the American win there. I'm not checking anything from Pip because Pip's strange. We go over to our next one, fellas. It's going to be Amity Jonesy against Bale 9 coming up next. Amity Jonesy, of course, 14 and 13 coming off of a big win last time out. He's the heavyweight gatekeeper. His 28th fight in the division tonight. A kickboxer. Formerly only had knees and elbows, now adding ground and pound to his game. Tonight, though, it is Bale 9, a man coming off of a win last time out, 8 and 20. But it's Arsenal, the champion. He is his campmate, and we saw last time out, it's Arsenal has taught Bale 9 the art, the dark arts of the knee and elbow spam. Jonesy struggled against it when he fought against It's Arsenal. It's Arsenal knee and elbowed him into oblivion. Tonight, of course, It's Arsenal's friend Bale will have that game plan down to a T. It is the number 1, 14 and 13 Amity Jonesy taking on the number 5 Bale 9, 8 and 20 kickboxers galore. Expect Jonesy to maybe shoot takedowns tonight in order to keep himself upright. Let's go over and see. Amity Jonesy and Bale 9 are live for us. Let's see. We go over to it. Thank you again, fellas, for a top one. Does someone make a fake account of Mark the Shark? Wow. You hate to see that. I just realised that VFL 1 will be on the 4th of July. It will. Okay, there you go. Prince happy with that one. Here we go. Amity Jonesy and Bale off to the races. Like I said, this one will feel quite personal for Jonesy. He lost the opportunity to go for the belt when he competed against It's Arsenal. It's Arsenal, as I said, knee elbow spam to the death. And tonight, Bale 9, who is coming off of a 3-month or 2.5 month, losing streak, won last time out, will have all those dark secrets nailed down to a T. The man in the red trunks, of course, Amity Jonesy, a 14 and 13 record. Bale 9 in the Hawaiian kilt. I don't know what you could call that. It's not a skirt, but it's a Hawaiian leaf kilt, I guess we'll call it. For Bale 9. Of course, Bale had John Jones last time out due to the mega card status of the card he was fighting on tonight. He's back to 4 stars. He will need to make it work. If he can get 2 wins in a row, it could be that maybe Bale 9 is close to a title shot as his friend and teammate It's Arsenal begins to depart the division. And again, don't worry if you can't hear game sound. That's not us. That's Jonesy fighting with game sound off. Again, some people like it. Some people like the calmness, the silence of their own thoughts, But that's down to the fighters, I suppose. So far, Jonesy keeping distance here, not wanting to really engage with Bale 9. Bale 9 now working with the jabs. It's a different kind of game plan tonight. Maybe reserving that knee and elbow spam for when John Jones is available. There's the takedown. There's the deny. That's one thing that Bale 9 has definitely worked on, is the consistent takedown defense that he's been blessed with. And of course, Jonesy here going for leg kicks galore. Left leg already starting to show some signs of wear and tear. Swishing with that one, but blocking and checking the leg kick there from Jonesy. Left leg showing wear and tear for him. Also, big overhand coming in from Jonesy. Attempted takedown and the trip lands. Jonesy, the Scotsman, now has dominant position and now gets over into backside. Does Bale. Fantastic work from the young man. Trying to go for the armbar, but gets right up and disengages. Does Bale. Feels like his best case of victory, best road to victory comes with this stand-up battle. Big knee to the midsection, big overhand comes in, another big knee coming in there. Leg kick there is checked, left leg. Now walking forward, big knee to the body, big overhand coming in. Swing and a miss on the head kick there. Bale going to have to find range before throwing that. If he throws that and Jonesy is able to duck out the way and land a counter strike, he could go to sleep very early. A big rotational flip there, though, for Bale. Bale now in dominant position. Shooting for an armbar, though, but just not quick enough is Jonesy. And again, Bale disengages. You can see that Jonesy is looking to get that submission. Another takedown. He's got to stop trying to go for a bit of a guillotine here. Okay, from Bale. Of course, like I said, Bale came into the league months ago. Again, very casual, a FIFA player at heart. So is Jonesy. These two, like I said, have been involved in some fantastic heavyweight matchups and battles. And it could be actually here that Jonesy is going to go for the Von Flu. And this one here could be dangerous for Abdi. Can Jonesy lock in the Von Flu and potentially cause absolute drama? No, he can't. It's rare that we see a Von Flu, but we'd love to see one at the heavyweight level. And of course, this is a testament to people. You watching the stream tonight, want to get involved in the league. This goes to show you we take in every single ability level that there is. If you're brand new to UFC, never played it before, rest assured we have a division for you. Heavyweight and light heavyweight for beginners to the game. Guys that have never picked up a UFC game before. The lighter the weight class, the higher the quality of opponents. So heavyweights and light heavyweights, beginners and amateurs. When you're talking featherweights, bantamweights, flyweights, that's when you're starting to see your top 100 guys that are almost supercomputer level. So get involved. !Discord. 2 cards a week. Over 300 fighters. It's a vibe. Do it. Big front kick there comes in from Jonesy. Of course, round 1 was one tight round, but you got to say, Jonesy starting round 2 with an absolute blaze of glory, getting off those elbows there. And now Abdi looking to trap Jonesy, and he can't do it. He needs to be wary of those elbow strikes as the knee and elbow comes out of there from Bale. Bale trying to get the elbow off there, but now the knee's coming off. A jumping knee. Oy, oy, oy. Double elbows coming in. They're starting to get a little bit frustrated with each other. They're both letting the elbows come out here. Shoots a takedown and denies. Elbow there attempted to be fished for. Trying to go for that fake. Oy, big knees and elbows coming off. Once more. Works off the jab straights. Elbows coming off. Knee to the body. Jonesy here has strayed away from his takedowns, hasn't he? That's maybe something he needs to just look for again, because he's now engaged in this brawl, in this stand-up, and that's, of course, what Bale 9 wanted. We thought there was a clear game plan from Jonesy in round 1 when the takedowns were being shot consistently. They've not been shot consistently as we head to the halfway point of round 2. And if Bale can clip him with enough knees and elbows, Jonesy will end up going to sleep. He needs to be very careful when in the pocket here, because he is starting to gas a little bit. You can see that. Elbow there whiffing. Big jumping knee from Abdi. And there's the takedown from Jonesy. He doesn't feel comfortable in that pocket. Goes right back to what was working the first time. But Bale 9 getting the flip. Are we going to see that armbar attempt once again? The attempt did get up there. And this time he doesn't, but then gets out of it anyway. It's a strange one. They postured up and then got up regardless. That's fair. Going for a straight right down the middle. Big hooks there coming in. Leg kicks. Left leg is very, very damaged for Jonesy. Oi, big elbows, knees and elbows coming in again. Another big knee flying in. There's the trip. There is the land. Side control has not been gained. The flip has been gained again for Abdi. Bale now going over into full guards. Is he going to disengage? He is disengaging. He doesn't want to grapple with Jonesy too much on the floor. Double elbows from Jonesy. Big knee to the midsection. But that's got to give Jonesy confidence. Whenever the fight goes to the floor, Bale is immediately disengaging. He is clearly not wanting to stay down there for too long with Jonesy. That is a glaringly obvious point. Spin body kick there landing. Big hooks into knees now. Knees and elbows coming off tenfold. But there's that spear takedown. 8 seconds left of round number 2. A couple of elbows there from side control. Bale 9 stamina starting to really show frailties. For Jonesy, like I said, you just got to kind of take the obvious notes, and the notes are inside the pocket. You're losing the fight because of those knees and elbows. You're not matching the timing of Bale. But when you go to the floor, he's immediately wanting to get up. If someone is immediately wanting to get up off the floor, against you. That just shows them that they're not too comfortable down there. And that's exactly what Jonesy's doing. Goes right back to the wrestling. Goes for a guillotine. Again, he had luck with this, or near luck with this in round number 1. Jonesy's submission defense, of course, has improved massively. And it looks like he's going to be absolutely fine out of this one again here. Just needs to kind of shore this one up. Maybe the counter will present itself. Maybe not. The counter this time is gained, is used, is executed. The Von Flew being looked for again. And Jonesy wanted to maybe look at getting that one, but lets that one go. Goes over into side control now. And now into sprawl. Abdi going to look to shimmy out to the side. Cancels and now uses the cage to get back up. And now Jonesy needs to be careful with his knees. Needs to walk away from the cage, needs to kind of go towards the open angle, needs to flick both sticks away, but Bale lets him out. Bale's stamina showing, like I said, frailties from the first 2 rounds. Jonesy's going to keep this on the feet. He's got to work those knees himself. Another takedown and another land. Going over into half guard. Maybe you're going to look for an arm triangle himself, and Jonesy locks in an arm triangle. And now we're going to see what Bale's submission defense is like here. Jonesy can't track the movement, not comfortable enough, lets that one go, tries to go for the flip. That one is denied. Good from Jonesy. And this time he pulls out of that one. Clearly a little bit of panic there from Bale 9. The posture up and now raining down ground and pound. Strikes here is Amity Jonesy, the Scotsman, looking inches away from victory. Can he get the deny here? No, he can't. Into back sitting for the 2 heavyweights. Goes up and gets up. Disengages. 2 minutes left on the clock for round number 3. A big elbow catches Bale. Another takedown lands. And Jonesy now looking to go over to half guard. Half guard. Trying to go for that arm triangle again. Bale gets right back up though and rotates through. Flips him and now drags him back down, does Jonesy. Jonesy wants this fight here. The posture up is there, but he gets back up. Bale is not wanting to be down there in the slightest, but it's the double elbows from Bale. Onto Bale from Jonesy. And now onto sprawl we go. Trying to maybe rotate out into backside. And then up he gets. This has been a good round for Jonesy. A lot of damage been done. But can he get that final piece? That knockout, that knockdown. Anything to maybe completely secure the round. 38 seconds left. Trying to get that sweet chin music, as I like to call it, going. Big knee to the body. Another takedown. And hugging him here, trying to maybe get to I thought he was going to pull guard. I can't even lie. 20 seconds left here. Knees and hooks flying, whistling through the wind. Spin kick to the body. Big straight coming off for Jonesy. Big double elbows again. And round 3 is over. This one goes the distance. It goes to decision. And for me, I think Jonesy took round 3, and then I think it's I would hazard to say he's probably taken one of round 1 or 2. I don't think it was a 30-27. I obviously can't hear what the judges are going to say because Jonesy's got his audio muted, but we're going to find out who wins on decision. Was it 30-27? Was it 29-28? I would say the man that had Volkov wins, but we have seen judges go crazy before. The winner by decision, and it is Amity Jonesy. He wins it on decision. It is a 29-28 contest, round 3, clear as day, sealing that for Jonesy. He is back to winning ways. He is now 15-13 in this division, 2 wins in a row for the former heavyweight champion and the heavyweight gatekeeper of the division. Bale will have to pick himself up and will have to obviously go again. Commiserations to him. Congratulations to Jonesy. The takedown offense was relentless and tonight showed its fruits. Right, let's get an update and see if we can hear from Joey Oliver. Loading up. All right, excellent. We're going over then to Joey Oliver. You're up. Here we go. So, Joey Oliver and Boldski. Of course, Joey Oliver was stuck in traffic. Forgot he had to go home from work. Tonight, though, this one is a big one. Joey Oliver, of course, in this division is 7-22, having his 30th fight in the division, a 4-fight losing streak, and his opponent, Boldski, on a 2-fight losing streak. Someone's fortunes have to change here tonight. Jonesy, it's Jonesy. I think would have probably been working with Joey Oliver, I imagine, as sparring partners and camp partners. So maybe expect the same kind of game plan from Joey Oliver. Traditionally, though, a boxer, Boldski, a kickboxer, more experience for Joey Oliver. Like I said, his 30th fight tonight compared to Boldski having his 5th fight in the heavyweight division. Who comes out on top? Will it be Joey Oliver? Will it be Bez and Boldski? We are going to go over to it and see who is live for us. Boldski and Joey Oliver link, please. We'll wait and see. Prince, is Pip a weirdo? You're not wrong. I would say so. Hey, listen, Brown King, wonderful, wonderful showing. I never fight like that, bro. My mate even started terroring me for it. Hey, listen, it happens. Sometimes the nerves get to you on stream. They do. They do. Hey, of course he's here. Have faith. Be calm. Be calm. I haven't heard from Joe Waller all day. Yeah, because he's American, Toasty. Why at 10 a.m. his time is he going to reply to you? Like, bro, relax. Calm. If he's not here, you'll get a replacement. Please stop messaging me and telling me 20, 30, 40, 50 an hour before your fight that your opponent isn't here. Please stop. I'm going to fucking headbutt my desk. Stop it. Please. I beg. I beg. Schmied, yeah. Yeah, it's been one of those. It's been one of those. My Xbox is not connected to my Twitch. Joey Oliver, do you mind doing it? Joey, will you be streaming for us today? Do let us know. Harambe, my opponent hasn't dropped in the enclosure yet. Harambe, I will drop some fresh food for you soon. I will. Expecting magic from this guy. That's funny. Is that real? That can't be real. That's funny. That's good from you, Kai. That's good. That's good. That's smart. We'll see if Joey's streaming anyway. We've got Joey in the chat so we can kind of go over to it. But let's see. The official channel of Joey Olivier. Okay. Give me your Brazilian name, Joey. Joey Olivier. My fight is 2 away. Toasty, it could be fucking 17 away. It doesn't make a single bit of difference. The dude's American. It's 3:48 for him. He's not going to immediately reply to you, is he? Come on. If he's not here, you'll have a replacement. Relax. That's good. Your memes are getting better. Your memes are getting better. Fantastic. Doing a reverse card, man. You're on point tonight with memes, man. If he headbutts, I'll sub. There you go. Sub. You promised. Jesus Christ. Jesus hell. That was at least 40% power. Don't tell me that wasn't light. That was a powerful blow to the head. I've Robbie Lawlered myself, man. Oh my god. Sellout. Damn right. Damn right. You're just saying that because you're already subbed. Proof is Ginger. Thank you so much, man. Hello. Lawrence, are you ready for comms? I will message you afterwards. I don't check messages. I'm ready for the communications. Lovely. I don't check messages from people that I don't know because I don't want to get a picture of a big black cock my way again. It happened before. It was a bad time. I couldn't upload the VOD to YouTube or anything. So, yeah. Here we go then. Talking of people that are sometimes cocks. Joey Oliver against Bez and Boldski. Red trunks for Pavlovich. For Joey Oliver. Boldski in the black for Gustafsson. Joey Oliver, of course, opting tonight for the heavy hitter, Pavlovich. And Gustafsson, of course, lengthy, long. A man that can effectively strike from outside. And when you're going against Pavlovich and he's got so much power, such incredible amounts of power, that 99 punch power, you have to say this is going to be his best bet. Stay on the outside, work the leg kicks, work the body kicks, work the side kicks, and just effectively keep distance. If you get in the pocket with Joey Oliver with that Pavlovich pick, you are going to be in for a terrible, terrible, terrible time. Boldski tonight knows that if he can get a win here, he ends a losing streak, but takes a win over a guy that's in the top 10 of the division, a guy that's been here for 30 fights. He has been a veteran of this heavyweight division. Vibes of Randy Couture almost. So far, leg kicks coming for Joey Oliver. The left leg for both men showing damage. Head kick comes off. Hamid, I will come debt collecting for that sub, by the way, I swear. Because I fucking fully headbutt. I did. Hey, don't make promises. But man, I'll send the boys round. Baseball bats and everything. Lawbors is right there in the chat. He's my enforcer. I am indeed a sellout. I am. That really hurt, by the way. He fucking hurt. I really fucking winded up for it too, man. Oh, no. Great punches so far. And there is the power of Pavlovich. Pavlovich raining down the strikes. Boldski has got to be careful. If I'm Boldski, I'm even shooting a takedown. See what it's like. See what the defense is like. See what it's like. Big 1-2s down the middle. Big front kick comes off. Joey Oliver needs to just keep this one nice and tight. Shoots a takedown, it lands. If I'm Joey Oliver now, you've got to show that you can get all the way back up quickly. And you want to just be aggressive. Joey Oliver with Pavlovich has to have no fear. Walk towards you, man, and just hook, 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 hook. He's got so much power, you don't need to be afraid of Gustafsson. It just takes one counter shot, and you can knock this man out quickly. But, of course, Joey's got a good corner with him. He's got people with him that will be telling him to take this one nice and calm and slowly. He's on a 4-fight losing streak as Joey Oliver. He, too, needs this victory. He does. Boldski attempting the takedown. Not able to connect, though. Leg kick comes in. Big jabs. Body kick connects. Round 1 in the books. I think for that one, Joey Oliver has taken that one, I would say. That stun probably secures it. Boldski, though, has had success with the takedowns. A couple landed. Here we go. Big hook coming in. 1-2s again. Another takedown attempted. Nothing there. Big uppercut. Big front kick coming off. Blocked up. It just seems like Joey Oliver is not believing in the power of Pavlovich enough. And if he is, he's counter-punching. Now he's believing. Now he's dropped him. This is what he needs to do. Joey Oliver looking to finish the fight. Backs away. Boldski taking heavy, heavy hits here. Oh, a big one. And Pavlovich has knocked him against the cage. Joey Oliver looking to finish, to end this losing streak. Joey Oliver has not done it yet. Boldski in big trouble. Needs to get this fight back to its feet. And, oh, he's tripped with a big straight. And Boldski, is he out this time? Boldski is not out yet. A good deny there from Joey Oliver. Over into side control. Some people prefer the side control option, but maybe going to get flipped here. He does. Gets up. Wow. That is brave. That is brave. He's taking some big hits on the feet. You'd think he would keep it on the floor for as long as possible. Goes to the 1-2s. Big uppercut coming in. Overhand. 1-2s again. Shoots the takedown. That one's denied. Big uppercut. You can see Boldski as his head health has been absolutely heated here.
Trust me, I back.
Oh! And this could be it. Joey Oliver looking to finish here. And he is still in there. Jesus Christ. Hanging on for dear life is Boldski. Dragging him back down as Joey Oliver has back sitting position here. Goes over into backside. Posture up. Raining down the subs here again, or the strikes here again. The subs, there's the brain damage from the table headbutt. Gets back to his feet. Wrestled again. This is fantastic from Joey Oliver. Just relentless. Relentless pressure, relentless offense. Big knee. Swing and a miss there. Front kick there, blocked up by Boldsky. And now the knockout power coming forward. Joey Oliver not wanting to risk it though. Doesn't want to get complacent. Doesn't want to take a late stun, a late flash, anything. Great little 1-2 tap there. But in the end, round 2's over. And if you're Boldsky, you've got to be thankful and thanking your lucky stars that you have not been knocked out. Thank you very much though, too. Who was that? Silent, TWB and Schmeed. Thank you very much. My boys, I appreciate you. My CTE thanks you. Big front kick, and the CTE is raining through the skull, the nervous system of Boldsky as he continues to eat big shots from the Russian Pavlovich. Uppercut lands. Knee to the body, shoots the takedown, gets the land. And Boldsky now have work to do. And 4 minutes and 15 on the accelerated clock. He needs a finish. But Joey Oliver here, posturing up. Raining down, big strikes. Is this going to be the moment? No, it's not. Tries to go to backside or back sitting. He gets it. Over into backside. Posture up could be key here. He gets it. Big strikes raining in, but just blocking himself well is Joey. Joey looking absolutely calm in there. Knows at the end, maybe near. Boldsky backing away. Smart decision. 1-2s again through the block, and it's rocked him. Uppercuts and hooks, and this has got to be it. Joey Oliver. Has he ended the losing streak? No, he hasn't. Not yet. He can't get that finish. Raining down. More takedown offense. Back to his feet again, Boldsky. And again to the ground. And again back to his feet. They'll never say quit. Attitude. Oi. Oh, it's the elbow. And against the cage. This has got to be it here. Throw in the damn towel. It's over. Oh my God, he survived again. Posture up. And Boldsky is out of there. Brutal. And Pavlovich ends that losing streak for Joey Oliver. He is back to winning ways. And that must feel good. It's been a long time since Joey Oliver has tasted the sweet nectar of success and victory. Joey Oliver's last win before tonight, fellas, coming all the way back here at UFN 9 in the Ultimate Fighter, the 27th of March. So for him, magnificent to be back in that kind of winning feeling, in that winning octagon way. And no doubt his teammates, his campmates will be ecstatic. American Top Team ending the losing streak of the old and grey Joey Oliver. And like I said, his 30th fight is one that is a successful one. He ends a 4-fight winning streak and goes to 8-22. For Boldsky, it's a 3-fight losing streak now. You have to think at some point he's got to kind of put the combinations together. Looked good at the beginning. Round 1 looked decent, kept distance. It's when that Pavlovich power came in, you just had no real answer for it. And that's just normal. You expect that at times. You do. We go over then to our next one. Felt like I was missing. Okay. Thank you very much. You sent me a picture of a cock. Okay. There we go. I'll call you up. Here we go. Oh my God. Why, Luke?
Oh, they are.
Hello. Don't message me that, man. Like, it literally does not matter. Please stop. If you keep telling me that your opponent hasn't replied to you because he hasn't, what? Because it's not his fight yet, I'm going to just start pulling you from fights. It's dead. Stop it. Stop it. Me Googling transparent images, fake PNG. Okay, right, there you go. Lawrence, how are you? Good?
I'm great, mate. I'm absolutely fucking fantastic. How about yourself?
I'm good. I'm good.
Absolutely nobody cares.
Okay.
Cool. On with the card we go.
On we go. Beautiful. Right, well, we go over to our next one then. It's going to be Lil Del against Killer Kai. Lil Del, of course, a veteran in the league, comes back for his second spell. He's a 2-1 fighter coming off of a win last time out, a boxer by trade. His opponent tonight, Killer Kai, fresh in the octagon, a 0-0 fighter. We don't know what Kai's good at, what Kai's bad at, but Del will have that advantage, Lawrence. He has been in competitive fights, whether it's 6 months ago, 12 months ago, you don't lose that kind of feeling for stuff.
Yeah,
But, of course, will Del tonight be surprised by what he maybe finds in Killer Kai? What will Killer Kai have in store for him? What has he been working on? Del, of course, again, wants to shoot up this division leaderboard. A win tonight puts him to 3-1, moves him up one position, but gives him a 2-fight winning streak, which will just feel like that invincibility factor is coming back to the former heavyweight contender. So, Lil Del and Killer Kai, we are waiting for them. Lil Del versus Killer Kai. Link, please. And then we are off and away. Kiwi, I need super... You have to go into the thingy. Yep. True. Literally, so true. So true. Oh, that's Danny Deadpool. Oh, okay. I didn't know you were Deadpool, Kai. I had no idea. I'm
Wow.
not thingy. I didn't know you were thingy, but there you go. It's fine. Here we go. We're here. Lawrence,
Black
in case
is
you need the
coming in
links.
clutch.
I did headbutt a table. Feels good work in the corner as well for Gym of the Month. Rio equals fraud. Wow, shade there from
you-
Charging.
How did you headbutt a table?
Someone said if I headbutt my table, they'll gift the sub. So I fucking full on pelted it.
Is this a... Does anybody have a clip of this, or...?
Yes. I'll give it you after.
Excellent.
JDS and Rumble.
Excellent.
What do you make of this one, Lawrence?
I mean, JDS we're kind of seeing a lot more in recent times.
Does that surprise you, or is that a bit normal for you? What do you? I mean, is that?
It's refreshing because like ever since Pavlovic got added, like you've just seen nothing but Pavlovic.
Yeah.
Which is absolutely fair because the guy's a fucking monster.
A trade, isn't he? Yeah.
He's a 4.5, 5-star fighter with fucking 4-star stats. Like,
Yeah.
Just
Makes no
he's
sense.
fucking unbelievably good. But yeah, JDS obviously I know quite well for when Matt and Jonesy and stuff like that used to use them quite religiously. Rumble Johnson, we all know, like we've seen so much Rumble Johnson. Don't fight in the pocket with Rumble Johnson. Just
Absolutely.
use JDS's length.
Oh
my god.
Well, listen, he's not listening
Well,
to your
I'll go
advice
fuck
tonight.
myself.
Yeah, he's saying, listen, I'll fight in the pocket if I damn well want to, Grandad, and you ain't going to stop me. So far, the pressure from Del, the aggression from Del, really overwhelming Killer Kai here as Del continues to go with the offensive. Big straight down the middle, though, from Kai, and he's right back in this one. Del's got to just keep it basic and simple. Kai, good counter punch there, and gets himself a little bit of momentum back into this fight, but he is just eating some big shots here from JDS. Big strike comes in, works with the 1-2 again. Big straight down the middle, big hook from JDS in yellow. And Del in the yellow trunks so far, who looked like he was maybe going to win this one in brutal. Quick Force has not done himself too many favours. Big overhand comes in from Killer Kai in the black with Rumble Johnson. And that there is a reminder to Del that you cannot be sleeping on the power of Rumble. But JDS sucks him back, Lawrence. Big 1-2s coming forward now.
This is fucking excellent, man.
The CTE is coursing through
Robbie
both men.
Lawler's
A big
fucking
hook,
back like-
and he's
oh
trapped
my
him.
god.
And Killer Kai onto the floor, pops right back up. And JDS Lil Del is looking to go for the kill shot as he lambasts his opponent for even attempting to stand with him. Ground and pound here from Del. He postures down and now goes over to the right-hand side. He's flicking the stick. I don't know what he's doing there. He just seems to be flicking the stick in crazy fashion. But now over into sprawl goes Killer Kai. Goes for the guillotine, does Del. Del may be feeling like the submission is there. Submission defense looking good. Well, not looking too bad. He's looking okay. He's looking fine. He's looking fine. A good little slip there. He's just moving that complete side very fast.
Oh no, wait, is this a sprawl guillotine?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nick Kerner.
And he's going to be okay here. Just needs to keep calm, does Kai, and he's out of there. Yep, brilliant sub-defense, but
It's
into
not too
top
bad though, because
mount.
he's still in a dominant position.
Absolutely. For Dell, that's not bad. If anything, that's a better position, Lawrence. To go from sprawl to
Yeah.
top mount, that's an upgrade. Posture up
Yeah,
is there.
very, very much so, especially with that kind of head health.
Oh, goodness
my
me.
God.
JDS just absolutely nuking the head health here. Goes over into backside. And there you go. Round 1 in the books, Lawrence. Is that anything other than a Lil Dell JDS round?
Oh, it's JDS's round, 100%.
3 knockdowns to 0.
See if there wasn't the 2 stuns, I would have said maybe even a 10-8.
Yeah, no, I'd agree. Here we go. Round 2 in the works. For Key, or Kai, how you pronounce it, he's got to be wary of that inside battle. JDS is just lighting him up with hooks as he goes again. Goes to the body, back to the head, and he's stunned him and dropped him. And Lil Dell walking down his opponent, Killer Kai, in all sorts of damage here. He's got no answer. He's shelling up Lawrence. He's getting defensive. Oh my goodness me! A cricket bat of a strike to the face. And he's dropped him again. And Dell looking to go for the finish. This has got to be it here. Killer Kai is out of there, Lawrence.
Yeah.
What a performance from Lil Dell. Wow.
Well,
Solid.
just fucking ignore anything I said about fucking standing in the pocket with Rumble, because, you know, I'll just go fuck myself. What the fuck do I know now?
Hey,
Spend a couple of weeks away and fuck me.
there you go. Hell of a performance from Lil Dell. Probably his best performance that we've seen across both of his stints as a heavyweight. I think, listen, there's been a lot. I get stick for maybe giving the performance of the night to undeserving people. Tonight, so far, I'm going to give performance of the night, again, keyword, so far, to Lil Dell with that GDS pick. Showed no fear. Striking was incredible. Overwhelmed a very, very decent Killer Kai to a point where he couldn't really move forward anymore.
Yeah.
And for me, so far, Dell, like I said, his best performance in the heavyweight division right there. Props to him. We move over to our next one, Lawrence. We're going to go over to the American if Joe Weller is here and home from school. We'd hope so. You hear, Joe? I mean, he's on busy, so I'd assume that he is here. And Toasty is live, so we are going to be good to go here. So, Joe Weller and Toasty Toes over in the PlayStation division. Joe Weller, former, what's the word? Interim, that's the word.
I was away to say, I was like, why the fuck am I seeing Toasty in middleweight?
Yeah, don't worry. PlayStation. Calm down. Calm down. It's fine. Joe Weller, 5-2, former interim champion, takes on Toasty Toes in the PlayStation division tonight. 1-0, looking to make it 2-0. Toasty wanted to prove a point that maybe PlayStation isn't as hard as what it seems. Joe Weller, though, incredible boxing, incredible wrestling, and incredible distance management. Again, wants to make it 6-2, and if he does tonight, he will overtake one of the former champions, MK Ute. So, big opportunity for him here tonight. Toasty Toes fighting out of the United Kingdom. Joe Weller fighting out of the United States. Lawrence, you've never seen Joe Weller fight before, I don't believe. But for Toasty, a Falkirk man, he's going to have to just wrestle and use his wrestling to an absolute T, isn't he?
Yeah. I don't know too much about Joe, but I've heard things. It's one of the ones. It depends what Toasty thumbs up.
True.
Because if we get the Toasty that we all know, then yeah, like you're gonna see a fucking all-out wrestle fuck. But if you get the Toasty that we see now and again, he'll maybe just turn around and fucking make some absolutely bizarre decisions.
Here we go. Derek
Brunson
against Chimaev. Yeah. Both wrestlers, Lawrence. So, this is interesting. And it's an interesting debate because, of course, people talk about UFC 5, whether that be this summer, whether that be next summer. There's always that ongoing debate, isn't there, among private parties or amongst the Discord, where people are like, well, what level are the PlayStation guys? You've got guys like Webbo, who have been very critical of the PlayStation division, saying that he doesn't believe they're at that elite level. Tonight, Toasty Toes on that bantamweight flyweight level on Xbox goes into the lion's den of PlayStation against Joe Weller, a former champion, a former interim champion, yes, and wants to show him that maybe there's levels to this game. Chimaev in the yellow for Joe Weller from the PlayStation side of things. Toasty Toes in blue with Derek Brunson representing Xbox. Almost a PlayStation v Xbox matchup, this one here, Lawrence.
Yeah.
Working the strikes immediately.
Big Toasty, I mean, like we says, what version of him are we going to get? Are we going to get the real one? Are we going to get the meme one?
True. Got that Jack Oakley vibe about him, but again, good denies so far. Maybe Toasty being a little bit surprised what Joe Weller's got here. Joe Weller, of course, had an incredible run to the belt, Lawrence. Went 5-0 in this PlayStation division. That in any division, whether it's the heavyweight of Xbox, the flyweight of Xbox, or the PlayStation division. To win 5 fights, to keep your head completely calm in all 5 fights and go undefeated, shows that you have something about you. Toasty tonight going to have to use all of his wrestling knowledge, all of his wrestling base to deal with a very tricky Khamzat Chimaev pick. Because as we know, Lawrence, if this fight goes to the feet, Chimaev has that incredible power, that 94 hand power, that can really knock Toasty's block off, and maybe he'll be looking...
Say that.
Yeah, go on, sorry.
It's like, obviously, with Chimaev, you obviously have the wrestling stat, but you have a very, very good backup kind of stand and bang fighter there as well.
Yeah.
He's got very good power, very good stand-up. If he gets kind of overwhelmed on the ground, then they can just get him up, take away that block, maybe even work the legs a wee bit, or take away whatever the fuck he wants, because he just has that power to punch through your block.
I think the big thing that Toasty will be looking at is he'll be looking at the denies so far of Joe Weller, probably a little bit impressed, and maybe a little bit kind of more serious now. I think he walked into this with the Brunson pick thinking, let's be a little bit memey but be serious at the same time. He's seen the denies of Weller, he's seen how well Weller started, and I don't think now he's going to be taking this man too lightly. And rightly so. Like I said, one of the best runs in PlayStation we saw was through a guy called Joe Weller FTW, and Joe Weller tonight wants to take that scalp. It would arguably be, Lawrence, his biggest win of his PlayStation career tonight if he can beat an Xbox bantamweight flyweight. Maybe put some doubt onto what the Xbox guys think of that division.
Did Toasty just pause and check the stats mid fucking grapple?
That's basically the how do I describe this to you? That's like an unsportsman thing to do, I've heard. People will do that when they're so dominant in the fight and they want to kind of show off. So it's like showboating pretty much. Apparently that's showboating. Check the stats mid-fight because they're not fearing a threat. So round 1 though, listen, there are the stats. Toasty, I think, landed 1 more significant strike, Lawrence, but Joe Weller landing more total strikes. I maybe would disagree. I'm going to go round 1 Joe Weller. Khamzat Chimaev for me.
That's fair, that's fair. I'm going to go round 1 Toasty.
There we go. It's split already. Immediate takedown from Toasty. He was wasting no time now going with the wrestling. Goes with that posture up. That one is denied. Posture up is there again. Works the body strikes. Big one down the middle. That one there is denied as well. Goes to top mount. That there is denied. And now laying off some little taps here to build the GA. Goes over to the left-hand side. And that one is beautifully reversed after building that GA, Lawrence. And now here we go. Top mount is gained, but immediately lost. Posture up is there, and there's that power transition over into side control. That's a grappler, Lawrence. We had this conversation before. I think you were there. I can't remember if not. You have complete free will. What do you like to build off of? Top mount or side control? Because everyone's different.
Side control, because I like the leg locks and the knee bars and the arm bars. So side control for me is a lot better for me to work off of.
Yeah.
I don't like to HUD watch. If I was a HUD watching rat, I would fucking absolutely love top mount.
Yeah.
But I don't like to HUD watch. I prefer to go by the animations. Side control for me all day long. If you can hold a decent side control, then you can, it's the variation of different things you can do. You can throw an elbow, you can fucking knee to the body.
And especially if you can lock him into crucifix, it's a slow transition, of course, but you can lock them in crucifix and then keep them in there, then it's very, very damaging. And so far,
no,
Toasty.
Webble, stop being a fucking idiot, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, obviously when you're inside control, they're either going to go sprawl or just put you into half guard. If they put you into half guard, you have the opportunity to posture up and go for the knee bar. Like, you know exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Just stop being a fucking meme dickhead once in your life, man.
Yeah, hold that, Webbo, you bum. Anyway, posture up is there. Toasty, raining down strikes here again. Joe Weller going to have to find a way to get off of his back and try and get this rotated through. Top mount now gained for Toasty. Can't push him off. Joe Weller stuck down here. Ground and pound coming in from Derek Brunson now. Big strikes coming down the centre. 43 seconds left of round number 2. The posture up is there. More ground and pound coming forwards. Big, big, big ones there. Little taps. Posture. Great ground and pound from Toasty. Look at that. That's wonderful from Toasty. Starting to mash and bruise the face of Joe Weller. But round 2 comes to an end. That one for me is a Toasty round. That there is just what Toasty needed. I think 1-1 on the scorecards for you, Lawrence. I'm assuming 2-0.
I'm going 2-0, right?
Here we go. Third and final round. It's going to come down to who gets the first stun, who gets the first knockdown. Big inside the clinch here. Little taps coming off. Knee to the body. Knees again. Toasty. Feeling the power of Chimaev. Just wanted to get this one nice and wrapped up, nice and tied up. Of course, the way that PlayStation weights work is that there is one weight. Everyone is in the same division. There is a champion weight. The person that holds the belt decides what weight the belt is defended at. You will start to get fights in those weight classes, in that championship weight class, as you approach a title shot. Tonight, middleweight is being used for these two. Different fighters every single time. Ground and pound coming in for Toasty. Handling himself well. 3.5 minutes left on accelerated clock. Going to need to maybe get that full guard fake, Lawrence, and into that maybe that flip perhaps, because so this is all Toasty's control now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Top mount gained. Trying to push off of him. Toasty says no. The Scotsman being denied mount, though, goes over to the right-hand side. Now the posture up is there again. Raining down strikes. Goes back down. Goes over into side control. Two minutes and 20 on the clock. Joe Weller struggling to get that timing on the up deny to stop him posturing up. Rains down the strikes again. Into full guard. Posture up is there. Good blocking of the strikes, though, from Joe Weller. But it just is almost, Lawrence, you would say, not stuck, but just kind of out of options of where to go that Toasty can't predict. He needs to get this flip, and he does. That is big. 1 minute and 25 left, and now backside has been denied. This is big now for Joe Weller. 1 minute and 15 to really land off the damage and see if he can take this round. Goes over into half guard again. And then stands back to the feet. Joe Weller almost feeling like he needs to go for the knockout. And Toasty just immediately wrestling. Gets the turn added to his takedown. And right back to it again. Toasty feeling quietly confident that he's won this fight. Should it stay at a neutral level like this. And hard to disagree with him, Lawrence. So far, 30 seconds left. I've got it 2 rounds to 1 for Toasty Toes.
I might even say 30-27, Toasty.
There we go, this fight not even concerning Toasty as he continues to check the stats almost in a disrespectful manner to the PlayStation man, but this fight goes the distance. Toasty Toes for me takes that one 29-28, but again we've seen some strange decisions before, haven't we, Lawrence? So you never want to
Yeah.
never want to be too careful on what you say, but I think this one's pretty clear cut tonight. Joe Weller not clinical enough with his wrestling, I'd say, to take on a very, very solid looking Toasty Toes tonight. Let's listen in.
I wouldn't be shocked to hear a 30-27.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27.
30-27, you're right.
Unanimous decision,
Derek Brunson. Toasty takes it on decision. And again, he was styling and profiling on the Canadian Joe Weller tonight. Not able to get it done. Toasty Toes gets it done over 3 rounds. Congratulations to him. Moves into 2-0 in the PlayStation division. Up next, we go to Greco's and Luke MF. Of course, Luke MF here, 3-2 in the middleweight division. Greco's, of course, 7-11. Greco's has been known for violent fights. Just a standing banger. The guy that loves to maybe use that Robbie Lawler pick. 3-2. Luke MF on a 2-fight win streak. Wants to take out the man that's ranked #1 with 18 fights to his name. A loss last time out for Greco's, and the best way to come back from a loss is to end the hype train of an up-and-coming middleweight. Tonight, he has the opportunity to do that, does the Greek, against Luke MF, who, like I said, currently is on a joint winning streak of 2 with Man with the Plan and Lewis Morley in this division. We're going to go over to it, and we're going to see who is going to take this one. Luke MF and Greco's live for us. There's too many Lukes in the Discord that I keep tagging the wrong one. Luke versus Greco's, you're up. And of course, Greco's knows he has a fight. I briefed him about it, so we will wait and see on that one. Brad, is my fight after the Greco's fight? Your fight, Brad, is... Yes, it is indeed after the Greco's fight. Yes, it is. Pyro, nerves got to me. I mean... Oh, you rematched him, did you? Yeah, okay. Yeah, listen, the camera does that, brother. It does that. I was waiting for the zookeeper to shoot me the whole time in that fight. I'm sorry to hear that, Harambe. I'm sorry to hear that. Do I get priority as I fill in for Fuller or no? You have the superior record. So yes, that's how records work. Dracaris, I doubt... Oh. I mean... Robert, if that's the case, stop asking for streamed fights. You did this last week too. Like, if you can't fight, then just ask to fight unstreamed only. Like, you can't be telling me at 11 minutes past 9 you can't make tonight because you're on police station duty. You should have thought about that before you asked to fight, dude. I didn't put you into a fight. You asked to fight, man. So, like, what are we doing? You're up. So, I don't know. I couldn't care less if Greco's is playing FIFA either. Greco's is in a mandatory fight. Greco's don't show up, then Greco's is getting punted as well. I'm not too bothered, but let's see. Said I can't deal with... Because, like, the last time Greco's did a fight was over here when he lost against Ethan on the 4th of May. So, dude doesn't want to fight, then we're going to see. We're going to see. I'll text Mickey as well. Mickey? Mickey. You hear that? Oh, Greco's. Grex. We're going to wait and see. Scrap the card, if only. It's not going to be a Hall of Fame fight. Absolutely never in your life. Stuff it.
I've seen Big Trub won again.
Yes. Well. We have to get a middleweight replacement. I don't want to get Mickey, and Mickey's not a middleweight. UFC matchmaking. Who we got for middleweights? Middleweights. Man with the Plan, Jerd and Josh Clark. Who would I be interested in out of those 3?
Who to fight against?
Luke. Who has Luke fought against? They're all good for Luke because they're all above him.
Yeah.
Branny, Dakin, Josh Clark. He's already fought. Man with the plan is already fought. So that would leave Jerd. Jerd, are you here? Make yourself known, Jerd. Yeah. Let's see if he's at exhilarating fight. There you go. Saliba.
Yeah, Kev saying he's here.
No one asked Kev. I couldn't give a fuck if Kev's here. Just stupid planning from yourself. Right, cool. So Dracarys is out. Either make time on Thursdays, move to the Tuesday show, or never fight on camera. Because I'm not doing this with you every week, 1 hour before. Beyond disrespectful. Said pathetic from you. Right, let's see if Jerd's there or not. Me and Shearsmith are in the lobby. Yeah, we can do this. Yeah, we can do yours. Because again, I feel for you because you lot are on time. And like I said, if Greco's ain't here, I couldn't give a fuck if I like Greco's or not. Like, Greco's knows he's got to fight. If Greco's is going to sulk and cry because he lost the fight at the start of the month and he CBA's to play UFC anymore, then said he shouldn't have agreed to take the fight. He knows he's in a fight tonight. If he's going to sit there and be fucking weird about it, he can go and play cash cups and jerk off the people he plays FIFA with. Kovalov and Shearsmith then. Kov 3-4 in the middleweight division. Coming off a win is Brad. Shearsmith equally, though, impressively, on a 2-fight win streak. 3-4 for Brad 9, or Brad, who is number 9, should I say. Kickboxer. Shearsmith number 14. 2-2 in that middleweight division. A 2-fight win streak against a man that come off of a 2-fight losing streak. Brad wins today, 4-4, puts him in that top 5. If his opponent, Shearsmith, wins today, a 3-fight win streak puts him into the top 10 above the likes of guys like Jerd and Luke. So let's go and see where this one goes to. It is Shearsmith against Luke. Shearsmith against Luke. Shearsmith against Brad, excuse me. And we are there for it. Shearsmith is streaming for us. There we go. So we will wait and see on this one. Robbie Lawler, of course. Of course, of course, of course. Lawrence Lawler against Holland.
Kev.
What do you make of that one?
Just stay away from Lawler's combos.
Excellent. Well, I
It's,
think the length is going to be
um,
difficult as well. No?
I was just about to say that, like, use the length of Holland.
Hmm.
He has quite a lot of different kind of kicks. Utilise them. Just basically don't let him get too many combos in because he will fucking annihilate you.
Absolutely. So he's got great power. Like I said, people look at this Lawler pick as almost the middleweight McGregor he's often described as. Again, the man in the blue tonight is Kovalov, or Brad 9 as we know him. Shearsmith, of course, has had a great kind of resurgence in this middleweight division, starting off his career in this division with a 2-fight losing streak. Tonight, right back in there with 2 wins on the spin. And again, big jabs and straights coming off. Leg kick comes off. 1-2 down the middle. Big hooks coming in. Big knee to the midsection. 1-2's still piling forward. Spin kick there. Trying to go for that death kick. Is Shearsmith off that jab again. So the thing that... Go on.
No, just obviously, like, I use Kevin Holland quite a lot. His kicks are very good, but I always feel they're just that much better when they're part of a combo. Like your jab, carry body kick, your jab, fucking death kick, whatever. Like they're just so much cleaner. He also has the comfort. This is the kind of thing that you're taking into consideration when you're picking Lawler. Lawler is very, very, very slow on the ground. Whereas Kevin Holland is quite decent on the ground.
All depends on how confident Shearsmith is to get it down there, though. Yeah. But he may need to get it down there, because look at that head health and look at that drop. He needs to be aware that he cannot stand and trade with Robbie Lawler for too much longer. That is the bread and butter of what Robbie Lawler does. The leg kick check now. And you can see Brad absolutely marching Shearsmith down. He is not afraid to stand, and he catches him with a beautiful head kick. Drops him to the canvas. Now working the body. Goes off the jab straights here. 1-2, still mounting forward. Attempted takedown there, still nothing. Leg kick comes in, left leg is flashing. 1-2s again, big knee, big uppercuts
Yeah,
and
block
hooks
is-
coming in. The block's knackered, the head's knackered, even the leg kick, Lawrence. The left leg, he can't operate that off anymore. If he switches back into that left leg stance, he's going to be in a barrel of trouble. So now it's about how comfortable is Shearsmith on that opposite stance. He's still chipping away with that jab body kick, but Brad is just not fearful whatsoever. He is just happy to just walk right through the fire and absolutely drops him. Big hook, and this one could be over in one singular round. Yes, it is. Brad gets it done. An excellent use of the Robbie Lawler pick. And that there is, again, a testament to how good Brad's hands are getting. An incredible, incredible victory. And he is firmly up and underway in this middleweight division. What a performance tonight from the Robbie Lawler pick. And Lawrence, like you said, you're a Kevin Holland main, we could call it. What did Shearsmith need to do better, in your opinion?
Fight at length. If you're getting pressured with Robbie Lawler's combos, but if anybody's kind of half decent at the game and they know how to throw together a couple of combos, they're going to be very good using Robbie Lawler. Just try and kind of take it to the ground, but maybe no in a sense of just shooting takedowns, like get into a couple of clinches, fucking judo toss, like back him up against the cage, even use the kicks to just kind of back him away a wee bit, just go right for the body, kind of aim for the legs a wee bit more to take the power away from Lawler. That's your kind of game plan, really. But it's one of the ones if you're playing against somebody that knows how to do the combos really well and knows how to utilize everything that Robbie Lawler's good at, you're going to have a rough fucking fight regardless. So
No, I'd agree. I think it's a good breakdown. Shearsmith, like I said, needed to, like you said, work at length. Probably take the legs away and just kind of disguise the leg kick,
Yeah.
take away that power of Lawler, and just didn't do it tonight. Listen, when Greco's is here, he forgot, as everyone often does, that they've got a fight. Greco's against Luke is on. Greco's over here, like I said, 7-11 on a one-fight losing streak, if you can call it that, against Luke on a two-fight winning streak. Again, the Greek has incredible hand speed, hand power, a former contender in the division, and I do say that tonight this will be the toughest fight that Luke has faced. So, the Greek here against the Englishman, I believe, Lukey. And we're going to see what they're going to be bringing forward to us. Luke opting for Machida. Again, we talk about picks that are gaining more popularity, Lawrence. We talked about that with
Machida.
JDS. Machida getting a lot of love in this middleweight division now, isn't he?
Yep. And for good reason.
I'm excited to see if he's going to go.
For very good reason. Very, very, very good kickboxing combos.
Lawler again. Lawler
Very
again.
clean combos, very good health stats. And he has that kind of length. Because he's usually what you're starting to see is Machida being the answer to the Holland
Okay,
pick.
then I didn't want to
Yeah.
start the fight and not even be on there.
I think what Machida can bring against a Lawler, though, Lawrence, is very different to what he can bring against a Kevin Holland.
Yeah.
I think
very much so.
I think tonight, Luke in the yellow with Machida is going to need to use that speed. And he's going to need to be a bit evasive, almost like a kind of like a cruiserweight against a heavyweight type thing. Greco's is going to do exactly this in the black with Robbie Lawler. He's going to stalk him. He's going to look to get the hands going quickly. We know from Greco's fights, he is rarely a three-round fighter. He has gotten so many round one knockouts on his resume that it is ridiculous. And if you allow him to take control of the fight and you allow him to get his hands going nice and quickly, you will be slept. And we saw that. We saw that in the fights, whether it be against yourself, Lawrence, where he survived that ground and pound, and then of course he came right forward and used that incredible power to knock you out, or whether if it's fights where he just goes in and he loses in the first 40 seconds. He is a blitzer, a missile launcher of a middleweight, and one of the most entertaining that there is. And you can already see Luke is feeling that power of Robbie Lawler. You can see that head health is slowly starting to drop, And Luke is now getting out of dodge, getting out of range, and wanting to kind of preserve that almost, because he can't take this punishment for the whole fight. He can't. And Greco's, rightfully so, the Greek sticking to him like glue. Exactly what you need to do with Robbie Lawler. Big body kick comes in off the uppercut. You can see as well, Lawrence, one thing I want to point to you is the block of Machida already compared to Lawler. Look at that.
Oh, fucking hell.
That is going to be something that Luke's going to need to be wary on, because that isn't going to last too much longer.
It's a good game plan. What he's going for is kind of going for the legs, but maybe just disguise it behind.
Yeah.
There you go. Exactly that.
Absolutely. This is now a thing. Does Greco's notice that leg kick coming in repeatedly? Oi, big elbow coming in. As you can see, he's starting to get a little bit of respect from it. Big overhand, though, whiffs. Gives Greco's the opportunity to land that key strike. The leg kick check. That's big from Greco's. Good sway out the way. And now a wonderful three-piece combination there from Luke. Maybe wants to use and get involved with some of that clinch work, Lawrence. Or maybe if it was you with Machida, would you try to take down at this point? See it, what comes from it with a minute left of the round?
Minute left to the round. By the time you actually get to the ground and stuff, you're probably not going to have enough time to do any subs. So you're getting pieced up on the fucking feet. Your block is pretty much non-existent. You're maybe a jab straight away if you fucking your block absolutely being fucked. So yeah, definitely take it to the ground. Just kind of get a couple of strikes off down there, see and get a wee bit of recovery for the next one.
And there's that knee and elbow from Luke. He's having to play counter-puncher almost.
Oh my god.
Oh, what good bit of movement there from the German-Greek, the Greek-German. And that there, it's not fight over, but it's getting close, Lawrence. He is using Lawler. 2 Lawlers in a row, Lawrence, where we're seeing excellent usage. Incredible. The block, though, has to be a concern. The block is absolutely nuked. That has seen better days. I think Greco's is effectively 2 jabs away from completely mincing it. And Lawrence, he needs to keep an eye on that as well. Does Greco's, as he's absolutely starting to rain down the punches on the Machida pick here. Luke taking big damage against a man that was in for the belt not too long ago. And now knees and elbows are coming out. Greco's needs to stay calm. The leg kick checked. The block completely gone, and he's dropped him. And Greco's here, looking to jump. Luke saying under his breath, Florence, the fight's over, as he doesn't even block. The block's gone, and Greco's is back. 1 month away, a title defeat in his last time out, and he is still one of the best middleweight strikers that we have seen. The blitz, the pressure, and the violence from Greco's tonight, Lawrence, just too much for Luke MF to handle. Robbie Lawler, again, showing how much of a striker's dream he is. Thoughts on that one, Lawrence?
It's 2 back-to-back. It's effectively what we've just sat and said. You could say the exact same thing that we said about the last fight, and it would apply here. It's just one of the things. If you've got a Robbie Lawler user that knows what he's doing, then you're going to be in for a fucking rough time. There's no escaping it. The only thing that you can use to your advantage is if you are competent on the ground.
Absolutely.
Just take it down there. Because Robbie Lawler is not good on the ground. He is very slow.
100%. It's a fantastic performance, and one that no doubt that Greco's will be extremely happy with. Top work. Listen, we go to our next one. It's going to be Bryn AV, the Welshman, taking on Mando Bro. Mando Bro, of course, one of the new guys that came into the league, is 1-0. So tonight, Bryn and Mando square off. Number 15 against number 18. Bryn, of course, showed us that great wrestling base when he first came into the middleweight division, but has since gone on a 1-3 streak. Mando, of course, on a 1-0 streak after his debut victory. A kickboxer today against a wrestler. Mando gets a win here.
I'll be back too.
No worries. Mando gets a win here. He goes above or just about level with Mace 97 as he encroaches upon the top 10. For someone like Bryn, a big chance to get that weight off your shoulder from the 2 fights and 2 losses you've recently took, and a 2-3 record will put you just about in that top 15. Bryn from Wales against Mando tonight, the 1-0 sensation. Who gets it done? Wrestler against kickboxer. Let's go and find out. Here we go, gentlemen. Of course, for Mando, congratulations to him. His first fight on the stream card today. So, yeah. Well, if Bryn's internet can handle it, man, because we're in a constant buffering loop. So, yeah. I don't know what cabbage Bryn is running his Wi-Fi through, brother, but can't watch the fight if Bryn's... Oh, there we go. No. Bryn, I've... Oh my god. That's how bad Bryn's internet is. Unbelievable, Jeff. Oh my word. Someone may need to go and get a hotspot to Bryn quickly. I have never seen someone's internet so bad that Xbox Twitch has done that. His internet has completely kaputted. Completely kaputted. But yeah, we will be getting a replacement for Dracarys. Again, just stupid. Don't ask for fights if you know that you're working, dude. Like, I don't understand. Again, I'm going to be a dick to people when I say this, man. But, like, yeah, it's just completely stupid. Stupid to ask for a fight when you're working. I don't know what you're doing at 11:42 local time or 12:42 local time, which means you're working, but don't sign up then. Just don't do it. It's just a waste of everyone's time. So we'll be getting either we'll get Saliba in, I think, for that fight. I think I like that fight. I like the Saliba fight as Bryn continues to work out his internet issues. Has Saliba and Axledge ever fought before? They have. Am I interested in doing it again? 52. It was an exhibition as well. Yeah, I'm interested in it. Technically an exhibition, so I won't count it as a second meeting. It'll be a first meeting in pay-per-view. So yeah, there you go. Who gets priority in that one? Saliba or Axledge? Axledge will get priority. Saliba, if you're hearing this, you're in. So there you go. Axledge and Saliba will takes that place there. Bryn goes offline, and Bryn, my internet has just went off. Can you let me fight after the next or delay it for 2 seconds? Bryn, we are in 2023, my brother in Christ. That is something. We'll go over to Benji PP and Ben the Beast then as Bryn begins to power up the generator and see if he can find light and electric in his house. Benji PP against Ben the Beast will go to next. Of course, Benji, a late replacement after Jay Fuller forgot he had work today, or a late work shift. Benji, of course, the former champion, 8-6. Ben the Beast says, I want a challenge. I want a top opponent. I want to stop going for these guys underneath me. Tonight he gets effectively a promotion after Jay Fuller pulls out. It was supposed to be number 2, but it is of course the former champion, number 1, an 8-6 wrestler, Benji PP, who is on the verge of going to the lightweight division tonight, battling against Ben the Beast, number 9, 4-2 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. 5-2 record puts you further into the top 10, but of course a win against a former champion, an impending lightweight contender, could be big for Ben the Beast's stock. It is Benji PP against Ben the Beast in this welterweight clash. Here we go for it. Let's go to it. Benji PP is streaming for us. Here we go. There we go. Get that to Lawrence for when he's back. It's back. Well, we're doing the fight before yours or after yours, and then we'll come back to it. Just make sure it's stable. Because, again, your internet was reeking of cabbages there, my friend. I can't lie. Here we go, here we go. They used to be sparring partners. Benji should wipe the floor, says Schmid. So these two know each other, like you said, 48 times these two have met. The ping jumping there a little bit, but we should be somewhat good. Of course, for Benji, a farewell to the division. He knew before last week that he was going to be going to lightweight. Of course, he lost the belt last week. He had a run as being the head honcho of the division. Couldn't make it last, but now goes into lightweight. He was an ambitious young champion. At welterweight, when he held the belt, he was asking about the possibility of double title fights, double championship status. He, of course, didn't hold on to the belt long enough to make that dream a reality. But tonight, we're going to see if Ben the Beast has the ability to compile the misery. It is Anthony Showtime Pettis against Benji PP's Conor McGregor. This is something that I'm not surprised at. Benji PP and we've had a fight before at welterweight, I believe. And it was, I think it was lightweight, actually. Benji PP used his McGregor pick. I used Paddy Pimblett, and I just decisioned him because you don't want to stand up with Benji PP. He's got very, very, very dangerous hands. Great knockout power. The McGregor pick suits him to a T. Ben the Beast with Showtime Pettis, though, in the blue trunks, going to need to use all of that fluid striking that he has. He doesn't want to stand in the pocket with McGregor. He wants to work off the leg kicks, wants to work off the body kicks, and just effectively wants the distance strike. If he can do that, he's got a chance. But as soon as this turns into a war, as soon as this turns into a battle, where basically it's striker versus striker, I do fear for what could happen to Ben. Ben gets right back up from the takedown attempt, though. Goes for that leg kick, trying to take that power away from McGregor pretty quickly and pretty early. Goes for that 1-2s coming forward. Leg kick comes in. 1-2s again. Head kick. Oh, he clatters off the skull of Ben the Beast. Of course, Ben knows that with Benji moving, with Jay Fuller moving, with the champion and challenger tonight moving, a win here could be massive for his stock in the welterweight division. Ben the Beast, I have no plans to move him out of welterweight. He'll be in there. So a win tonight could maybe put him in a position where he could maybe ask for the first title shot after weight changes. Big for him. Uppercut there, comes off. Goes to the knee. Goes for that hook there. 1-2s again. Leg kick comes off. Back round the side. Big hook there. 1-2s again. Leg kick. 1-2s again. Big hook comes off. Leg kick again. 1-2 again. Head kick flying through. Hey, trying to get that step-up kick, as I like to call it. The left leg of Showtime Pettis is really, really, really hindered already. He's got to be a little bit more conscious to that. Wing and a miss on the head kick. 1-2 still flying forward. Body kick comes off. Leg kicks now being worked by Benji. Benji happy to just try and take all of that damage onto the left leg and then effectively force Ben into maybe an unfamiliar stance. Maybe that's what Benji's doing. Maybe he knows from all those spars. He's not comfortable when he has to switch out of the original stance. He has to switch into kind of southpaw. And right now, that leg is flashing. That power is gone from Anthony Showtime Pettis. He has to switch stance if he wants to do any sort of impactful damage now to Benji. 1-2s right down the middle. Body kick comes off. Sways to the side. Leg kick comes off again. 1-2s. Another leg kick. Tries to go forward. Hey, head kick comes off and blocked. He refuses to switch stance. He is committed to sitting on that leg. He's starting to check the leg kick though, and now switches. Now we're going to see what he's like on that opposite stance. Off the 1-2s again. Oi, big overhand. Question mark kick is pulled out of halfway through. Oi. Big front kick. Wonderful work. Oi, round 1 in the books, and it's difficult to say anything other than a Benji PP 2905 round. Again, not the typical game plan you see from a McGregor. Has worked the legs and been quite patient, to say the least. So, there you go. No respect. The response is respect. The response back is no. Wow, thanks. There you go. Sparring partners have turned rivals here. Hello, Lawrence. Welcome back. Round 2, up and underway. McGregor Pettis, Benji PP so far absolutely butchering the leg of Ben the Beast. Shooting a takedown there is Benji. Works the uppercut from beside the clinch. Off the 1-2s. Head kick rattling off the block. Head kick again. Working well for Benji, but going right back to that left leg. At some point again, Ben's going to need to make that decision to pivot off of that lead left and go to the right. Good takedown defense. And now knees against the body. Big against the cage here. Another knee. There's the judo flip. Wonderful work. And there's the elbows. This is exactly where, if you're Ben the Beast, you want to keep the... Okay. Okay. Well, never mind then. He wants to stand with him. Disengages. Maybe that's part of the strategy. You'd think getting Benji on the floor. That would be where he'd want to be with his left leg so compromised. And he's still leading from it as well. Refuses to switch off of it. So he's one of those Lawrence where I think he's not comfortable outside of southpaw. It's good swing and a miss there. Good head kick, clatters through the block, and he taunts Benji. Not impressed by what he's seeing from his former training partner. Goes for that leg kick. 1-2s again. Another leg kick coming in. Oh, he switch kick there from Ben. Big straight coming in. There's that. Oh, goodness me. Swing and a miss on that spin kick there. But now the right leg of Conor McGregor compromised. But now going forward here is McGregor. It's a battle of whose leg is going to give in first here. Another takedown. But this time, yeah, McGregor opting for the takedown and gets the land. Over into side control. Over into sprawl. Now knees against the body. Oh, great hip toss into side control again. Going over to side control once more. Can't get the deny there. Little taps. Going over into top mount here. For a good minute. You could potentially get some good damage off here. Would he get the deny? No, he doesn't. The flip and the rotation is there. Benji PP now with top position. Postures up. Doesn't even throw a strike. Just looking to regain his stamina maybe. Going over into full guard. Works the body. With a couple of punches. Goes over to side control. Into sprawl. Sprawl denied by Benji. Beautifully well. Goes up and denies the half guard transition as well. Now into sprawl. Hell of a way to end the round. But again, both their lead legs injured. Could be down to who's cracks first. Now, of course, Benji, as we've seen in previous weight classes, is confident out of each stance. So I'd expect Benji to immediately switch off of that damaged leg onto the other one and just use and utilize McGregor in a way where he can effectively just finish this fight. For Ben, it doesn't seem like he's comfortable to switch from that lead leg whatsoever. Yeah. Seems like he almost struggles to maybe throw the patterns or the strikes that he wants to throw. And right now, there's that switch. Okay, Ben the Beast switching onto his right here. Now we're going to see that boxing matchup come back to roost. Tries to go for that volley, goes to the body. Off that 1-2 again. Hook comes in. 1-2. Head kick drops him. Benji PP in trouble here. Oh, big uppercut here. Ben the Beast looking to finish. Oh, good head movement though from Benji PP. Ben the Beast here being given some signs of hope. Of course though, Lawrence, look at McGregor's block here. McGregor's block has absolutely been violated. Gonna have to be careful here as Benji, because that block is like a hook away from just being completely neutered. That could be the block is approaching the position and maybe starting to be flashing as well. So if you're Ben the Beast, maybe just have a little bit of courage and just kind of throw the strikes here, because when that block is so low, you can head kick right through it. Big front kick there, takes the block down more. Works off the 1-2 still. Leg kick, oh, the right leg, cracking Benji. And now a takedown attempt is stuffed by Ben the Beast. Big knee, big uppercut comes in. And now Benji PP, wow, he doesn't want to go for that finish. Maybe some respect there from being a former training partner. 2 minutes and 20 left on the accelerated clock, but Ben the Beast has come alive in this fight. That block combined with that flashing right leg health, giving Benji problems. Oi, goes for that spin kick, that cartwheel kick. Minute 45 left of round number 3. Oi, goodness me. 1-2's head kick. Leg cracked again. And now you can see his leg, Lawrence, is in some very, very, very precarious settings here. You'd probably, maybe make the assumption that Benji is up 2 rounds to 0, but you can never be too sure. Round 3, clearly, so far, is a Ben the Beast round. Head health is also quite low from McGregor. Trying to maybe get that pull uppercut. Big one right down the center. Leg kick coming towards the left leg. Good takedown defense now from Ben the Beast. Going for sprawl. gains it. Side control is denied. He must feel confident, Ben the Beast, that he's done enough here. Going over into back mount. And now into top mount. Could he finish the fight here with 17 seconds left? Posture up is there. Big strike coming down, but only one landed. But this one does go the distance, and what a performance, win or lose, that Ben the Beast has put on. Comes back from adversity in round 2 and really makes it a contest in round 3. Interesting to see who's maybe taking that one, but maybe, just maybe, Ben the Beast takes that. He does! Ben the Beast gets it on decision. Wow. Round 3 made the difference, and JakeyB tonight has come in late and has come in and maybe disrespected his opponent a little bit too much there. Because JakeyB has lost, and that there is a magnificently big win for Ben the Beast to go into the beginning of the June weight changes with. He gets it on decision. Fantastic for him, and that elevates his stock for a potential title shot sooner rather than later. Top tier from Ben the Beast. Wow. There you go. There you have it. Listen, we go back over then to Bryn and Mando. Bryn and Mando coming in next after Bryn's fixed his potato of a router. 1-3 for Bryn. Mando 1-0. Mando a 1-0 kickboxer. Bryn a 1-3 wrestler. We are going back over to this one, Lawrence, and should be a good one. I fear that hopefully Bryn's internet can survive it, and we should be here and good. I've linked you in the conversation already, Lawrence, so you should have it.
Aye, I've already got the stream.
Goat Chaser, he is indeed. The Beast, that's what I remember his name as. Let me know if you need any replacements. Hash, I will. Here we go. We're here and we're ready. So, 4-star fighters of the picks. Bo Nickel, who is another one that we keep seeing. Luton used Bo Nickel against you, Lawrence, last time out. Are you surprised at how effective he is at striking due to his size? Because you see Bo Nickel, you think wrestling, but you can throw some punches and kicks too, can't he?
He's got some good striking. Obviously, the length kind of helps. He's a lot bigger than what people think.
Yeah. Got that Kevin Holland type build, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Good evening.
Thank you very much for the follow. Tom, thank you very much. Being on all day is actually bad. Got well burnt out. There you go. Nate, there you go. Here we go, here we go. Then we're off and away. The created fighter for Mando against Bryn's Bo Nickel. Wales takes on, I think Mando's American? I think. I can't remember, I can't recall. Here we go then. Nickel against Tyson. Here we go, here we go. Again, of course, the man with the created fighter came in and made his debut last week. Won, and now wants to make it 2-0 against a former heavyweight contender, light heavyweight contender. The Welshman added wrestling to his game. But let's see if he can execute that. Here we go. Bryn in the blue, Mando in the black, opting with that, I think, Mike Tyson calf. Boxing will be the name of the game, no doubt about it. Body kick there. And now immediately coming forward is Bryn. Needs to be careful of that power, though, of that calf. Big strikes coming in, left and right. Big hook comes in already. Bryn taking a big shot there. Works the body, back to the head. Wonderful combination so far. Spin kick to the body there. Works the leg kicks, and there's the takedown, and there's the big deny. Fantastic from Mando. Good takedown defense. That's half the battle there against Bo Nickel. Head kick is blocked up. 1-2s again. Head kick, nothing there. Tries to go for another takedown, Lawrence, and another bit of takedown defense there. Great from the calf so far. Jumping knee lands. Another takedown. And this time pulls guard and he's going to look to roll him through and flip him into top mount, Lawrence. That is the old classic, isn't it?
Absolutely love that.
Raining down the strikes now here is Bryn with his Bo Nickel pick, and this could be damaging and dangerous for Mando. Tries to get him off. He can't get him off of him, and this is where Bo Nickel could come home to roost. Maybe should have put the submission in there. Oh, big ground and pound.
Doesn't have it. He doesn't have anything.
Doesn't have anything.
He's only got chokes.
Wow. That there is devastating for Bryn, but now using the wrestling ground and pound still there. Tries to go to the right hand side and gets out of there. Faking, now going with the arm triangle. Mando could be in trouble here. Submission defense going to be tested by the young calf who looked like his boxing was stealing the show. It's slow, but it's effective, and it makes Bryn give up on the choke. The posture up is there. Rains down the strikes here. Big dodge though from Mando. Can't get back to his feet. Side saddle. Goes over into backside. Posture up. More ground and pound here from Bryn. Needs to be careful. Watch his stamina as well. He gets back to his feet, does Mando. A tough moment there for the calf. That one there denying the backpack. Leg kick comes in. Good use of Bo Nickel so far. Another takedown, another big deny. And now Mando knows from what he's just experienced that that takedown is going to be pivotal. He's got to deny that every time it comes in. If not, he could be in for a rough night. Big combinations coming in from Mando. Big uppercut though from Bryn. Oi, Jesus, and on the way down, connects with the head kick. And Bryn could be looking to finish here. Has he done it? The Welshman has not done it yet. We will see round two. So close from Bryn, but it's not sealed in gold yet. And there we go. They've stopped hugging. I thought we were going to have a game-breaking glitch there, Lawrence. I can't lie, but thank God. Got a little bit spooked out there. 1 knockdown to 0. You have to give that first round to Bryn. Wibby's 3 stuns, 1 knockdown. The boxer, the Mike Tyson calf. Lucky he didn't get knocked out in mid-air there. That was something.
That was just the way to say, he's lucky that kick didn't.
That head kick. Yeah. Wow. Here we go then. Going to see round 2. Again, that head kick. People will not be believing that that didn't get any knockout there. Here we go. Round 2. The mission simple. If you're Bryn in the blue, get the takedown, secure the takedown. If you're the Mike Tyson calf in black, you've got to go and just effectively work your boxing combinations just like you did last week. Body kick there comes in. Big hook. Oh, jumping knee from Mando. And now working the pressure forward. That's one that Bryn's going to need to be very wary of. Trying to go low. Body kick connecting. There's the takedown attempt. Spin body kick there. Goes right back into the thick of things, does Bryn. Leg kicks. Head kick, nothing there. Jumping knee there again. Trying to clip him once more. And there. He gets the posture up. Rains down. Big strikes. And this could be it here. Bryn, 1 strike away. The block absolutely batter. Oh, it's gone through the armbar here. And maybe Mando looking to see if he can take that arm. Don't think it's going to happen. I think he's just kind of hesitant on the submission here. And the slam going to be gained as well. No, let's go as the slam was probably being pressed. Climbs back over him. Of course, Bo Nickel going to have that transition speed. And it kicks him off. Good kickoff there. Attempted drive. Denies the takedown. Big hooks coming in. Big uppercuts, but he's dropped him. And Mando here could be in trouble. Bo Nickel looking to finish this fight here. Big knee. Bryn needs to watch his body health though. Trying to go through that block is Mando. 1-2. His head kick comes off. Oi, big hook. Overhand. Oh, the overhand. Bryn, how has he stung and stayed up on that one? He's just eaten that one. I thought that was going to at least get a stun. 1-2s again. And Bryn's starting to get overwhelmed by that boxing. And the stamina as well is a major concern. Oh, big straight though, Mando. Oh, and Mando could be out of here. Bryn has done it. He's avoided it. No! You can't do the rear naked. You can't do it. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Bryn doesn't want to take the DQ. He's happy to just sit there and escape it. And he is going to probably escape it, absolutely. And the round says him. I told Mando you can't be doing the rear naked. Don't do the RNC. There you go. Well, listen. Still, though, I think, Lawrence, you've got to give that round to Bryn regardless. The RNC at the end there nearly, you know, throws the fight into turbulent frenzy. But that head kick, that drop, everything was so good from Bryn. And I think Bryn's just going to be a little bit wary of that stamina now. He does. 2 drops to 1. The only thing that can fuck Bryn here is Bryn. Here we go. Glove touch and we're away. 1-2s again. Wait, big uppercut into that one. That's the head health though, Lawrence, is... Oh, there's that spear. And now into crucifix. Into side saddle here. Oh, carving him open. And the block's gone, Lawrence. This could be it here. Mando is out of there. A round 3 TKO. And Bryn gets it done. The Welshman nearly gets RNC'd, nearly runs out of gas in round 2, but ends up ending that losing streak. And he is back into winning ways. And not the cleanest and most effective way to use a bow nickel, Lawrence, but he overcame adversity there, didn't he?
Yeah. But you kind of said it yourself, we're starting to see people are clicking on that bow nickel's actually quite good, standing up as well.
100%. I think, so
But
the only real... Go on.
Sorry, just to tell you there, if you are going to do any form of subs with bow nickel, it's going to be chokes. Like,
gotta be
your
ready for
only
chokes.
thing is chokes, so just absolutely work on your choke
offense. 100%. 100%. Well, listen, we go over to our final prelim fight of the night. Com45 against Reflex Cowboy. Com45, the Russian, of course, 3-6 in this division on a 2-fight losing streak, but that is nothing in here because it's just a division filled with killers. Tonight, Reflex Cowboy, 2-2, coming off of a loss. Also, it is the number 12 against the number 15 in the featherweight division. A wrestler against the kickboxer. People said that this may be a cheese-off. People reckon that maybe Com will be HUD watching and Cowboy will be knee-elbowing. So let's see who's cheese prevails. Cowboy is live for us, and we are over to it. Let's go over and check this one out, Lawrence. 1-1 against each other. I think they've met before in the BMF, I want to say. 2 BMFs. I don't think they've ever fought each other before. Cowboy. Yeah, Cowboy and Com never fought before. So maybe in OWC, maybe in the BMF tournament, but it's the first time they've met before in pay-per-view action. Lawrence, Topuria and Yair Rodriguez. Topuria being seen more and more with this featherweight introduction that he faced about 2 weeks ago. I think he came into the game. But listen, when it comes to Reflex Cowboy, I think a very, very, very good thing about him is his ability to adapt. I think regardless of whether he's facing someone like a Volkanovski or someone like a McGregor, I think if he faces Coms Topuria, he's going to be able to use Yair Rodriguez in a fantastic way to match the length, to match that kind of agility that he brings, and effectively kickbox with him. But that's not what Com's going to be wanting to do. He's going to be wanting to use that kickboxing slightly, but more so rely on his own wrestling knowledge and wrestling base. Com, like I said, has started well to life in featherweight. Only his first month in there, or first 2 months in there, 3-6 record. He has every ability to keep on shining and developing up his abilities, especially his wrestling, to really go all the way in this division. Of course, he lost a very close fight against someone that's fighting for the belt tonight. Nearly took Aaron X's 0 away. That gave him confidence, but tonight, again, a different type of fight with some of the kickboxing that we're going to be seeing. Leg kick comes in immediately. Both of them looking to work the lead leg, Lawrence. For you, Yair Rodriguez, we saw him so much with Nolan. I mean, beyond kickboxing, do you expect Reflex Cowboy to be doing any Anything special? Maybe some clinch work? Or do you think this is going to be a battle of ground versus standing with the two fighters?
Probably ground versus standing, if I'm being honest.
There you go. Big strike comes in, big knee to the body again. Head kick comes off. Big switch kick again. Leg kick into the overhand. Big hook there. Big knee blocked up. Trying to wrestle him down the way. Head kick comes off. Still nothing. Leg kick comes off. Com feeling the heat there from those exchanges. Just looking to maybe keep it a little bit more distanced, a little bit more separated. Leg kick comes in, big overhand there. Big head kick though from Com45. The Russian going for that turning takedown. And now has him where he wants him for 1:43. Com was very unapologetic when he HUD watched Aaron X. So congratulations, you've won. You cheese me better than I cheese you. He's one of those guys who just wants to win and at any cost. Wants to get that gold around his waist. The ankle pick is there from Com. Another good takedown there from the Russian. Irrespective of his internet, looking like a tin of beans. The sprawl there is denied. Into crucifix. That one there is denied. Com keeps him locked up in crucifix. 48 seconds of this now could be dangerous, but pops out into side control. Goes over into top mount, but instead takes up back mount. Back into top mount though. Reflex cowboy. Exhausting a lot of stamina here. Big strikes coming in. Jimmy's out of that one into half guards. Little taps there. Posture up. And he's out now, raining down the strikes, but doesn't get too much off, and the round comes to an end. I think for me, Lawrence, that stun combined with the wrestling prowess we saw at the end there, it's a Com45 round to me. Would you agree?
Yeah, absolutely agree with that.
Here we go, then round two. Up and underway.
Connection doesn't look the best, but
yeah, that's Com's burger net. That's you should see it when he plays on FIFA. It used to be just like color flashes on the screen. It's great, Minecraft-esque. But this is actually good for Com. Usually, his internet is way worse than this. Goes for that ankle pick again. That one there not able to connect. Elbows coming off. Those two keeping distance, not wanting to make the first mistake. Leg kick comes off. Reflex cowboy getting the knee and the elbow now being worked. Communist off the 1-2s. Big straight down the middle. That's a sweep the leg, nothing there. Switch kick. Sweeps the leg again. And another one. Is he going to sweep the leg again? No, big knee from inside the clinch this time. Spinning back elbow. Leg kick comes off. And another one. Big hook. Spinning back elbow. Oi, trying to get gears up with that big heavy head kick. There's the takedown attempt. Nothing there. Knee against the body. Big hook. Spinning back fist. Leg kick there. Thrown. That one blocked up. Spinning back elbow again. Oh, goodness me. Cartwheel kick for days. Big knee. Big elbow. Big knee again. Leg comes off. You can see Cowboy making a lot more use of that distance in round two. Seems to really be causing Com some trouble, some difficulty, but how he's just using his spacing so well. Big knee from inside the clinch, and there's the jumping knee.
Oh,
and Reflex Cowboy could be about to secure a win here against the Russian. Communist survives. Goodness me. There's the attempted takedown, and it lands. Com knowing that one was too close for comfort. Now it's just being patient. Good deny there from Cowboy. Good deny there from Com. Goes into crucifix. Big elbows raining down. Com keeps him locked in there. And now going for a twister here, Lawrence.
oh,
And this could be a little bit scary for Cowboy. There is time on the clock for Com to get this. Com submission offense. Very calm, very measured, just chasing him around. And I think Com may be on the brink of getting this one, Lawrence. This one could be very, very close. And I think the boost here could get it here for Com, but maybe not. Oh,
my
he gets
God.
out of it. Reflex Cowboy survives. So close at the end of round 2. Communist will be absolutely spitting at the television with that one. Nearly got him with the twister. And that there.
Might give him a bit of confidence though. Because
Oh, 1000%.
the thing is, like, the twister is very hard
Oh.
submission to kind of get off.
The left leg cracked immediately, Lawrence, as well, coming into round 3 as Reflex now begins to work those body kicks and those leg kicks again. Oh my goodness me, Liddy goes head first into that switch kick. Front kick there, nothing to see. Big hook. Spinning back elbow, big knee. Big uppercuts and hooks again. Catches the leg there. Big knee. Leg kick. You can see Reflex Cowboy just not wanting to enter the pocket with Common is also, I think, just a little bit protective of the takedown attempt. I think he's expecting it. Leg kick, again, cracks the left leg. Oi, it's that switch kick. Not switch kick, question mark kick. And the knee from inside the clinch, Lawrence, but the up kick saves Com. Reflex Cowboy taken down there through that turning takedown. And Communist has got 3 minutes to work here. Maybe the rolling knee bar, Lawrence. You saw that there. I know you were getting excited.
Oh, come on. What I would give.
Oh my God, it could
for a
be.
rolling knee bar.
Oh, he attempted
Go
it.
on.
He attempted it. But that one there is blocked up by Com.
I would give my left testicle right now for a rolling knee bar.
Big fan of the old rolling knee bar as our good pal Lawballs goes over into back mounts here. And then gains top mount. And this is where Com will probably look to HUD watch. And take this victory home. Big ground and pound. They may not even need to HUD watch here. Shimmies out of that one. Full guard. Little rabbit punch there. Uses the cage to get right back to his feet. Communist not able to get that judo flip. Spinning back elbow. Big straight down the middle. Attempted takedown. That one there lands. Goes over into side control. Denies the sprawl. Minute and 12 left. Do you think Com needs to finish this fight though, Lawrence, with what we saw so far?
I think so.
I think he does. I don't think he's up on the scorecards. He's trying to go for a choke there. Tries to get out to the right-hand side. That one denied. And now Com going for another big submission. 40 seconds left on the clock. The stamina is low. And, of course, it's a necktie. It's a strong, strong submission. And you can see that one there, Lawrence, is starting to really panic Reflex Cowboy. And he could maybe be in with some joy here. But the submission defense is just perfect from Cowboy. And he's going to get out of this one.
Yep.
And he's out of it. And this one goes to decision. Lawrence, I think it could be 30-27. It could be 30-27 to Cowboy. A very good fight though. That twister so close, but let's listen in.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored the contest 29-28.
29-28.
Declaring the winner by unanimous decision. Yeah!
The right decision. A close decision, 29-28. Reflex Cowboy takes it. Reflex Cowboy takes it, but it's the what if, Lawrence. If Com just had a couple more seconds on the clock in round 2, that twister could have been the one, couldn't it? But congratulations regardless. Reflex Cowboy gets it on decision. And what a way to get back to winning ways 3-2 in that stacked featherweight division. Top tier. Top tier. We go over now to our main card this evening. Let's get this one advertised out to the Discord. Here we go, Lawrence. what main card fight are you looking forward to tonight?
Let's see. I think obviously the main one's going to be Jakey and Dave.
Yep.
Other than that, Driscoll and Mike, you and Showtime.
You have too much high hopes for me there. HTTPS Twitch.
I
not
think you should
TV.
go with. I think you should go with Prince's game plan earlier on. Like,
Nah.
aye,
Post at that. Right, 10:21. Let's get this one rolling. Fellas, up first, because I'm aware that we're 20 minutes behind. It's going to be Lello against Pyrite Kip here. Lello, of course, very, very decent kickboxer. Coming off of a loss last time out, but Pyrite Kip is back in form, 7-4, a 2-fight win streak. A win tonight against Lello will put him 8-4, a 3-fight win streak, and be putting him again on the cusp of a bantamweight chance of glory. Of course, Lello, excellent striker, but Pyrite Kip, equally excellent striker, known from his UFC 3 days, has also improved that wrestling tenfold. So, tonight, let's see what happens. Will Pyrite Kip wrestle? Will he strike? What will the theme of conversation effectively be between these two? Have I linked the right Twitch? I have. I don't know why it's just not popping up like normal. That's weird. That kind of freaks me out. Let's go over to it. It's going to be Pyrite Kip against Lello, and this one is up and live. Harambe, get all the Yanks out. Okay, thank you. Doc, we will get you on when I have a time, like a moment of calm, because I don't want to kind of mess with all the audio and then we'd be 30 minutes behind, 40 minutes behind. So just be ready. And then, yeah, here we go. Then Pyrite Kip and Lello live for us. We can get Doc in now. Fuck it. Let's get that done. There we go. Boom. Yeah. Whenever you're good, fellas, you can go in. Okay, we're good. Excellent. Right. We lost no time. We're all set. Fantastic.
There we go.
Here we go. Just talk again for me.
Hello.
oh,
A little bit more.
We all good? We all good then? 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, we should be good. That'll
Bit
do.
more bullshit. There
what
you
would you like me to say, you specky fuck?
That's fine. That's absolutely
There we
fine.
go.
Right.
Sort of
Lello
feeling
and
it.
Kip braced for impact.
Kip, arguably Kip is the better striker overall, but Lilo's tricky and can come out with some good stuff. He's got pretty good range management. Both of these are former campmates as well. They've both been in KM. Lilo still is. I don't think Kip is anymore though.
Any surprise in the picks? No Yan tonight, Doc? O'Malley and Font?
No, I'm not sure. Kip's main pick is Font, and since the most recent update with him, I've got to admit I kind of fallen in love with him. He's actually a very nice boxer. O'Malley's pretty good as well for the boxing. Personally, I would use a bit more kicks, but again, you have to be the right type of stylistic person to use those kicks. Frosty, for instance, who's another member of KM, he's quite good at those kicks.
Well, let's see. Of course, we've seen Rob Funts before be the answer to Purity Yans. We've never really seen him against the Sugar Sean O'Malley. Maybe we have, but it's been a rare occasion. Lello, of course, in the green with O'Malley. Kip in the black with Rob Funt. Lawrence, Pyrite Kip in the black. 2-fight win streak he's on in this elite division. A win tonight puts him on a 3-fight win streak. We talk about win streaks being important. Would you say a 3-fight win streak in this elite division is good enough to warrant a title fight?
Aye, I would say so. Given how close the division is as well. Because you have that kind of... Like, this is one of the divisions where, like, you could match the champion against the bottom ranked fighter, and it'd still be a very fucking close fight.
I'm on a -2 in February right now. One fight that I got KO'd in one, and then the other fight I took on.
Notice.
I was out drinking like about an hour before that.
Yeah. Maybe Keza ducked it. Who knows? You'd have to ask Keza. Maybe Keza completely just got phased out by it. But what is the strategy here, Doc? They're just lunge hooking here, aren't
yeah, I think they're literally just lunging at each other, and they're gonna just try and cover each other, which means it's gonna be a very, very slow fight. This is.
Oi, big one. Again,
but
when
it
the
only
two
does so much.
when it's two campmates fighting, you can understand there's no yans. There's almost this kind of like this generic friendly feel of a football game between it. Of course, what it does mean is that Leno puts himself in a great position where he may win this fight and take that win streak away from Kip. Of course, Kip has the most to lose here. If he loses this lunge battle, this lunge off, then of course his win streak is in the bin. That title shot is gone, and Thomas Lee will be next, but it's that big stun there from Leno, and it's already got him. That's the first one there. Big hooks coming in. As again, Pyrite Kip just takes a big shot.
How can
here.
you do this for an entire round? This is just...
Lunging forward again. It's
I've done the elbows only. I've done fights where you only thing you throw is in the elbows, and they're both single strikes. So you have total strikes and single strikes being the same night. That can be fun. This...
Well, listen, I think it's a smart play from Lelo. If you, like you said, we saw the sparring record 34-5. We know Kip is the better fighter. These kind of agreements between friends only benefit the underdog. The underdog will 100% be Leno, like you said. Kip has got the most to lose here. So the fact that Leno's managed to get Kip to agree to this, and also Leno's got the first stun in this, is beneficial to him. So fair play. He's managed to kind of somehow, some way get this to be agreed to, and it puts him in a great position to end the win streak and to get a big high profile win. The person that's going to be happy with this so far, Doc, especially since Leno's won the first round, is Tomaselli. Tomaselli, of course, on a free fight win streak as well, would absolutely be happy to see the Sugar Sean O'Malley pick win here, and then in the end he would get that kind of that next title shot due to the streak and the spree that he's on. But big hooks coming in there again as they're just lunge hooking towards each other.
When you look at the overall
This is the
damage,
most fucking boring thing I've ever watched in my life, and I've sat through a fucking Webo promo, man. Fuck me.
I mean, I think I've commentated on a fight where I've actually booked Div 2s together on a live card, and basically what was amounted to neither of them having the right grapple harding on, and they would go to the middle octagon, and then they would walk away from each other and end up on either side of the cage. And that was arguably still more entertaining than what I'm watching here. I seriously would rather watch Webo fight using CM Punk and just grapple a bunch of heavyweights, I think, at this point.
Everyone in the chat and in the stream so far, we're looking towards none other than Lucky, and be giving him that look of, what rating are you giving this one? I wonder if we're going to see our first ever negative
I'm going to say,
perhaps.
I'd rather watch a Nightfall fight than watch this, eh?
Wow.
Like,
Incredible.
I'd rather go fight
fuck me.
than watch this, I think, to be honest.
So far the lunges
We just get Nightfall versus Pip instead of this pish. Whatever the fuck these fucking morons.
Nightfall teasing his return after the BMF tournament, saying he may well be back. So you may get your wish. The tutoring may be over, and summer's here. He could be coming back, Lawrence. Comments on that one?
Just you take your time,
Force him
Nightfall.
to go
mate.
hoist
Just,
Gracie. Like, go get him to use hoist Gracie.
Don't rush into anything. You know, it's alright. Just you take your retirement.
Head health for Lelo, though, is starting to get a little bit lower, or it is lower in general.
It's getting a bit low. I mean, the stamina of Fontes is about probably lower compared to O'Malley, but this is just...
Can you lunge spam the body?
You can do a flick so you can flick your stick, and then it throws a jab or a straight thing, which kind of puts your opponent into a stun animation. You can also do that to the body. What they're doing here, though, with the lunging shots, which got added in UFC 3, you can't do that to the body, I don't think.
Let's see.
Or I've never seen it done.
Yeah, that'd be great right now with the issue on Kip's stamina, but again, Leno said probably be the happier of the two, the way that this is going, but if this is going to be the model of the fight, it is going to go to decision, and I think so far so good for Lelo, and so far so good for Tomaselli. There's only one man in the whole universe cheering this on right now, and that'll be the man in Newcastle in the Northeast, seeing that probably Lelo is up on the scorecards here. 2 rounds down, and one to go.
Who can do more entertainment by flipping his controller upside down and trying to strike that way?
Yeah. No, 100%. 100%.
Why did you agree to this? Jesus. I really hope both of these guys are regretting it now. Like they're down 2 rounds, like they're into this 2 rounds and going, fuck it, it's a 3rd round, I'm gonna commit to this. And by the
No,
way, that does mean for
I think they're
no
going all the
title
way.
fights is to do this, please. Do not do this in a title fight or you will be hunted down by me.
Well, I mean, the thing is that they would need to get the chat. Do you ever
Fuck
imagine
me.
Dave or Jakey agreeing to this? I don't. It would be a one-way agreement. You know what I mean? Oh, and he's knocked him. There you go. He's got
Please,
a knockdown there.
just
Oh,
thank God
and it
for that.
almost feels like Leno threw that fight. Maybe.
Yeah,
I think Leno knew that he was up on the scorecards, taunted and let it go. Said
I'm
reality
gonna-
is. Go on, Lawrence.
I'm gonna hang you something here,
Yeah.
just to see if he's. I'm gonna vote to rule that a no contest because that was a fucking waste
exactly
of time.
what I was about to say.
thinking the same
100%. Exactly. I was
Yeah.
about to cut you off before you cut me off.
Yep.
That'll go down to a no contest, and that one there. Well, listen, I can't promise that they'd ever be that either. Will come back on cards again.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just one of those. Like, if you want to do that.
Well,
do it on
that's.
screen.
I was just about to say that as well.
Yeah,
Is that I
100%.
think no contest and a ban from being on the card on
I'd say
stream
so.
for
Yeah. I'd say so.
a suspension, so to speak.
Yeah, I'd say so. I said they could suck each other off as ex-teammates, but like, I don't mind the lunge thing, but to then effectively throw the fight and taunt twice and take the L, like, yeah, that's just weird
If
from
you
you two, man.
committed to it for the entire fight,
Yeah,
then fine. Like you've committed to it for the entire fight, although it was arguably the dullest fight to exist. Like we can still respect you've gone out there, you made an agreement, you're doing it, you're playing like fucking monkeys, but hey fine, that's fair. But then to taunt at the end and decide to go, nah, fuck that, that doesn't work as well.
yeah, I'm suspending Lado for a month. I think I don't mind the lunges, but to do that shit is to throw the fight at the end. I can't really get on board with that. So suspension for a month, and then for Pirate Kip doesn't get the win. I think that's more than fair. I don't know. Fucking has Lado left the Discord? Am I stupid? No, okay, he's just a pigeon in there. Yeah, I want to time him out. I don't want him talking in there either because they all sit and talk in there like a fucking couple of clowns. So, we'll ban for a month. There you go. July 1st and come back into the Discord. July 1st return. There you go. I'm more than happy with that. No cards for a month. Don't throw fights. You can make those agreements, but don't throw fights. So, yeah. Oh, he blocked me. Drakari's absolutely furious. Drakari's absolutely furious. Well, fuck Drakari's as well. Drakari's is a fucking idiot as well. I could make Drakari's feel very, very small if I showed the DMs that he sent me about a month ago at 2 o'clock in the morning. The big random weirdo. But again, I got no issue with Drakari's quitting the league either because you've asked twice to be on the card and then you've kind of pulled out an hour before twice. So I'm not too interested with that one. Yeah, you're not sorry at all, Lado. You're just weird. But and again, Kip won't get a fight for a good couple of weeks either because he agreed to that.
Drakari's winning. Oh well.
Well, there you go. We move over to the next one. That's going to be Axledge against Saliba. I need to take Drakari's off of that. It's already done. Axledge against Saliba, of course. Axledge over here 2-0. The kickboxer going in against the late replacement of Saliba, who is 2-1. Both of them on a 2-fight win streak here. So tonight, number 12 takes on number 13, a late replacement for Saliba. Saliba says he will use his Clay Guida and use it well. Question mark is, will Axledge honour the meme pick or will he opt to really, really go forward and take a deep dive into this division? A 3-0 victory for Axledge tonight means that he's into the top 10. Same for Saliba, 3-1 into the top 10. Who makes the top 10 of that stacked featherweight division? We go over to it. Axledge against Saliba is live for us. Here we are. And he's got, I don't know what this is, he's got ASMR on or something, like lo-fi tunes. So there you go. Yeah, a nice low buzz of lo-fi. Unbelievable. I reckon this makes Axel chill out. This would make me fall asleep doing this to this, man. I couldn't. Volkanovski against Guida. There is no meme pick here from Axelage. So, there you go. There is no meme pick here. Back in the statement I made about my phone. Well, yeah, Dracarys is a strange guy. Like I said, Dracarys sent me some of the weirdest DMs, like type of I need to phone the police and make sure I'm not being stalked DMs I've ever had. But I'm not a complete dick, so I'm not gonna show them on stream. Ask me after stream, I'll show you, Lawrence. They were fucking strange.
Oh, I'll be sleeping by that point.
Okay, that's fair. Listen, Axel with Volkanovski in the black and gold.
Oh my god, it's Clay Guida.
Saliba opting with Clay Guida. He said he didn't care if
Please
Axel was
shoot a
going to go.
takedown with Clay Guida, I beg. Like, I don't want to be seeing Clay Guida get beat up on the feet by Volkanovski.
He said he didn't care if he was going to go against Volkanovski or McGregor. He said it was Clay Guida's season in the featherweight division. He won with Clay Guida last week. To use Clay Guida against Volk in this main event spot main card spot is something, I must say. Big question, of course, on these two. Big one on these two is if this one goes to the floor, what is Saliba going to be doing? Because Saliba is not known as a wrestler, Lawrence. You know this. He's more of a boxer, a striker. So to go with the Guida pick in general is a bit strange from him, isn't it not?
Yeah, but I mean, I love a Clay Guida pick, man. Like,
yeah, we all love the Carpenter.
Beautiful.
We do.
Do you want to tell everybody the stat about Clay Guida?
I'll let you handle this one. I'll let you handle it.
No, I've actually forgot it. So
he has Clay Guida has the lightweight version of Clay Guida has the lowest bottom control of any fighter in the division. Oh, big pull elbow though from Axelage as his low fight 84.
Oh, fair enough. I know the lowest stat you can go is 83, but there's a Dana White, I think, in light heavyweight who has 79 in both his kick power and kick speed.
Yeah, there's one Dana White that's got 99 chin as well. That's quite. Head kick.
Yeah, Dana White's actually quite a good boxer. It's a bit weird.
Just ask his wife. What? Allegedly. Don't sue me, Dana.
Well, knee elbows coming out. Clay Guida now shooting though. He may have mentioned he was a boxer. Oh yeah, he definitely wants to take it down to the ground after getting knocked down.
Sprawl. Works the body.
Pal.
Goes up there. Gets to get up. Going to try and slam him. Nothing there.
Yeah, this is going to be an uphill battle. Like, we did see the record went into the favour of Clay Guida, but the Guida pick definitely limits your ability to fight Volkanovski. The man may be half the size of Clay Guida, but he can tack double the punch and cause a bit more chaos. So that level 1 jab and I think a level 2 straight trying to land down, but not having too much success overall.
The thing that I'll say here, though, to both of you, Doc and Lawrence, let's live in fairy tale land and let's imagine that Clay Guida gets the job done here. That'll be Saliba taking the undefeated streak away from Axelage while he's got Volkanovski, while he's using Clay Guida. Do you think if he wins this here, he's got a right to sit there and say, I want a contendership fight?
I would argue a title fight. If, all I'm saying, if you're fighting the guy who's on a win streak, and you're using Clay Guida, a man who's notorious 3.5 stars, and you beat Volkanovski cleanly in a fashion that puts him out cold, then you probably deserve a title shot, to be quite honest.
100%.
Especially if you're to go Clay Guida.
And while the body strikes coming in, knees and elbows coming forward as well, spinning a back elbow again, and you can see now that Axelage is turning into a bit more of a Beyblade. He of course won the first round due to that knockdown, but there's question marks about the durability of Clay Guida, isn't there? He, against this Volkanovski on the feet, has landed a big shot, big overhand coming in here. Big straight elbow coming back from Axelage now. Double elbows from Saliba.
Clay Guida can just find a place for his hooks. It'd be golden. Right, that's his main issue so far. He just needs to work out the jab straight and then mixing in the jab hook or the jab lead hook. Just working out those small... Just working out your hook shots would help him massively there, because Volkanovski's trying to lean onto the side. You caught him once, and if you can start working them in a bit more into your striking game, I think he'll be fine.
Yeah, I think as well, he's doing well, Saliba, when he's kind of getting in and then immediately getting out. I think the longer he stays in that pocket with Volkanovski, he is not liking it. A takedown there. Some may argue that was needed. Some may argue that it isn't. But now Axel's getting the deny, and I'm trying to flip him into half guard and gets that position. Trying to get the flip hit. Goes over in to not Northampton, to Sprawl, excuse me.
Yeah, Volkanovski getting a clean get up there. Don't want to waste any more time on the feet. Put him on the pressure, walking forward, which is what you should be doing. You're Volkanovski, to be honest. Like, the fact that the idea that you would be walking back at any point against Clay Guida.
Elbow.
Oh, that was fucking
Head kick.
scary. Oh, that's surprised I didn't get a stun, to be honest. He's done quite good, though, to keep the gas tank about the same.
He has. Stamina management has been top tier. And you can see Axe is respecting the boxing. He's not completely staying in there the entire time and just wanting to stand and bang with him. Double elbows coming in from Saliba. Now it's turning into an elbow off here. Lawrence, it's the cheese is absolutely raining through. Big straight down the middle. I was going to say, Lawrence, for you going into round 3, do you think that Saliba maybe has taken this round, or is it too early to tell with a minute left on the clock?
Still too early, because
well, yeah, we timed that one perfectly, didn't we?
There you go.
Yeah.
Commentary cursed that one, haven't we?
And that just puts the round into the favour of Axe.
Big front kick comes forward. The block for Clay Guida.
I'm not gonna lie, it feels like Clay Guida has had a very good performance. And if it wasn't for Clay Guida,
he probably would have won the fight.
He could have won this. Yes, exactly. I was about to say.
Yeah.
But Clay Guida is so shit, even having a 10 fight win advantage overall against your opponent, against a Volkanovski. Yeah, it's a very tricky fight to win.
Well, round 2 in the books, and of course, Axelage, 2 rounds up to nothing. He will be feeling quite comfortable, but not overly comfortable, because Saliba is clipping him. It's been clipping him all night with the double elbows, with the hook as well. That hook stunned him in round number 2. He just, fake glove touch attempt there by Clay Guida. Sway there with the overhand. Now going forward again. Saliba
I did notice the hit accuracy though. When you look at the stats, it was 20 out of 82 strikes for Clay Guida. So the fact he's managed to only land 20 strikes and his stamina is still as high as it is actually quite impressive.
I'd agree. Oh, he's swinging a miss. Goes to my goodness me. Goes to the body overhand.
Bloody hell.
Could have been dangerous there. He's going to need more than lo-fi music to keep him calm if that connected. Swaying left and right. Spinning back fist. Double elbows here. Clay Guida.
If I'm Guida, I'm just digging down to that body straight after the working head. Like, just pick your poison and which one you want to work. And he's jumping
against Clay Guida. There's no shame from Axelage, and it's out. He was too close for comfort. It was too close. You'd rather be safe than sorry. And Axelage gets the knockout in round number 3. He defeats Saliba's Clay Guida, but what a performance from Saliba to say, though. I mean, like I said, nearly got it not once but twice in that fight there, and no shame from Saliba at all, but yeah, Volkanovski was going to be difficult to compete against in that kind of that fight against someone that is so hungry to go into the top 10 and compete for the belt. And Axe showed that it was just too late in terms of the stuns coming at the end of round 2. But listen, we go into our next one. It's a welterweight clash. Jack Hanna from Northern Ireland taking on SMFC on top. Northern Ireland takes on Scotland. Number 3 taking on number 4. Paddy on a 2-fight win streak tonight wants to make it 3 and put his name in that that list for a welterweight title shot. The Northern Irishman Jack Hanna, of course, a kickboxer some days, a wrestler other days, will have a 6-4 advantage to give him priority pick, but is on a 2-fight losing streak, only 2 wins in his last 5. Can Jack Hanna squash the hype of Paddy, or can Paddy make it 3 wins in a row and start to demand potential title shot opportunities? Number 3 versus number 4, Northern Ireland versus Scotland, and we are up onto this one. Warning you, this could be the laggiest fight of all time. It's sat minimum 80 and keeps spiking to 2300 ping. Of course, Jack Hanna lives in a barn, so expect that one to be one of the
I've just seen 1,130.
This internet from you, bro, is quite honestly the worst thing
Worse
I've
than
ever
Sonic
seen.
Shawns.
That's awful. That's awful from you, Jack. I can't
Two,
lie.
jump into 200, 1,215, 406. Stream's just gone into 30p. for me.
2,000. Holy fuck.
888.
Jesus Christ,
I
Jack.
2,000.
I've never.
Why are
You
we
don't live.
getting...
You don't live in Europe, dude. There's no way. There's no way. Your family must be using the next door neighbor's Wi-Fi.
Don't
Nah,
no
he's
way.
constantly on a fucking travel line cruise, man. Like,
Yeah.
that cunt's out in the fucking middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Like, that is not a stable connection whatsoever.
If it's
Fuck
steady
me.
without him streaming, ban him from streaming. If it's not, then who the hell knows?
Well, here we go. Up and underway here. Leon Edwards against Shavkat here. Black and gold for Paddy with the Leon Edwards pick. And of course, Jack Hanna, the Northern Irishman, in black and silver with Shavkat Rachmanov. And of course, the wrestling is going to be Jack Hanna, Shavkat's main strength. Paddy, of course, the Scotsman, going to be here with the knees and the elbows to suit. Of course, a little bit of a freeze here and there doesn't bother me too much. It's if this game gets, or this fight gets a little bit too crazy with the internet connection. But the one thing the UFC League never ceases to surprise me with is how many of you out there have some of the deadest internets I've ever seen in 2023. You have got Wi-Fi and connection that would remind me of 1999. I'm not even kidding. But yeah, so far so good. We're looking somewhat stable. Paddy having to maybe survive an onslaught of pressure from Jack Hanna. Leg kicks coming off immediately. Lawrence, for you, you said it's your good mate Paddy. What should we be looking out for with Leon Edwards, Paddy here?
Paddy's an out-and-out striker.
Oh,
He
bloody hell.
knows
Bloody hell.
well then.
Oh my.
Fucking hell.
Oh my goodness me, and Jack Hanna.
That was
proving-
just a lot of bad luck, kind of.
Yeah.
That was elbow spam. He goes to pull back and then
Oh,
gets
Jack
met with
Hanna
a
gets
body
rocked
knee.
and dropped here.
Oh,
Oh, big uppercut from Leon Edwards now. And Paddy looking to take charge here against Jack Hanna.
I mean, Paddy got a leg rock early. You can't really see it because the camera's in the way, which is brilliant place, I've got to admit. But so
Maybe
far
he's
that
done
body...
that to maybe keep him.
Oh.
And the body here, Paddy ripping shots is Jack Hanna.
No,
This
leg
doesn't
kick, though.
seem like this is going to go too far into rounds 2 or 3.
Oh.
Big ones, back and forth. Paddy,
Oh,
big
Jackson
knees and
coming out.
elbows.
A lot of
Spin
body
kick to the
work.
body there. A very, very fast and violent start to this welterweight matchup as he's rocked Jack Hanna again. Oi, swing and a miss. Head movement is top tier from Paddy. Maybe Paddy going to be thinking about maybe some of that clinch work if he's not completely
If I'm
competent.
Edwards, 1-2 to the body. No, 1-2 and then just a body kick afterwards. Because every time Jack Hanna keeps just wanting to move his head there, he's moving the body. Shavkat's punished him for the same thing on the pullbacks, and he's got the body stuns that way as well.
Oi, goodness
Yeah.
me. Oh, you can see Paddy's stamina though is taking such a heavy hit. We don't know what Jack Hanna's is looking like, Lawrence, but would you be concerned for Paddy if that was you?
A wee bit, but not overly.
Good jumps from outside the clinch as he holds his leg. Leg kick comes in. Big body shot there. Goes off the 1-2. The head kick, nothing. Big knee to the midsection. You see Jack Hanna. Oi, big front kick comes off there. 10 seconds left, but it's a lot of that. As soon as Paddy is trying to throw that heavy body kick, Lawrence, just watch how many shots Jack Hanna is getting off. I think it's a very, very back and forth, action-packed round, but who do you give that one to?
Well, no, the internet fucking provider anyway.
Mark, what about you? Who do you give that one to?
Shavkat, you got the knockdown early on. Edwards did get the punish back on it, but it's a lot of those body kicks, honestly, would just caused absolute havoc. And now he's working past that block.
Oh,
just
yeah, that
boxing
head
his
health.
head off. Oh, fucking hell.
Beautiful pull elbow from Paddy. The Scotsman could have it here. Has he?
And he
And he
does.
does. Round 2. Jack Hanna throws his headset to the bed. He is not happy. He is out of there and the stream is off faster than you can say good evening. And Jack Hanna has lost. Pull elbow from Paddy timed to perfection there. That's great resilience from Paddy, Lawrence. that's what he does. He's the striker that you
I was
talked
just
about,
about to
isn't he?
say that. Like that's effectively what Paddy's good at. Is he can sit for a whole round and just absolutely absorb pressure, and then the next round just come out from nowhere and just fucking absolutely leather you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think Paddy, he played that very well. He remembered that he could be calm and be patient, and he waited for the opportunity, and the elbow comes in. Top tier from Paddy, and a big one there. Yeah, we go to our next one, and it's a big grudge match here. This one, Hi You OK GG, aka the Mac, against Sonic Sean. These two have had plenty of beef in that Discord over the past few weeks, no doubt. Tonight, Sonic Sean wants to run it back once again. Sonic Sean, of course, against Mac was all the way back. Where was it? Where was it? What? Wait, is it the second? There it is. I knew it was. We'd done it second time over there. And lightweight, when of course Mac made his return to the league, one of his very first fights, Mac won round 2 TKO on the unstreamed card back on the 3rd of February. Months have passed. It's been 4 long months nearly since that fight. Since then, of course, we all know Sonic Sean went on that incredible streak in the lightweight division where he won the belt, went on a 2-month unbeaten run, and is now in that bantamweight flyweight division. But does he have what it takes to beat the man that gave him a loss back in February? This one should be one filled with bad blood. Of course, Sonic Sean comes in with a 1-2 record coming off of a win. Mac, of course, on a 3-fight losing streak, 4-5, looking tonight to make it evens. But that 3-fight losing streak, it's a big mental block for some people. Will it be a mental block today? Let's see what improvements have been made. Sonic Sean is live for us, and we are going over to that one. Yes, we are. Jack Hanna doing the Arthur impression. You're not wrong. That is so good, Kiko. That's top from you. The music helps me relax. Good for you. Perfect for you.
I know we have Taylor Swift going on when I fight.
Yeah, CU93 isn't getting unbanned. I said people will be getting unbanned for bottling, not for doxing. So, you know, CU93 will never play the FIFA side of anything I run ever again. So,
Yeah.
it was, yeah, that guy's a weirdo. 100%. Jan and Vera.
Oh wait, hold on. We're going for fucking Jack Hanna's potato internet to fucking Sonic Sean. Oh my fucking god, man.
His
Sonic Sean's actually improved.
Yeah. Sonic Sean's internet is now fully installed, so he said that there shouldn't be any issues anymore. But I guess we'll see.
Right.
I have played him. Like he's not solid. Like it's not too bad.
You never
but
know.
He don't evidently have the advantage. Marlon Vera is kind of like Rob Font. He's very long. He's very stabby. The difference between Rob Font and Marlon Vera is Marlon Vera has a couple more kicks to you, side kicks, teeps, leg kicks even. They're a bit more what you want to be using at the same time. As you can see there, teep coming out already. You want to be kind of managing the distance, keeping him at the end of your punches, not causing too much havoc.
I think for this one...
Laughing at Webbo's comment.
For this one, Mac, of course, friends with guys like Aaron X, like Mark the Shark. It will be pressure boxing and hand speed for him. For Sonic Sean, a guy that was effectively the Mac of the lightweight division, Doc, was again very pressuring, very, very overwhelming with his striking. Is this what he needs to do? Does he need to wrestle Mac tonight?
If you're Marlon Vera and you're fighting Yan, wrestling helps massively. Like, it's a good idea just to like go, oh, okay, let's spend a bit of time on the ground, let's see what advantages I can get. Because that's your main idea when you're playing Yan, is you want to try to get as many advantages as possible. Get that head health lower, get the body health lower where you can, and then you can start to unload later down the line. Or so you go for that type of style, or you go for quick, fast action, pressure him into galore, and just hope he's unconscious within 30 seconds.
See, the thing is as well is that we've not really consistently seen what Sonic Sean's wrestling has been like. We've seen glimpses of it, but we only really saw bits and pieces of it when he was against Dello, when he had the Yan pick last week. Of course, Sonic Sean has openly said he's in that Yan ban camp doesn't believe that Yan is a fair use. Of course, the opinion of that is absolutely divided, as we always go on about, but he's made it very clear as Sean that he does not want to be in the bantamweight division after weight changes. He says he wants to go over to Tuesdays at 1 and be in that flyweight division because he feels like the fighters are more rounded. So that'll be one that maybe he needs to think about. But Sonic Sean here taking a big leader against Mac as he begins to work the combinations. Oh, big one in return from the Mac though. Body kick comes in, stabbing the body. Big 1-2's coming in, big uppercut there. Big hook, works the body. Lawrence, for you, Cheeto Vera so far in the yellow for Sonic Sean. I think he needs to just keep doing what he's doing and keep distance a little bit more, because he seems to be getting sucked back into that brawl now against Yan, doesn't it?
Yeah, very much so.
Oh, big ones coming in again. Big hook comes on. 1-2s again. Uppercuts, nothing there. Oh, big pull, big elbow. And now Sonic Sean turning up the pressure on Matt as he downs him. Big knee from inside the clinch there. And he talked about how OP Yan is. He's making Yan look like a child today. The Cheeto Vera pick doing excellently, Doc.
Yeah, he's evened it out. He's got 2 knockdowns, won the first round, which is always a good idea when you're fighting Yan. Now this next round, you completely restart the momentum. It resets, and so now he's got to think about what he's going to do, what adjustments he's going to make, because Yan's going to be doing the same thing, and that's going to be the crucial aspect in telling you where this fight's going to go from here on out.
100%. Well, I don't feel like we're going to see a round 3. The head health for Mac and the head health for Sean, both indicating that we could maybe be seeing a round 2 stoppage here. But as I said, if there's ever a round that's going to make you feel confident, it's that round 2 for Sonic Sean. Wonderful start, but a great return from the Mac here, who now pressures on to the Cheeto Vera pick. Beautiful ones flying through the sky here like missiles through the night sky on bonfire nights, and you can just see that firework level punch that Yan has is just centimeters away from connecting and maybe being an issue for Sonic Sean. And that's why the wrestling, that's why the wrestling has to come. He needed that because he was just becoming overwhelmed there. And this is now where Sonic Sean will probably want to keep the fight for the next couple of minutes at least, just kind of drain that momentum away from the Mac and see what he can maybe do on the ground. But Mac says no thank you, and back to the feet we go. And this now not looking very good for Sean. Big knee and hook to the body. 1-2s again, big uppercuts and elbows coming forward. Uppercuts, hook there from the Mac, working the body strikes, and he's out of there. The Mac makes it 2-0 against Sonic Sean. Sonic Sean will say that's Yan tax. Mac will tell him to be silent and sit the fuck down. They do not like each other, and that there is 2-0 in the series. The Mac comes back from a big losing streak and is now 5-5 in that elite division. A wonderful performance, to say the least, from those two. So, yeah, top tier. It just felt like that was going to end in round 2, 100%. It did. But there you go. That's how that one ends. Top tier from the Mac.
The main adjustment Mac made there, sorry to cut you off there, was the jab, rear hook, lead hook. It was just that one shot. It was that one combo that Sonic Sean couldn't get a read on it. It just caused absolute havoc for Sonic Sean.
No, I think absolutely. I think maybe Sonic Sean got in his own head because that first round was so good, and then to just kind of, he deviated from the game plan and started to brawl a little bit more. Didn't keep him down with the wrestling, and then from there, look what happened. But that's one of those. A good performance nonetheless, you have to say. Good performance nonetheless. Listen, we go over to our next one. It's going to be myself against Showtime. It will be you two commentating. Of course, myself, 6-2 in the lightweight division. Showtime, of course, ending that losing streak, 6-9. A wrestler against a boxer. But what will the styles be today? Of course, we expect Showtime's BJ Penn pick, but who will I be going with? That's all part of the mystery, I suppose. Number 3 against number 5. Of course, Showtime will be streaming for us as I make my way into the other room, so I'll leave that there with you, and then let me hide all this, and then Showtime, if you hear me, I'm on my way, don't you worry, I'll be there shortly. Here we go. Fellas, over to you on the comms desk.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
I'm gonna see Specky get his fucking glasses knocked into the nether realm.
It's a bit violent, isn't it? I mean, I did have Gringo, I did have Showtime on one particular card, so that kind of says where I think this is. We've seen a few times in the past, we saw him get twisted by... I can't remember who did he get twisted by?
The Showtime.
No, I'm talking about Gringo.
Oh, I can't remember actually.
Because he got saved by the bell and then got the same submission on him the second time around. Anyhow, Gringo's had some interesting fights, difficult across the board, looking to make a comeback this time around. Showtime, a man known for his 420 habits, and has shown countless times that he can put on fun fight after fun fight. So these two going head against each other. It's going to be a wild time to witness.
That's the thing with Showtime is Showtime's known as kind of like an out and out pressure boxer. Like he's not a man that you want to kind of give like any form of time. Like if he gets you up against the cage and kind of start
Yeah,
kind of cutting the octagon,
you don't want your back against the
like
cage.
oh
That
no,
is-
not at all. No with Showtime. But a lot of people forget because he is such a good pressure boxer. A lot of people forget that he can go on the ground. His main is BJ Penn. Like he likes to
BJ,
stand with BJ Penn, but
BJ's got
he
really good hands and a really good chin. Well, that's one of the
yeah.
weirdest quirks you'll find. And he's got rubber guard, actually. He's kind of a fun pick overall. That's a good 4-star. So hopefully these two get lobbied up soon, so we can look at the fighter pick, start discussing that as well.
So Aaron's game plan coming into this is the same game plan that he has with every single fight. He's going to want to take it to decision.
He sounds like me. My main, honestly, I don't know what my main goal is when I compete these days. To be fair, it's just have a brawl. I think.
Oh, it was Sonic Sean that twisted Aaron apparently.
Ah, fair enough. Makes sense. Well, we saw him last time around. He did actually a really decent job of fighting the Yan. He did have some success. I think the issue was though. I think at one point Mac did jab late rear hook into lead hook and then fired a straight, and it kind of scared Sean, and so he couldn't work. In those cases, duck
Yep.
straight down the middle. Would do some serious damage. Could have got a couple of stuns there, I think, maybe, and then would have capitalised on it later. As we go, though, as we discussed that, these two are now lobbying up. Invites got sent, so hopefully we'll get to see this fight soon. Loading times are a bit done, but hey. A solid 136 to 137. That's pretty good for saying we just had a fight that's gone up to 2,000 ping at one point, so in lightweight.
This hits for Gringo.
Here we go.
Yeah, we are going to see
RDA?
the blowjob pen.
RDA.
Oh, Dosan. Oh.
So RDA used to be like a really big meta pick in UFC 3, I think. Or at least was a really good pick. Nick Diaz used to be a really good pick in fucking UFC 3 as well. UFC 3, wild time. So RDA has it all. Kimuras, arm triangles, takedowns,
Yep.
leg kicks. He's a bit on the short side, I'll be
They got
honest.
the
He's a
deep
bit
kick
of
as
a
well.
midget. Yeah, he's got tapes, he's got ducking roundhouses. He doesn't have a sidekick. He's got a level 2 jab, which I argue is the
I
nicest
find
jab
that
in
quite
the
a
game.
lot, right? Like, because Matrida's the same. Like, Matrida's got every kick under the sun apart from the side kick.
Yeah, it's really fucking annoying. I hate it. I
Just
use
like,
a sidekick quite a
it
lot
makes
as
no
well.
sense.
I'm not shocked RDA doesn't have a sidekick. He's not one. He's just one of those types of fighters where it doesn't make as much sense for him to have a sidekick. Whilst with Lyoto, yeah, him not having a sidekick is fucking weird.
This is exactly kind of
The
where
game
we were
plan, yeah.
kind of talking about. You don't want to be back against the cage against
Heaps.
Showtime.
So the idea is as someone who's been. Honestly, I get into a position when I pick shit fighters and I've got to fucking beat off Sean Strickland using Uriah Hall and stuff.
Yeah.
Sean Strickland's got stupid health stats, so you don't take much damage. In these positions, you want to be using circling around T-pin, that like get a couple of combos out there. Takedown
here we
works
go.
beautifully here as well. Get side deny. I want to be aiming for top mount, arguably, if not side control. Top mount's going to do the most damage here, if possible, but side control can also work to threaten the sub, get a bit of denies off, see your kind of patterns you're going to be dealing with.
Just
Rubber
way to say,
guard though.
you have fucking the thing with Blowjob Pen is he can do everything on the floor as well.
Yeah. And he's got subs, and now he goes down to the ground and pound. Lovely deny there, just getting that back into the top mount. Gives up his back though. Dex says deny. Okay. Fair enough.
Nice head movement.
That's some good defense on top mount.
Thing
Really
a
good
lot of people forget about Aaron is Aaron, when he wants to be, is very good on the floor. Like he's not
Someone tell him
he's
to
not an idiot. Like he knows what he's doing.
Oh,
Oh,
well, that was an interesting 5
yeah,
seconds.
just cut out for a second.
Yeah.
It's been happening quite a lot with Streamlabs.
Fair enough. Streamlabs being Streamlabs. Gotta love it.
Take it easy, brother.
Oh, yeah. So this has basically been the fight. Showtime walks you down. Aaron's got no real anything to answer. Proceeds to get beaten up in the skull. And
Good fight so far, Gringo.
one of the best suggestions when you don't know what the fuck to try on the feet is jab and use a lead hook and worry about defense. Try it. In this
Blocks
case,
away. Oh, that's a good sway.
that is a good sway, but nothing gets counted. A body kick would have done so well there. And that's kind of the issue. He just can't form any distance. He can't form anything going. I mean, and also, if he's struggling in southpaw, it could very well be the case. Just switch to orthodox. Switch stance doesn't mean anything. Genuinely. Like, the biggest contractor when it comes to stances is whether you want to be having a lead hand battle like you are in this case, or you want to be, or do you want that lead hook to be on the more vulnerable side of your opponent? Kind of the main difference is. That's a double drop as well. That was nasty. Ground and pound position here, rain down the shots as much as he can, trying to get the finish. Aaron, knowing that he's got some pretty good solid defense, does manage to stay in the fight. But as he gets pushed into half guard already, this is looking more and more sketchy as the minute goes on. I'm Showtime. I'm getting straight back up to the feet here.
Yep. And that's exactly what he's done. The stamina, though, is a bit.
Yeah, but it's a straight round fight, mate. That's the issue.
Yeah.
It's like, it's fine, but he's also beaten the head health to less than half, and he can continue
The
going at
block
space.
is.
The block is also.
Oh!
Good shit, Gringo. Jesus, I deserve it. I gotta stop with these flying knees. Jesus.
No. What?
I'm the greatest fighter to ever live.
You were getting your head boxed off.
Hey, listen, man. You gotta anticipate his pressure, okay? Timing, precision.
Yeah, I mean the lunges were working, but you were struggling to get any counters off. Then suddenly you come out with that.
All part of the plan.
Bloody hell!
Wow. Feels
You
good to
could
be.
see the shock on Showtime's face when that happened.
I love him. I love him. I'm so sorry.
So now can I go to middle?
Well then, as me and Laws were just slating and just going, the stamina was looking on a bit on Showtime. Would he be able to survive that?
Because I knew with his BJ Penn pick, the body stat, I had to work the body, so I was just trying to be slow. But
Heaps,
yeah,
mate, heaps.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not just saying it because it's you, Aaron, but I think that's a new KO of the night, mate.
Hey, Showtime, I know you can hear me. I love you. You surprised me with the jump. I can't lie, Showtime. You jumped, and I was like, damn. I feel like my dad's betrayed me. So I mean, yeah. But I still love you, dude. Honestly, your pressure boxing makes me sick. It's so good. But hey, listen. Thank you very much. What a fight. And hey, if you're giving it knockout of the night, I'm not going to deny it. I'll take that. Was that round 2 or round 1? Round 2.
Round 2.
RDA.
But yeah, like that is, and I don't know if you want to chime in there, Doc, but given the knockouts that we have seen, the Philly one was good, but fuck me, like that was just out
Yeah,
of
no,
nowhere.
that
It
can go.
was
Yeah, that can
absolutely
have counter for it.
against. Like this isn't a thing against you, Aaron, because I'm sure you'll agree. It was absolutely against the way and the flow of the fight.
Yeah, I
And
knew if I was going to
it
win
was
that fight, I was thinking I've got to drain his body and then go either to round 3 in decision or round 3 and then just try and wrestle. So I knew I didn't expect it to be like a round 1 or a round 2 finish. I expected to start slow to just try and see how much he'd throw in volume to try and burn out
yeah.
his because he throws a lot of
Oh,
volume.
aye,
So that
yeah,
was my whole thing.
and your block and your head health was kind of getting to Robbie Lawler levels.
It was. But nah, listen,
But I'm gonna
we have to
loveys and
proceed.
leavies at that.
That's fine. We have to proceed. Lawrence, thank you for being with us. We go into our final non-title fight of the night. Doc, this one I'm sure that you're going to be excited for. Kante against Frosty. Kante 14-20 coming off of a big win last time out against Frosty MMA. 5-1 on a 3-fight win streak, Doc. He wins tonight. That's 4 in a row, and it will be hard to deny him of a title shot. But Kante has that never say die attitude. When he's on the verge of looking like he's going to featherweight, Doc, he pulls out the fire and he survives in the division. He got a big win over Ginger Ninja last time out, but can he stop the streak that Frosty MMA is on? We're going to go over to it immediately and see what he has to show for us. Aiden
Well,
or Kante against Frosty, and we are up and live.
yeah, 5-1 into the favour of Frosty. Frosty, I would say he likes the long fighters, so O'Malley's kind of his pick. He's probably going to be using that body kick quite a lot, digging down there, trying to work the cardio. Kante going Peter Yan ain't really shocking. This man wants to try the kitchen sink at you like man who doesn't. I think that's going to be his game plan. Expect this to end one way or another, probably into the second round, I'm going to assume.
Yeah, the thing that I like about Frosty is that he's ever evolving, Doc, because he came into the league, the American, as just fearful wrestler. What I was told by many people, don't go to the ground with Frosty, you will end up regretting the decisions that you've made in your life. And since then, he's wrestled a little bit, but now he's turned into a kickboxer. He's picking a Sugar Sean O'Malley pick
That
again.
Frosty wrestles, I'm not going to lie.
You
Never
didn't know
heard
Frosty.
that.
Listen, when Rio was around, when he was alive, he used to tell me, if you take Frosty to the floor, you will be absolutely levered. That's what Rio told me, so I just went off of that. But we never really saw him kickbox. We saw him wrestle a couple of times, but now the Sugar Sean O'Malley pick, all that length against Yan. This is
Just that body kick, it's ridiculous. He
this
just
is
comes
nothing
out.
that this is nothing that he's going to be too unfamiliar with, though. Has he fought Kante in comp before, Doc? Out of curiosity.
I don't know. I see a lot of fights. I book a lot of fights. Like I
fair.
forget.
That's more than fair.
Genuinely.
Big knee. So Kante, of course, getting that Yan pick as he deserves due to his incredible amount of wins in the division. Like I said, they're going to probably be one of the next people to hit 20 wins in that big division, that elite killer division. But it's a big strike, and Frosty could be in trouble here. The big one that lands on the button. People looked at Kante and said, is he featherweight level? Is he still at that required limit of bantamweight and flyweight? And people are often in that kind of conversation, Doc, where they said, we don't know. He might be. But a win tonight, again, extinguishes the streak from Frosty, but maybe, just maybe, also puts him right back in title contention. So big start from Kante so far. What has Frosty got to do? What adjustments are you looking at so far early into this first round saying he has to make, Doc?
His main issue right now is his boxing. Overall, if you look at he's doing quite well with the kicks, but when it comes to the boxing side, different story. However, as I say, he lands a nice little combo there. However, in trying to engage Yan in boxing is a questionable idea in itself. So the way he's going about things right now, it's good adjustment, it's slow, it's steady. If anything, I'm saying it's favouring Frosty right now, the way the fight's going, more than Kante. Kante's the one that needs to make adjustments. I think he's going to be better off sticking in the pocket, putting the pressure on, coming forward, looking to kind of get a counter when Frosty digs down to that body.
Head kick from Frosty!
Oh, and that's the issue when it comes to the constant body kicks. Is it's just at one point you just switch up to a kick and you're just like, well, this is an issue.
And this is getting very, very, very interesting now. Both of them stunning each other. The head health looking quite even. Oh, another head kick. Doc, he's catching him every time with that head kick. And now Kante looking to survive with 20 seconds left. Right down the middle here. Big front kick coming in from Kante. Head kick comes off. Another head kick there.
Frost is really careful not getting too head kick heavy though, because County will start getting rid of it and start calling housing. See though, 26 to 10 single strikes into the favour of O'Malley. He's having a good time. That's a very good round one. Round two is going to be where it all plays out though, because again, reset momentum, another chance to go either way. Yan arguably starts off with the ability to have quicker momentum, but O'Malley can sure as hell keep it if he can kind of keep this the way he's playing going consistently, which is using a lot of distance and just coming in and out of the pocket as much as he can.
100%. I think what Kante needs to do for me as well, is of not walk into those as he works the body now. Frosty, uppercut from Doom. He jumps on Kante, raining down the strikes here. Doc, has Frosty done it? No, he hasn't. One strike away.
Just not. Well, a minute into the round two, we are. Frosty nearly getting a finish, got the knockdown, got a body stun, I'm pretty sure as well. Back up onto the feet we goes, digs down to that body, and you can see the health stats of Pete Yan are slowly decreasing, and if you're Canada right now, I don't know.
My goodness me. Ducks the head kick.
And the body stun, and the uppercut, and the dig down. Bloody hell!
What a finish from Frosty MMA. 4 wins in a row, and he'll be looking dead in the eyes of Dirty Dave and JakeyB and saying, get ready, it's Frosty season. What a performance the Sugar Sean O'Malley pick. Gets it done against Kante's Pyotr Yan, and for me, Doc, I don't know if you agree or disagree, from what you've seen so far, from what I saw earlier on, I think I'm going to go with Frosty for performance of the night there. That was a beautiful, beautiful performance from the Sugar Sean O'Malley pick, I have to say. And not too many.
Executed in all aspects and all ways.
Not too many can disagree with that one. A wonderful, wonderful performance. Of course, Lil Del, you had it for so long with the JDS pick in heavyweight earlier on, but it wasn't meant to be in the end. Wow. We go over to our final, onto our title fights then, excuse me, Doc. Our 5 title fights tonight. The heavyweight belt, the lightweight belt, the welterweight belt, the bantamweight belt, and of course, the featherweight belt. We're going to go and ping the Discord, and then we're going to get right into the thick of it, Doc. Tonight, asked you your opinion. The 2 main events, as I'm calling it, Blessed versus Aaron, and Dave versus Jakey. Who do you have on your predictor card tonight?
On my predictor card, I have Aaron and Jakey. But I'm making the assumption that Aaron can deal with BlessedStyle by using lead hooks and being able to properly register what's going on with that one. And I'm going with the assumption that I'm pretty sure I saw in chat earlier that Dave's going to go A to Z random or something along those lines.
They are. They both have my permission as well, Doc. In case of a mirror, it can happen. The mirror will be allowed.
Yeah, so that, I don't know which way that goes, but Jakey's probably the more one who's lenient, just because the way Dave plays when it comes to catmates. He's a bit more lenient, he's less serious if he's friends with someone or if he's playing with someone and I make an agreement like that. He just doesn't. He does it for a fight and to put on a performance more than he does to actually properly compete, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it does. But again, maybe a little bit of, close rivalry there. Jakey, of course, beat him for the $300 on Tuesday, Gorilla's BMF tournament. So maybe looking to get a little bit of payback.
I know, I got Luis Gracie in it. I was really annoyed.
I know, I'm so sorry. The wheel, blame the wheel, man. Listen,
go on, Doc. I'm not gonna lie, I would have preferred just going A to Z random and seeing who I got. But
yeah. No, it was a fun new concept, I suppose. But
it was a fun new concept.
I enjoyed it. Listen, we go on to our first title fight of the evening, and it is history looking to be made here by It's Arsenal. He is the UFC heavyweight champion here, and he knows a win tonight would see him go down as the most successful heavyweight in history. No heavyweight has ever defended the belt 4 times in a row. Tonight, he has the ability, the chance to do it for the first time. He takes on the undefeated American V. Trexie. It's Arsenal, known for his knees and elbows, known for his cheesy agenda in the heavyweight division, is on a streak in terms of wins. I can't remember the last time he lost, which is such a turnaround from his early days. But tonight, Trexie, the man with a 3-fight win streak to his name, a perfect, flawless 3-0, comes in. He is the number 11 ranked fighter, but it's difficult to give Arsenal anyone higher. He's beaten absolutely anybody we've thrown at him. Will the undefeated American make it 4-0 and gold, or will Arsenal sail off from this heavyweight division into the land of maybe middleweight with gold around his waist one more time? It is England against America, Arsenal against Trexie, and that one is right now. Here we go. Trexie is live for us, and interested to see what the picks are going to be. We know when Arsenal has defended his belt every single time, Doc, it's always been that John Jones pick, and he looks set to go with it once again.
It does look like Trixie's going to be going Cyril Gane, which is a good counter, but get the sidekicks off. Teeps, use those stuff. If you've got an opponent looking to crowd you, your best option is to create distance. And sometimes that's by sidekick, sometimes that's by teeping. Leg kicks are also brilliant. And then if you use those type of kicks, mix that in with a couple body kicks, you can then maybe aim towards the head. Of course, always include boxing.
I back.
Boxing's always there for a
Trust
reason.
me, I back.
If you're going to go Gun, use what he's good at, which is kickboxing, and don't be afraid to grapple if needed. Gun, he's got some decent grappling, to be fair.
We're going to see, though, what Trexie is like in a high-pressure situation, Doc. His first ever title fight, and he's going against one of the fastest developed heavyweights in recent weeks. Jack, 17, training its Arsenal in the art of kneeing and elbowing, Doc. That's what's got him to the big song and dance of being the heavyweight champion, and you're going to see much the same again tonight. And the Ostagari right off the rip from its Arsenal. And here we go. This is what you come to expect from the heavyweight champ, and he wants to be on that title defense leaderboard. Like I said, no heavyweight champion has ever defended the belt successfully 4 times in a row. And you can see the ground game is developed, the striking is developed, and he's immediately going for the arm of the American here, and he wants to get that chain. And this one, Doc, could be very, very, very quick if Trexie, his submission defense is not high and tight here. This could be it, Doc. This could be one hell of a way to go off and sail out of that heavyweight division. It's Arsenal without breaking a sweat, tapping out the undefeated American Trexie. And just like that, the heavyweight division, I don't think he did, Doc. The heavyweight division has a brand new king. No one has ever defended the belt 4 times. No one has ever had such a great story in the division like it's Arsenal. Back last year in the summer, losing 4 or 5 fights in a row.
John Jones versus Gane. That's what that was.
Yeah, that was exactly that. That was exactly what we saw in real life. Yeah.
Yeah, that was basically it. Okay, take down. Oh, you've tapped. Huh, this is unexpected. Well, I mean, that's no offense to Trexie there. It's like, one, you've just done what happened IRL, so congratulations on staying true to real life. Secondly, if he's the longest defending champion of heavyweight of all time within VFL, then yeah, that's not a bad loss to have. If you're rank 11 and you're the newest guy on the block to have to fight for the championship belt, then congratulations on. It's not a bad loss at all. It's like most of bantamweight losing to Dave or Nightfall or JakeyB.
Exactly.
It's not a bad loss.
And you have to say, it's Arsenal, especially in the last month and a half, 2 months, is not in that heavyweight conversation anymore. People may look at his style and say it's cheesy, blah, 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 but it gets wins, Doc, and it's legal. Trexie will get another chance. Anyway, but he will, but he has to develop. He has to go up again and evolve again, doesn't he? So that's one of those.
You see another case like Sonic Sean. The man was doing really good in lightweight, but now he's having back and forth fights. He's getting slightly murdered. He has had some success, but not entirely being a clean slate across the board.
Yeah, no, I think, and listen, Trexie, as I say, is going to get another opportunity to go for the belt We know this. He absolutely will. But tonight, he faced one of the greatest heavyweights to ever step into the division. A heavyweight that has dedicated so much time to learning the cheesy mechanics and learning the way to kind of win fights in a dirty way. And that heavyweight division, without its Arsenal, is now exploded open into life, Doc, because anyone without him can win that belt. Honestly, that's, again, a hell of a run. And for Ritz Arsenal, we talk about heavyweight champions and we talk about people that have had such incredible stories. The last time It's Arsenal lost a fight to make Trexie feel slightly better, when was it? It was all the way back here against Kieran 19 at VFL 55. For dates reference, that was the 17th of March, nearly 3 months unbeaten, but now it only gets harder, Doc. He goes up and he's going to have to evolve again. Alas, we go over to our next title fight. It's Driscoll against Yeah, I'm Mike. Driscoll, 7-6 in the lightweight division, winning the belt last time out against FF Smithy. A 4-fight win streak tonight, though. Yeah, I'm Mike, the kickboxer who has evolved with incredible wrestling defense, incredible grappling defense, is going to have to show it once again. Driscoll, of course, on that submission leaderboard, the most career submissions to date with 16, I believe. Yep, 16, we have it there. The champ tonight knows a win would see him not only win the belt, defend the belt, but make it a 5-fight win streak as he looks to set sail into that featherweight division that he wanted to move into last month. For Mike, it's a big opportunity. His first ever title fight, his first ever opportunity to wrap gold around the waist, but he's going to need to be careful of Driscoll's slippery, slimy tactics to get him to the floor and lock in a very obscure submission. If it's me, I'm expecting Charles Oliveira. If I'm Mike, I'm probably going to go with Islam Makhachev tonight, Doc, but let's see what the picks bring for us. Trexie has left the Discord. Trexie being retired right off of that. Trexie losing and then immediately leaving. Oh no, Trexie. His head has gone. He loses one fight and he's absolutely imploded. Well, that could be the last time we see him lay gloves on inside the European octagon, but Jesus Christ, his head has thoroughly wobbled off the shoulders there. Driscoll versus Yeah, I'm Mike. You're up. Link, please. Again, please toss the links in. Let's get this going. Jack17. I'm the best coach of the year. My camp logo. Never ever using that as a camp logo. That is incredibly sad, those buns, I must say. Sonic Sean taking 4 weeks off. Mental health issues. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. You don't want to fight for 4 weeks, Sean? Absolutely fine. There you go. Nice to see my Wi-Fi POV tonight. There you go, Jack Hanna. Here we go then. Steve-O giving us the link for the Yeah, I'm Mike fight. And we are up and away. Here we go. Well, I guess we could take Trexie out the rankings then. Took that one a bit too harsh. Too hard on himself.
I would say it wasn't a bad loss. I was just commending the fact that, like, lose to Arsenal, not a bad loss. That's all. But, hey, he'll be back. Give it 2 weeks.
Give it here. Give it a few days. Never ever make an emotional reaction off of a loss. Trust me, you seem even more stupid when you walk away from it. So lightweight, we don't see Charles Oliveira tonight. We see Volkanovski and Makhachev. Oh no, we do. I thought I saw Volkanovski for a minute. It is Charles Oliveira and Makhachev. I'm stupid. Excuse me. So the two picks I expected them to go, and here we go. The challenger tonight. Yeah, I'm Mike in the red with Makhachev. Driscoll, the champion, opting with Charles Oliveira in the yellow. So many tricky chokes and joint submissions, but it's that big death kick. And Driscoll looking to end this one pretty early.
Jesus, where?
Driscoll eating a big
if you're going to be throwing, make sure you're landing properly. That'll be the one about. So he's got the stun already, which he's put us in there. Now he's taken back. Now he's looking for the takedown, which is always good. Oliveira is a man that has submissions everywhere, but some are legal and some aren't. Now getting top mount. Triangle armbar here. Armbars are also pretty steady. Just can get denied in hold position. Sadly not. It's going to be a weird one, but both of these guys very good on the ground, very good everywhere, can definitely land the ground and pound, do some high damage. If I'm Oliveira, I'm probably going to be looking for top mount again, but
that's good from Makhachev though. Wonderful from Yeah, I'm Mike, who now holds top control. Oh, and he gets the deny there and postures up against Driscoll, and now big strikes raining down from the Makhachev pick. raining down that ground and pound, Habib-esque from Yeah, I'm Mike. And now he has dominant position. And of course,
slow and
Doc,
steady
the thing,
wins the right.
the thing that Makachev has that you'll be a big fan of, that Force of Nature perk as well, that's going to be a big help as the fight goes on.
The weird part is the Force of Nature perk only really matches on Yan for some reason. It's really quite weird. I think it's just because Yan's entire playstyle. It's maybe. It's very weird because the only time you ever really take note of it is against Yan. Because you can feel it more. Whilst any other fighters, like Usman, I think has it as well. But again, it's like, it's a strange one. Either way, though, go back into the
for
full
rubber guards.
guard position. Rubber guards is
Stack's good though. Stack's really good from Mike. Mike raining down the strikes here. Makachev-esque here as he's raining down more and more. Driscoll surviving for now, but now grabbing the leg, trying to take him down. Hands back up, and here we go. Goes for that death kick again. Ducks out the way, slips straight overhand, and now goes to the body. Trying to get that slip straight in again. And what you've seen so far from the Makachev pick, Doc, would you say that maybe he's looking confident enough to where he should just wrestle the entire fight, knowing Driscoll has 16 career submissions, or would he want to keep this on the feet a little bit more?
I mean, the man wants to take it down. If you stay tight, stay out of full guard, you can very much possibility. The one position you don't want to be in, this position, with a man with 16 career subs, just don't. Stay out of sprawl, because you have 3 of the most powerful subs in this position. And what he's just done there is take a bunch of unneeded body damage. Right, you could have just waited in half guard, and you would have been fine. So there's also that to matter. It's just about knowing when and what position could be deadly. If you're confident in your nice sprawl, can be a good place, but ideally the only time you'll be going to sprawl is when you're against the cage. So when you have the option for the quick get up there, or to then trick them from you're going to go up, they prove deny up, and then instead you go to side control. Those are the only times really you want to be in sprawl. Apart from that, half guard, full guard, work the way up, get a reversal. Those types of ideas.
Well, so far so good for the champ, but Mike showing some promising signs of what he can maybe bring to the table. Like I said, that ground and pound was beautiful, but again, pulling guard and now rolling through into top mount. That is what the champ would want to be doing here. Now the deny there on the half guard, now going for the arm bar. This is textbook and standard. Lets that one go though, and now goes for it again. He'll be trying to drain that stamina. And now in a good position where he can maybe take the arm home. Is Driscoll.
Looking like it's creeping up fairly well. Sub bar on the blue is going on pretty quickly. Does go quicker as you go up, but good read so far. I think he may have this, to be honest.
I think he could. The 99 submission rating of Oliveira is incredibly tricky to kind of get out of. It's 99 submission defense, but in the end, Driscoll, maybe some people will be looking at that and saying a little bit cheesy to put the armbar in, let it go, and then re-lock it in. Depends what side of the fence you sit on. Has done it and has defended his strap, a round 2 armbar for the Charles Oliveira pick, and Driscoll has made it 5 victories in a row. The Oliveira pick does it. And Doc, for you, where do you sit on that fence as a grappler, a jiu-jitsu guy, the locking in the armbar, letting it go, and then reapplying it? Where do you sit on that?
It's not something that I do genuinely. Like, I just don't see it. I can understand it, but I think yeah, sorry, I'm just looking at the chat.
Yeah, it's gonna be absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know where that actually lies in terms of exploits. I would say I know myself, but I actually don't.
Well, there you go. That will rage on, no doubt. That will rage on. Standard top mount armbar is banned in many leagues. There you go.
Is it?
Matrix saying that from the PlayStation side.
I really shouldn't be saying is it, but apparently I am. Honestly, it's mainly because you just never see it. That's the biggest. Most people
Dave backing him. Dave saying the exploit relies on the stamina drain coming from denying the armbar. He just let it happen both times. So, on a rule of a technicality, Dave saying that one there on VAR.
Yeah.
Dave on VAR saying that one absolutely legal. So, there you
Yeah,
go.
yeah. I mean, yeah, especially so. Yeah, it does make it more actually sense when Dave puts it like that. If he went to deny the armbars, then yeah, because that would have drained stamina more. Because apparently denying shit in this game also drains your stamina. Nobody's too sure why. It's a bit dumb. Go look when you get a denying side control. Drives me up the wall.
There you go. So, hey, we've got Dave, the VAR robot, on VAR for a reason. Dave says, listen, he could have denied it. He didn't deny it. Usually, there's a case to be made if you deny the armbar. You let it happen twice. Driscoll locked one in, let it go, and then locked in the other one. Therefore, it's legal. And still, lightweight champion of the world, Driscoll gets it with a submission. But maybe some people in the chat thinking that's going to be a little bit tainted. But listen, he'll have to silence those critics and shut people
Good
out
evening.
if that's what people are saying. We move on to our
Put it
next
this
one.
way, Oliveira was leading the rest of that fight anyway. It did feel like it was going to end
Yeah.
up kind of in that situation
Yeah.
at any point anyway.
No, I agree. I'd agree. So I'd agree with that. Listen, we go over to our next one then, and it's a welterweight strap on the line. It is Logan taking on HR. Logan 8-8 in this division after capturing the belt last time out. He's been and made this division a fruitful return. His second time in the division. This time it's been a happy one capturing the belt, but tonight he wants to defend that strap. His opponent, though, one of the fastest rising welterweights, soon to be lightweights in the division, the 5-2 HR, of course, former heavyweight champion, former Ultimate Fighter great, and a 5-2 record as a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, Doc, says everything. 3 wins in a row compared to the champion's 3 wins in a row. Someone's win streak has to go. And a fun fact about HR for you, Doc, he has never, I repeat, never got a knockout victory. Every single victory this man has taken on pay-per-view level has been submission wins. Never a decision, never a knockout. They've all come by submission. So that is what he'll be looking for tonight to
which one's
capture
this?
the gold. That will be the left-hand side, Leon Edwards.
Left-hand side, Leon. You using? He's going to look for a sub with Leon Edwards.
I don't think he's going to use Leon Edwards. I think he's
I'm
going to
going
use
to say.
Shavkat.
No,
Yeah.
I mean Shavkat's a good idea. Burns is a good idea. Luke Cage is actually a really good idea. Who else you got?
We don't see a lot of love towards Luke K for some reason.
Luke Cage is actually really good.
I agree. I love him. I
for
like using him
one-
in OWC.
For one, he's fucking massive. For two, he's straight can stun you, as I found out recently from fucking about with him. You can just kind of stun lock someone for a bit. It's kind of fun. You can do the same with Nate Diaz, and Nate Diaz's straight comes out quicker. 3, he's got comparable health stats to Usman. So he's
Really?
actually
Okay.
Good evening.
in terms of overall in welterweight, this may be wrong now because Edwards has got quite a few updates since then. But if you want to trade with Usman, I think Luke is a decent bet with that. He's also got a good jab.
There you go. Well, I mean, we talk about Usman. Usman, of course, a man that you absolutely lobbied for, and as soon as you started speaking about him, more and more Usman picks got seen. Great boxing. The champion tonight in green with Kamaru Usman, the challenger, the 5-2 HR, the man that has never got anything other than submission victories. All of his pay-per-view wins have been coming by submission. So
Usman
tonight,
outside of Edwards is meta, basically.
yeah, I would. Oh, and maybe a first ever knockout coming for the contender here tonight. That death kick drops the champion. Oh, big uppercut from Logan.
Overhand no coming out neat there, but not doing enough trading. The jab straights here very early on. Lots of ducking. He's got to be careful with the stam, though. As you can see, both of them already got a decent chunk of stam missing.
Ooh.
Trading in the pocket there. Usman just coming forward, looking for the shots he can land. He needs to fire a straight behind that if he wants to do some mage damage.
Agree. I think the pressure on the feet from Logan so far is something that we really saw him use and practice when we got to see him use the leech. Of course, that was his 4-star pick before he got to the welterweight title. Was often using the leech and using that incredible length and that pressure to kind of box the head off his opponents. But now HR here with the
that was
sprawl
a bad
position.
start. I mean, if I was Rackmod's, I was just going to go, oh no, like I would go for a gilly here, but okay.
Maybe not confident in his choke submission defense. I
Maybe
think the
not.
majority have all been joints, I'm pretty sure.
Nah, fair enough. I mean, it's still a good. So the reason it's a good sub is because as long as you get it to about stage 3, which you'll be surprised how easy it is. 1, you score on the judges' scorecards. 2, sorry, just as he gets beaten up in top mount. Jesus, that was a bit scary. 2, it rolls you into top mount.
Fair enough. The more you know. The more you know.
So you get it. So as long as you're like decently confident that you can get it deep, and normally you can do, as long as you got a bit of a decent sub reading and what do you call it, and you got denial too, you'll be fine. You can normally get in top mount, and then you can start causing damage there. Does go for the RNC, interestingly enough. Fakes that, rolls back over though into half guard. Does get denied on top mount. He needs to be careful with his stam. Like, he's doing good on top, but he does just need to reset his stam.
Great pre-deny. That's great.
That's
and then
good.
There's the champion back on top here. So both of them testing the wrestling of one another. It's going to come down to who has got the patience, the calmness, rolled through into half guard.
Chill. Very late in the round now. He's not going to win this back. Nice on the feet at the end, but again, I think his main confidence there is just going, okay, Shabcat kind of went a bit ballistic. He drained a lot of stamina. He did bland. Both of them with good hit percentage, about half 50% each way, so that's good. Definitely won the round though, knockdown. I think either was it either way knockdown or was it just a stun for Usman?
I think it was a stun for both of them. Yep, stayed on the feet there from that death kick, so a stun from both of them. Yeah, I think Shabcat takes the round. I think good so far. I think definitely the thing that I've been more impressed with is, of course, they're gonna both test the wrestling of one another. You have to when you're Usman. You've got to test the wrestling of your opponent. But what I've been impressed with so far from the champion is that pressure boxing, and I think the challenger Harry here in the yellow is absolutely got the right idea. I don't think he wants to sit and trade and stand with Logan's Usman. And he's doing absolutely the correct, smart, strategic thing here. The big deny there from the get-up goes over to backside.
I mean, the stand wasn't too low, so it makes sense there.
And now into back sitting.
Probably going to look for top mount. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Nice to know there. Armbar's a very big possibility.
The armbar's going.
As well.
There we go. The armbar being locked in here. And this could be a championship golden armbar for HR.
Would have been in.
I'm leaning towards no.
Yeah, it looks like the submission defense. Submission defense is looking good, slipping a little bit. No, Doc, I think he could have. Doc, I think he's got him.
Yeah,
Doc,
I think he's got him.
I think he's got him.
This sub goes a bit weird, to be quite honest. It starts out very quickly and then does it. It's going to be a very tight sub. Good read
neck and neck.
The blue bar is creeping up, but the red bar is just accelerating, and I think he's got it. He gets it.
The armbar of dreams. Back sitting armbar from Harry Reid, HR, the former heavyweight, the former Ultimate Fighter final or semi-finalist, has done it, and he has captured welterweight gold. Both of these men will be in that lightweight division. They've surely deserved it. And Doc, is that for you maybe going to be up there for submission of the night so far?
I haven't seen any other subs, so yes. That's also quite impressive.
The one that we saw earlier was Delafelder against Dicey. Yeah, I think that takes submission of the night for me. I think so. Again, commiserations to Delafelder, held it for so long, but a round 2 armbar. And again, his submission streak, Doc, carries on. Harry, again, the welterweight champion of the world tonight, has only won by a submission. If you face this guy, you got to be wary of it, because he is coming with all the chokes, all the joint submissions that you could possibly imagine. And I'm excited to see what he can do potentially in the lightweight division with a Charles Oliveira. He could be a very dangerous man with that pick. Congratulations, and new welterweight champion. No complaints there. Great pressure boxing from Logan, I have to say, but just not able to cope with that relentless wrestling tonight from the new champion. Listen, Doc, we're over to our 2 main events. I like to call them a joint main event because of how big these both are. But tell us about Jakey and Dave. What should we be looking for in this one? What should be the road to victory for each man?
I don't know. Like, both of them are very good all round. I mean, Dave's got the wrestling, as we've seen. Dave's got the striking, as we've seen. Jakey's got the wrestling, as we've seen. Jakey's also got the striking, as we've seen. So what you're going to see here is 2 men who know, who understand both very well, have cornered each other might I add. So again, they know the kind of strats, what they struggle with. They know how to fight each other. They know how each other fight. They've seen each other fight. They know what the fuck's going on. So basically, yeah, it's going to be a war. That I do know. How is it going to be a war? I don't know. So let's go find out.
Absolutely, and like I said, the great thing about these two is, like Doc said, they are campmates, and they will tonight be going A to Z random. If it's a mirror, we have agreed that it will be allowed. The record, though, in this one is big. Dirty Dave, 19-5, has not lost a fight, Doc, for what feels like a good 3 or 4 months. JakeyB, the new BMF champion, won that strap on Monday night, 17-6. 3-fight win streak. These two have met twice before, and they were absolute classics both times. We go back through the history books to show you those. So the last time these two met, it was some time ago, all the way back here on VFL 49, the 3rd of February, for the bantamweight belt. That night, Jakey dethroned Dave and won it with a round 3 TKO. The very first time these two teammates met, though, was even further back, all the way back here at VFL 29, the 15th of September. That night, Dirty Dave won it with a round 3 TKO. Tonight, of course, it's all about people's strengths. Jakey's an obliterating pace to start fights with. His electrifying strike patterns. Dave's patience, coordination, his IQ, his knowledge will be needed in every single facet. Like I said, tonight the trilogy ends. These two teammates who don't want to fight each other know they have to for the belt. For Dave, legacy is on the line. If he defends this belt, he said he will go to PlayStation in the conquest of getting a 3rd and be the first ever triple reigning champ, flyweight, bantamweight, and PlayStation. Jakey says, I'll be a double champ after tonight. I'm taking home the bantamweight and I'm adding it next to my BMF. Will Jakey be a double champ, or will Dirty Dave remain a double champ? It is Dirty Dave versus JakeyB 3, two of the greatest to ever do it. Arguably the best ever in Europe against one of the best ever in North America. Who is live for us?
Jakey.
It is Jakey? Oh, there he is. Yep, thank you very much. Here we go. We are set and prepared for it. The A to Z random set to be locked in. And if Jakey is feeling lucky, he may end up with that Yan pick. And I think Dave may offer to completely just shoot himself. Here we go then. The bantamweight strap on the line. And the pick stock. Song Yadong versus Dominic Cruz. This is great for Dave, though. He used Dominic Cruz often. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, he's got very good wrestling as well. His hands are pillows. I mean, this is also a very good pick for Jakey, to be fair. It's very much a striking pick. So this is actually a really good matchup, and they're both evenly statted, to be honest. So
yeah,
I don't think you could ask, actually, for a better random pick for either of these guys.
I completely agree. Of course, in the red trunks, the challenger, JakeyB. In the black, the current double-weight champion, Dirty Dave, with Dominic Cruz. We saw Dave, when he first came into the league, use Dominic Cruz, and that's when we started to look at this guy different, like he's a robot with his movement, with his understanding. Jakey with Song Yadong, he's got that pace, got that power, and of course, could end up being only the 2nd ever Song Yadong champion. I think we've had one before, courtesy of a BMF tournament. So, Jakey starting quickly, as we expected. Dave's got to be wary of that block. He does not want to be on the end of these exchanges. I don't think we're going to be seeing jumps today either, Doc. I think these two are going to be looking to end this one in a pretty normal fashion. Of course, the good news for this, for both of these, Doc, is should Dave lose tonight, Dave will be on Tuesdays, Jakey will be on Thursdays. There will be no situation where they will have to fight each other again. So maybe that is the best case scenario for their friendship and their team relationship almost. But you can see Dave there going for a shot. Jakey really relaying the pressure back onto Dave. But you can just see Dave looking to get that big pull hook there, but not able to really stun the challenger. And again, going back to the body. This one is absolutely a lightning fast fight inside round number 1. Surprise, Doc, for you that Dave's not been able to land a takedown yet?
I don't know if Dave's going for him. He did shoot one early, but as I say
Nope,
that, now
there
he
you
lands.
go. He needed to though, with that that head health difference already. He needed that, didn't he?
He definitely needed that, and now into top mount. There he goes. It's going to be an impressive
Oh, good
performance
deny.
here. Just staying calm, staying patient is all that he can.
We go running down the strikes here, and of course, Dave has almost been this unbeatable figure of recent times. Beat Nightfall, sent Nightfall into retirement. People didn't know how they could beat Dave. JakeyB could be in trouble here though, Doc. And is it over? No, it's not. One away. JakeyB, who was winning the fight on the feet, nearly losing the fight on the ground. That is a summary of these two. Dave, an incredible wrestler. JakeyB, an incredible stand-up combination artist. And it's a big uppercut from Dave. Stands over him.
Yes, and
Can't get
nice there.
stuck.
Goes for the get up, and now 30 seconds left on the clock. Both of these guys badly hurt in all situations, but still trying to come forward, engage, even as the clock draws close to the end of round one. As we mentioned earlier, both of these great picks for either men. Dominic Cruz, power and pillow hands, somehow managing to stay alive, even as he just switches out the way, takes a couple, and the uppercut.
Couple shots
just
after
as
the bell
rings. That was that was a bit sketch.
Yeah, that's a bit not very friendly, was it? Jesus, JakeyB, that's
Nope.
Hey, listen, there we go. Round two underway. Here we go. Then a good round for both men, both with opportunities to win the fight. JakeyB, of course, coming out the gates very, very quick here. Big hooks, but it's a big one from Dave. Pushes the pace onto JakeyB. Not able to get that killer blow in, though. The shot's whistling by the shoulders of Dominic Cruz. Trying to go for the... Oh, the slip straight overhand is JakeyB.
Oh, that fucking elbow was nearly lethal.
Nearly. JakeyB won't believe his eyes that didn't connect. Off the 1-2s again. Beautiful work so far by JakeyB. The pressure is just absolutely mesmerizing. He just will not let off you. But Dave fighting with his back against the cage. But now here he goes, being charged back. Head movement from Dave. Dave able to avoid the big heavy strikes here.
Nail biting, fighting across the board. Jesus, they're missing people by millimeters here. Elbows straight, only just. The head movement has to be pinpoint accurate, not too far either direction, but just off the center line to survive. Gets the uppercut. Now looking to land anything that he can, but JakeyB, managing just to avoid takedown being shot there, but not quite reaching. Now as he just goes down, lands it straight there as much as he can. These two are having a war and a half.
I tell you what, I think oh, big uppercut from JakeyB. JakeyB has downed Dave against the cage. But will there be a finish? Moving across, taking backside here is oh, he ducks. And the animation that Blaze, I talked to him the other day, was mesmerized by. We see it again, he just shimmies past him. And this one remains stood up. Cruz's head health, though, for the champion, DirtyDave859. Oh, big head kick.
Not die by that uppercut.
My God, how's he survived it, Doc?
JakeyB, man,
oh my
Jesus,
God.
I wonder where you were, fucking Terminator.
Song Yadong, more like Song Yayan. Incredible.
Oh, fucking, I think it's Cruz and his bloody pillow hands, to be honest.
Maybe. Yeah, wanted to get away. Get away from me, Dave yells at his teammate. Screaming at him.
Paul Craig
oh,
there. Oh,
big
the uppercut lands straight though. Now look at the finish. Oh, Dave he only just manages to survive, but a takedown there lands him down. Does a bit more head health damage. Doesn't take him out of the fight, but it's getting a bit rough, causing absolute chaos.
Head health cannot last too much long. Big straight against the cage. JakeyB, top mount. Will it be?
Oh, how isn't Dave dead?
Oh my God.
What in the world are you made of? The robot survives to live another round as 20 seconds draw to a close. Gets him off his back, comes in with a straight. The Terminator 2.0 in the other corner. Song Yadong, Yan version. JakeyB's just running.
Oh my goodness
oh
me.
My
How
God,
have both of them survived certain periods in that fight, Doc? Oh my word. Well, we go for round 3. Here we go. Bantamweight belts still on the line in this trilogy. 1-1.
Oh my God. Okay, and into the third round.
Head health
Dave's head
flashing for
health
Dave.
constantly blicking. He's just trying to find a shot when he can. JakeyB pre-denying the up
Oh,
kick.
big uppercut there.
Oh!
Oh, Dave can't find that last head movement from Dave. Blocks. Damage from JakeyB. JakeyB's down. Stands over him now, does Dave. Goes over into side control.
Side control. Uh-oh. Okay, we've made it into the third round. Not with a lack of trying to end it earlier on. Let's be completely fair here.
One
That's
of
a
the
really good
great
tonight.
fights here in that bantamweight division, though, Doc. These two putting on nothing short of a bantamweight clinic. The get up is there. Dave dragged back down to the floor, but gets back up. Goes off the jab again, tries to get that hook. Oh, that was Crowy. Head movement again from JakeyB. Oh. Dave. Has been stunned. Song Yadong. Body kicks. Both of them on fumes here.
Okay.
Whiffing. Uppercut again.
It's all about that uppercut. If Dave can land, he's got dropped with a jab.
Was it a jab or was it straight?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It was a jab. Cruz just switched stance as Song Yadong came forward and just dropped him with a jab.
Oh my God,
the
uppercut there.
landed him to strikes and the uppercut.
JakeyB has done. It's the second time he's beaten his campmate, not in the series, but this week. And Dave has lost his bantamweight strap. The king of the bantamweights is home. Daddy is home. Petayan's season is back. JakeyB wins back the belt for a record fourth time, I want to say. An incredible matchup, an incredible fight. And Doc, do we need to do a Hall of Fame poll? You tell me.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. On a bike. The round 3 victory. The Song Yadong pick gets it. And these two now will not have to worry about facing each other again. Dave, the king of Tuesdays. JakeyB, the king of Thursdays. And what a fight that was. One of the great fights. And here we go then. Prediction poll is coming, fellas. You tell me, was that Hall of Fame worthy? For the first time tonight, you have 2 minutes on the poll. You tell us. What a fight. Just the way that they both survived. I'm so fucking out of it. I've just literally done it as a prediction poll rather than a poll. Sorry, I'm completely, absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
Out of my
Predict who
mind.
the winner is going to be. Well, we already know, but that's beside the point. You can
There
do
you
that
go.
for the next one. BlessedStyle versus Aaron.
There's the whole. Yeah, we can do that. There's the Hall of the Hall of Fame poll. I'm sorry, man. Jesus Christ.
I mean, so yeah, that was a war and a half. I did just see Dave say GG's to JakeyB go, and both of them going, well, that was a war and a half. We have the same styles and stuff, because it kind of was. Both of them were looking for the uppercut. JakeyB was the one to land it. Cruz, the man, the myth, the legend, has no people. And 11 of you, I would argue, were idiots, but that's just my opinion. You are allowed your own. Fair enough. There we are. Seeing a bit more sanity coming. Yeah, so just had the co-main event or the main event, whatever it is. You get the ideal. That's probably the people's main event. You never know. BlessedStyle and Aaron are up next, and these two and BlessedStyle's fights are only. All of these fights I've only seen last maybe 2 rounds, and that's at a push.
I can tell you this: that poll's coming in.
When was the last time this man was in championship rounds? Genuine question.
I don't think. So I'm about to tell you, I don't think he's ever made it to championship rounds. We're going to say BlessedStyle.
Has he made it to round 3?
Round 3 was VFL 63 against Dello.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's about 10 cards ago.
27th of April. The last time he made championship rounds, round 5, Dello again. VFL 54, the 9th of March. Dello.
What are his losses? I'm curious.
His losses in the bantamweight flyweight division.
Was he in bantamweight flyweight? Fair enough.
In featherweight, in the featherweight division, I can tell.
I'm just curious. I'm just trying to build a picture of what Aaron's way to success would be.
He lost to Para in round 2, submission, back at VFL 51.
Okay.
He lost to Theo, round 2 TKO, at VFL VFL 49.
That sounds to me like the way to win and beat Styles is grapple, and I'm pretty sure Aaron's going to go Calvin Cater.
As well, Kenmure beat him in round 1 back at VFL 47 on the 19th of January. So he kind of went through this streak, Doc, where like he lost a couple and then he's just been on an absolute tear, an absolute blitz. But congratulations, we can say that the Hall of Fame has another new entrant, and because of that, of course, it takes away the Fight of the Night award from Z and Pyro. My commiserations to you both, but you've lost out to a worthy
Only
winner.
11 of you, only 13 of you are questionable people. That's fine. We can accept that.
JakeyB and Dirty Dave, 3 a Hall of Fame bout, Song and Dominic Cruz, fitting for 2 of the biggest legends that this UFC scene has ever seen. But Doc, as you said, it is now time for the other main event, and this one is a legacy fight, Doc. We talk about legacy fights, we talk about these two. BlessedStyle, 12-4 boxer, has not been beaten now for the better half of 2.5 months. He goes tonight against Aaron X, an undefeated 5-0 record. Why is this a legacy fight? Well, my friends, the reason why is because of this title defense leaderboard. BlessedStyle and Jack Oakley are both now tied for title defenses in this division. Should BlessedStyle win tonight, not only would it be Aaron's only loss in featherweight, but he would break the record for featherweight title defenses, making him undisputedly the greatest featherweight that the VFL Octagon has ever seen. He would tie Nasnim's 7 title defenses at that bantamweight level. BlessedStyle surely has history on his side. Like I said, the last time he lost the fight, fellas, is all the way back over here against Para. It was against Para by submission at VFL 51, the 16th of February, nearly 4 months ago. But listen, Aaron is no stranger to big fights either. He has consistently done it against some of the biggest names. He did it against Divinity in round 3 last time out. He survived a HUD watching against Com45 when we thought this was going to be it. The record's going. He's beaten Johnny Arco. The only loss that he's taken, the last time he lost, was against Kante at VFL 61 when he was in that bantamweight division. Beyond that, he took a big break. Of course, he was gone for a long period of time. Beat Kiwi at VFL 5 and beat Mac X at VFL 1. Arguably, you could say this is the most high-profile fight he's had. He has the opportunity to stop BlessedStyle being known as the greatest featherweight in the history of the league. Can he do it? And can he make his record 6-0 and take home his first ever belt? BlessedStyle is live for us. And Doc, looking like it's going to be Max Holloway for Aaron.
Indeed, it does, which is a change of pick to what I thought he was going to go, but fair enough.
I thought McGregor, personally. I did.
I thought Cater, to be
No,
honest.
it's McGregor.
Oh, no, it's going to go
There it
McGregor.
is.
Fair
I
enough.
was right. I was right. I knew it. It's that featherweight McGregor against Volkanovski. This is nothing new, though, for BlessedStyle. He's had to face this McGregor before, so big indication into what he's going to expect, which is that kind of movement of McGregor. He's going to expect those leg kicks, no doubt, and he's going to have all that reach to deal with. Here we go, though, 5-0 for the challenger against 12-4 for the champion. The champion with Volkanovski looking to become the greatest featherweight to ever exist in this league's 16th month history. The champion in black and gold, the challenger in white with McGregor. Do not blink, Doc. You will probably miss it if you do. These two known for their very quick starts and their violent finish rate in round number 1. Here we go.
Well, BlessedStyle's wasting no time in starting this off. Couple body jabs there, straight coming out when he can. Aaron so far trying to stay on the more tactical side of things. He's being patient, working that body where he can, finding headshots. On the other hand, BlessedStyle's doing a couple of slip hooks, landing them nicely, and I think that's going to be his main game plan here tonight.
Absolutely. You can see so far the pace almost kind of... Oh, he's dropped!
Oh, and that's the issue with BlessedStyle. As soon as you start throwing these bloody straight shots, he will just duck around them and just counter you massively.
The champion has had to deal, Doc, with so much disrespect from when he was scheduled to fight Kemyor for the second time to tonight. People have said, who is BlessedStyle? Who is he? What has he done? And he's showing people yet again the level at which he can compete at. But Aaron, again though, has survived brilliantly and now has dominant position on the ground. You can imagine he may well respect BlessedStyle's stand up to the point now where he will look to ground him and use those stats of McGregor, the power especially, to posture up into top mount and really bring this one home. BlessedStyle on the bottom here, defending himself, blocking the strikes, doing well. The big straight coming in, those shifts out and into half guard he goes. Do you think that Aaron may well look to just turn into a wrestler, Doc, as this fight dwells on?
Yeah, no, I could seriously see it because the issue is there was, I think Aaron was hoping he would have an answer to the slip hooks of BlessedStyles, but as you can see there, he doesn't so far. And the issue here he's now going to have is Volkanovski's a really good grappler, would you imagine?
Yeah.
And so now comes the issue where you're going to start getting your head beaten off, 2 and 2.
Of course, the big question in the Discord, Doc, before this fight was who was going to take who to the ground first. I don't know if you could really claim Aaron taking BlessedStyle to the ground because it was a drop and he then wanted to wrestle, but again, both of these proud that they finish fights the quote-unquote correct way, stand-up artists, but we're going to see a bit of everything tonight. It's mixed martial arts after all, and maybe that's a mistake potentially from BlessedStyle. He wants to just get this back to the feet. Only time will tell. Aaron right back to it, going for that big body uppercut there. Big hook comes in. Oi. Of course, there were question marks about Aaron, not just because of his pick, but because of his training camp, Doc. He posted a picture of his garden yesterday. His garden has a public bin inside of it, so people were confused at whether he's training at a house or in a park or where is he, but the owner of a public bin, and he's certainly not being taken to the trash himself, looking like he's hanging on in there against BlessedStyle despite a turbulent start to the round. Round 1 though for you, Doc. Who are you giving that one to?
Round 1 goes to Volkanovski, but the end of that round, you could definitely see some good adjustments by Aaron, making a couple of different reads. You can see him using that lead hook just a bit more, which is what he wants to be doing in these cases. The issue is, though, at the same time, is BlessedStyles keep switching these stances as well, which is just causing more havoc, so he's able to come out here. It does seem like there's going to be a battle with the lead hook now. Aaron finally going, yeah, okay, let's get rid of the jab. Let's just use the lead hook. There you go.
And Aaron drops the champion, BlessedStyle. Struggling here at the beginning of round 2. That McGregor pick. Oh, BlessedStyle's been rocked again. Big uppercut here. Yeah. He taunts Aaron. Aaron is not impressed as the theatrics now coming out. Ooh, good slip out the way there. Big hooks coming in. Deep kick sends him backwards. Big hook there. And another. Another hook. Oh, it's that straight again. Uppercuts and hooks. Oh. Elbows coming off here. More and more.
This gets a bit scary. Aaron needs to let his elbows recover.
Oh, and Volkanovski's been clipped here. Good head movement from BlessedStyle.
All about that lead hook. If Aaron just remembers to fire that lead hook and then is able to counter when he's... Oh, fucking hell. Oh, this could be dangerous. Does manage to get the... That was a questionable strike, I've got to admit, down the middle, but hey, knocked down low, goes in favour of Volkanovski. Volkanovski on top. We saw the grappling earlier on in the first round. Will he decide to continue? Will he continue to get rolled over? And now Aaron on top instead. This could be all to play for still. Like, both of these guys showing competitive. The biggest issue I think I'm noticing so far is Aaron's lack of stamina.
Yeah, I think this is now where you're going to start to see Aaron maybe take it a little bit more calm and casual here. Keep this one grounded and just trying to work that head health even more. So when it comes back to the feet, he'll have an even easier time at cracking the head health for Volk. On there is denied. And again, stopped in its tracks.
If I'm Aaron, I'd probably roll to back.
Yep, no, back to the feet we go. Aaron feeling like he likes his chances here on the feet, but that may have
bloody hell.
a mistake.
jumps down.
BlessedStyle, how's he done it? Oh
Somehow,
my God.
only.
Oh,
Oh,
oh my God.
oh. Ooh. Scariness happening here. 20 seconds left on the clock. McGregor badly hurt. His head health is short. He's got about half stamina. This is a very, very uphill battle. And I mean, Aaron's shown that he's made the adjustments on the feet, but I think the knockdowns he got early on in round 1 didn't help him because he spent a lot of time on the ground there, and it just didn't allow Volkanovski to recenter himself. And now, even now, it's the case of Styles has made a couple of reads on those lead hooks. He's figured out the game plan and how to beat it, and that's going to be the biggest issue now. Is Aaron needs to make a different adjustment.
Aaron, how his body worked. BlessedStyle. Oh, he's dropped.
Oh, at least.
Against the cage. BlessedStyle.
Was that elbow or lead hook going to be landing first? Takedown happens, but McGregor up on the feet. The stamina is... The uppercut keeps him down. McGregor goes to jump, not being able to. The straight lands out on a pullback. The straight on the slip as well. Both of them been cheated out of slips there, but now back to the feet. 4 minutes left on the clock already. This round 3 doesn't look like it's going to be round 3 for much because he gets a stun. The elbow.
Oh my God.
Oh, stunned.
What? BlessedStyle is out of there. Aaron has ended the streak. Oh
Bloody hell.
Oh my God.
Not with a lack of trying. I mean, you saw the Hall of Fame fight we just had between JakeyB. Those two definitely put that on the fucking map of going, interesting. Yeah, slip straight, just Volkanovski, sorry, got a bit too aggressive, bit too predictable. Aaron making it just as he did, landing it cleanly. It did look like it was going to go either way. I think, yeah, those two are having a fucking war and a half, and Aaron just about scraped by, but put on one hell of a performance himself. That was both competitors fantastic, and Aaron just taking away the victory there.
Well, in the end, BlessedStyle is going to have to cope with being the joint best featherweight of all time based on title defenses. Aaron X makes it 6-0 as the new champion of the featherweight division. And Doc, I have to ask you again, is that worthy of a Hall of Fame poll?
I think so, personally. I think that's definitely worthy of a Hall of Fame poll.
Let's run it. Here we go, fellas. The poll open again. Hall of Fame. Yes or no? One of the greatest back and forth featherweight bouts we have ever seen. Thank you very much to all of you for the follows. Like I said, you want to get involved in the UFC League, we allow everyone. All levels are welcome. Jesus Christ, I wasn't joking when I said those were both main event fights, and those are both main event fights for a reason. Incredible performance from both sets of people. Dave, JakeyB, BlessedStyle, and Aaron X. One of the best, and I mean best, featherweight and bantamweight fights we have ever seen. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But of course, we live in a democracy. Only you will be able to tell us if you think that one is a Hall of Fame fight or not. So far, 14-14 on the poll, Doc. Is that surprising?
I don't really know at this point. But that was a fight. That was a serious bloody fight and a half.
Well, everyone vote no because Aaron lies about his garden. Logan says, if Blessed won that, then Hall of Fame. Don't give Aaron the satisfaction. Hey, listen, you need two to dance, man. That there was the best fight that BlessedStyle and Aaron have both had.
And it still only went 3 bloody rounds.
Absolutely.
BlessedStyle, this man can never... The day I see him going to the 4th round is the day you have given him someone like Pip or Webbo or Nightfall. That is what happens there.
Nah, dude, it was such a good fight. Such a good fight. And yeah, so far 21 votes a piece, seconds voting down, ticking down. Get your votes in. Do you think that featherweight bout was a Hall of Fame bout or not? Time ticking away. Seconds turn to milliseconds. Yes, it is. Rightfully so. Both fights tonight, Hall of Fame main events, 22-21, and that was Conor McGregor against BlessedStyle's Volkanovski. The first time ever, Doc, we've had 2 Hall of Fame fights on one card. I'm going to give you the opportunity, Doc. Both of them Hall of Fame fights, but which one gets fight
I
of the night?
love Dave and JK, but BlessedStyle versus Aaron gets fight of the night.
There you go. That is there from the man himself. I'll keep song there. That is fight of the night from Doc on to Aaron and BlessedStyle. That one there was magical. A recap tonight then of your champions after the dust has settled, and new featherweight champion of the world Aaron X, and new bantamweight champion of the world JakeyB, and new welterweight champion of the world Harry, and still lightweight champion of the world Driscoll, and still heavyweight champion of the world It's Arsenal. 2 Hall of Fame fights. Fight of the night, though, went to Aaron X and BlessedStyle. Performance of the night went to Frosty MMA. Submission of the night went to Harry Reid, the new welterweight champion. Yeah, I had to take that away from. That's not going to be submission. Take that away there. And of course, knockout of the night went to yours truly, myself, with the RDA pick against Showtime's BJ Penn. Yeah, what a card, what an event. We promised you fireworks with the 2 main events, and we absolutely delivered. Doc, any final thoughts or closing thoughts on those?
I mean, that was one hell of a fucking card. That main card, every fight came out there. We had one of a weird one in no contest fight, but hey, hope that can happen. From that point onwards, you had fight after fight after fight. Really good submission. John Jones coming out like John Jones should. Shabcat coming out with a massive armbar. 2 Hall of Fame fights were fucking killer top to bottom. Frosty putting on one of the best performances. You coming out with... Yeah, we'll just leave it at that is the answer. You stole that, and I don't know how, so congratulations on that. And Mac putting on a performance against Sonic Sean, though Sonic Sean looking good as ever so far, especially with the matchup given. That was across the board a war and a half, and fantastic job to everybody there.
Yeah, awesome. Fantastic card. And like I said, fellas, tomorrow it's going to be a long admin stream. If you're interested on the kind of the weirdness of it, then come through. It will be tomorrow. Weight changes for both shows and also matchmaking for one. I'll be probably live starting at around 7 o'clock tomorrow. So if you want to come through, absolutely come through. You're interested in seeing how all the kind of nitty gritty admin stuff works. But what a card. Congratulations to everyone who won. Commiserations to everyone that lost. Thank you for everyone that was here, that followed, that subbed, but also thank you to everyone as well that continues to spread the message of the league and continues to get people involved. If you're new and you're still with us and you're here listening to this closure, you can get involved. All you need to do is go to the Discord that I've just put into the chat. Go to tag requests, ask for UFC tags. Everyone and anyone can get involved in this league. We run 2 cards a week because there's so much interest. And the way we work it is this: the heavier the weight, the more amateur the opponent. So if you're brand new to UFC and you want to get involved, heavyweight and light heavyweight is right there for you, people of your level. And then when you go to featherweight, when you go to bantamweight, flyweight, that's when you get to see the kind of supercomputers that you've just seen there in those 2 main events tonight. But what a card! No doubt one of the best ones that we've seen this year. 100%. 2 Hall of Fame fights. Are you nuts? I feel sorry for anyone that's got to be picking fight of the night ratings, for example, like Lucky. So good luck to him. Doc, before we go, anything for you to shout out your side, sir?
I mean, we've got Primetime MMA coming up to the 100th card pretty soon. PT98 is up next this Saturday at 8:30 BST, 3:30 Eastern at Primetime MMA on Twitch. Main event of CV versus M, co-main of FSK Drews versus Ali P10.
Yeah, Ali's a great fighter too. So if you've never seen Ali play before, definitely tune into that one. Ali, one of the greatest kickboxers to ever do it. But for another evening, that is us out of 116 gate. Not Shmeed, I think you're missing because I saw 120.
120,
I saw 120 at one point. So again, we'll get it from Twitch's official stats. But fellas, we are out of here. We are going to go and raid Showtime. I need to make sure I raid the right one because I raided the wrong one before and then I felt like a dick. Showtime is not even... I can't even raid my boy Showtime because he's not even live. I feel sad. So we're going to go and raid... Ooh. Is anyone streaming UFC? None of the usual suspects are live with UFC. Who is live with UFC? Fortnite? No one's playing UFC on Twitch today. Wow.
The Manic Fight League.
Yeah, you got the. Is that just what it is? Just all one word, the Manic Fight League.
Yeah, I can send you an. I'll
Yeah,
send you
yeah.
it
Please
now.
do, please do.
I just loaded up the UFC 4 and that's what I found.
Perfect, perfect, excellent. Fellas, we're going to go and raid the Manic Fight League then. Please go and say hello. If you need me, I will be on Discord doing X, Y, and Z. Again, Doc, thank you very much for joining us. And again, thank you to every single one of you that was a part of the last 5.5 hours. It never gets dull, these cards. Have a good evening. Take care. Get some sleep. And we will see you for weight changes tomorrow. Toodle pip. We're out. There we go. We are
Oh.
done.